Well, good morning, everyone, and thank you for tuning in. You are watching the 2026 WPBA U.S. Open presented by the Island Resort and Casino right here in Harris, Michigan. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I am the voice of the WPBA, and we have got a fabulous quarterfinal matchup between Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, and Brittany Bryant, the Bombshell. So let's see if the Roadrunner can outrun the Bombshell. This is kind of a rematch. I know a lot of you guys watched the first time they crossed each other on the A side of this event. So it's going to be fireworks, folks. I think they're both ready for battle, and they're going to lag for the first break. Oh boy. Oh, so close. All right, it looks like the Bombshell won that lag. I was mistaken. I almost said the Roadrunner. All right, so Brittany will be racking first. This is the match rules for this event. They're going to lag for the first break, which we've just seen. It's an alternate breaks format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There's no break box. They're going to rack their own. The 9 on the break is a win, except in the bottom 2 pockets. The 2-ball is in the back, and 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. This is cue ball fouls only, ladies and gentlemen. There is a referee on site. If there's close hits, they'll call the referee to the table, but primarily our rule sets allow us to self-govern. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Brittany Bryant to break. For those of you guys who are familiar with what I do on Sundays here at the WPBA, I do have a Sunday swag giveaway going on. For every donation to the stream, every $20 donation, I will enter you into my Sunday swag that I do after the finals. So lots of that going on. Any super chats that sent my way, I will enter you into that giveaway that I draw for after the finals match. All right, so Brittany did make the one on the break. Looks like she probably made the wing as well. I kind of looked down at my notebook right after, and she's got a good starting look at the 2-ball. Brittany's really had a solid performance at this event. Took a tough loss to SILVIANNA. All right, and her last A-side matchup. Bringing her back to here. Savannah winning a few to get back to Brittany. Hi, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Good morning. Good morning. So, Russ, there was a question in the chat about the entry fee for this format. So the entry fee is approximately $500, give or take a few, for every lady in this event. It's a $17,000 first place prize. $12,000 for second. These ladies are currently sitting in 5th, 6th position. Surprised that Brittany hasn't, and it must be because the 6-ball is on the rack. Okay. So they usually will remove the perfect rack from the table. But when a ball's sitting on it like that, a lot of times they wait. All right, so an early miss from the Bombshell, and I know, and I hate to say this, but I truly believe she was thinking about the rack being on the table. She could have stopped the clock because they are on a 40-second shot clock. She could have stopped the clock and asked the referee to come over and remove the rack. All right, so probably just a little stop shot here, maybe a tiny bit of draw, just like that. Well played by the Roadrunner, taking quick advantage of that miss on the 6 from Brittany. So the hot seat match means the A-side final If I say hot seat, that's what that means. The A-side final was SILVIANNA Liu versus CHEIH-YU. Her American name, she likes to be called Rita, so Rita Cho. Rita is the #2 rated, Fargo rated player in, or female in the world. And every time she shows up, she's a force to be reckoned with, let me tell you. And that we played that last night, so it would have been on our mainstream coverage, the very end of the evening. So it'd be right at the end of the stream. If you wanted to go back, if you're not familiar with SILVIANNA or with Rita, it's a great match. Rita played pretty well. You're welcome to go back and check that out. All right, so Savannah Easton takes rack #1. And breaking on rack #2. A little awkward on the 2 to get started. See if she stays offensive or if she tries to cool it down a tad, maybe slow up the play. It's a great safety play by the Roadrunner. Great shot. If you're interested in getting into their Q spin that they're doing here at the U.S. Open, please reach out to Dean Raisler. I know that Janet Atwell had a few spots still available, as well as Laura Bendikis and Laura Semko. I think they had a few available still. So if you want to check out Dean Raisler's Facebook, you might be able to locate that information or reach out to Janet or Laura, the Lauras. All right, nice jump there from the bombshell. And, uh-oh. I think this ball's leaked. It's come all the way around and left Savannah a look. This is tough, though, because the 3 doesn't go. Past the 4. I'm sorry, guys. I was watching. Sometimes I do that. Dean, D-E-A-N, Raisler. I think it's Roesler. Yeah. So check that out. You can also just go to Janet Atwell's page. Okay, that was a really smart shot, playing the 2 off the 8 in order to hold position for the 3. The one really good thing in this situation is that the 4-8 lined up perfectly. Now, I don't care for these shots a ton. If she plays this shot to the top corner, the cue ball, obviously being close to the short rail, is going to track forward. So she may opt to roll this in the side instead, because it's potentially a scratch into the side with the cue ball if she plays it up to the corner. Ooh, okay, well played. You never know with that angle, and you only have top of the cue ball, right? Very dangerous shot, but she played it nice and clean. That was a really good carom on the 2 to open up that pocket, but she did kind of get away with it because the 8 ball laid up perfectly in front of the pink. But you know what? Everyone knows me. I say this a lot in pool. I watch a lot of 9-ball folks, and you cannot win tournaments just plain well. You do have to get a little fortunate, like all those little nichey bumps. You do have to have them all work in your favor in order to win an event. That's just the truth of the matter in 9-ball. And so anytime you touch something or, move it or carom off of it, the ball's got to come up in your favor. If you don't have that, you're very likely not to win the event. But so far, Savannah's looking really solid. I know she was in here early this morning. She really wants to do well in these events. Yeah, and they are on a 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension per rack. They do get 60 seconds after the break. But typically these ladies both play fairly fast. And so it's not a huge problem. Uh, but they do have an extension available if they need to slow it down just a tad. All right, Savannah Easton taking rack number 2. Nice little break and run there. Oh no, she didn't break and run. She played the safety on the 2 and Britt jumped. Still a great out from that point. The safety was pretty successful, right? Thank you all for tuning in. If you are not already a subscriber to the WPBA, could you please take just a second to subscribe to our channel? I have some goals for this season, and by the end of the season, I would love to double up our subscriber base. It's free. We don't charge a membership fee or anything like that. We try not to charge for our streams either. All right, so Britt does make a ball on the break. The unfortunate part is she doesn't have a great look at the 1. So we'll see if she can find herself a nice little safety. All right. She would have liked to have froze the Roadrunner up to the 6, but she maybe had felt as though the angle was a bit much, and so she just wanted to make sure she hid the cue. All right, is it going in? And it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Savannah Easton's playing pretty sporty, and she is getting some love on the rolls. And I mean, it's the perfect combination to have a great event. All right. Making good decisions at the table, Savannah is. Great shot. And I think this is a really great shot. I'm positive that Britt may not have any edge of this too. If at best, she may have just a smidge. All right, looks like she does have just a smidge. She's looking it out. Oh boy. Not the best play from Brittany. She's definitely left Savannah another opportunity. I think she'll have to just really settle and hope that she can get up there on her breaks and make something happen. All right. Savannah caught that very thick. Missing that ball. Leaves Brittany another look at it. The 2's pretty deep in the pocket. Let's see. Not terribly bad. Good shot. Those shots can be so difficult when there's a ball stuck in the jaws like that. Brittany, she really understands the way they play, the thick and thinness that you hit them at in order to get good cue ball movement. All right, great shot from Brittany. Coming one reel up. Oh boy, don't go there. All right. Oh my life. What is going on? That's insane. What? Wow. I mean, that's a little gut-wrenching. It's almost like getting, kicked when you're down, right? Oh man, she's calling her extension. That is horrendous. Wow. All right, well, BB's going to have to look for the kick. Oh, man, that's tough action. Unreal. All right, so pretty textbook out for Savannah. Looks though she can just really kind of shot her way out if she'd like to. All right, good look at that. Man, that's a tough one. I don't care who you are. That's a tough roll to, to fade. All right, Savannah Easton taking rack number 3. She's got a 3-zip lead over the bombshell. I will say one thing though. Brittany, just she's such a class act, and I think she'll handle this just fine. All right, nice break. Doesn't have the best look at the 2. She really, actually, she's made great decisions though, because uh, both of her breaks, she really hasn't had the best like starting look, and she's made great decisions at the table to keep her in the match. Unfortunately, in that last one, Brittany just really got the worst end of it. This is a race to 8 all the way through, and a single race to 10 in the finals. So through the quarters, then the semis. Wow. I'd be afraid to play the rail first here because of that side pocket if I was in Brittany's position, to be completely honest. All right, is she going to get away with one here? Yeah, Sav can see the 2, that's for sure. This is a steep shot. She's looking at that's maybe not as steep as I thought. Trying to make some decisions on play. Looks like she may play it with some inside spin. She could drag the cue ball all the way around as well, but that's pretty adventurous this early in the match. She is playing well though. She came in very early. Savannah did. I come walking in. Usually, I'm one of the first people in the room. In this event, Jose, our ref and assistant tournament director, he's beat me here every morning. I'm really proud of him. Really proud of him. And Savannah was in here before I got here, and that means she's really wanting this. That makes me happy to see as well. All right, so playing the cue 2 different ways. She can play it under the 6, she can play it under the 7. All right, pretty good shot. Brittany's real close to the 7. So I do believe that Savannah, I do believe that Savannah has had a couple 5th, 6th place finishes. She may have gotten 4th at ICB. You know what? Let's look that up while we're at it, guys. Might as well, right? These ladies are playing some back and forth safety interchanges. It was a good hit by Brittany. Oh, she finished 3rd place at the ICB event, the Olhausen ICB Invitational. That was this year. So Savannah's she's definitely growing into her own and playing really well. A lot of confidence, making good decisions. You can tell she's been around a lot of great players and is absorbing. And at her age, I mean, that's just going to make her so, so good in the long run. All right, so she knocked the 6 in. Tough shot on the 3. She may opt to find a safety instead. There's a couple different ways you can play safe here. You can thin it to the, and go to the left, or you can cross over it, maybe try to get the Q2 rails under either the 5 or the 4-8. And if she goes offensive at it, she's going to have to hit it good. I'm just saying. That's a tough shot. We'll see if she goes for it. People are slowly starting to find their way in. 10 o'clock in the morning after a Saturday night is tough action. Wow, great shot by the Roadrunner. Oh, just not. I think she might have been trying to hold it underneath it. She just kind of lost it a bit. I mean, she was cutting that ball very steep. Good attempt, but she does have a look. Probably likely to go ahead and thin the top side of the 4. Maybe try to bank it underneath the 8. Bring the cue ball underneath the 7-9. That's always an option. There's a couple different ways. I mean, depending on the pace that she plays it at, too. She may come under. She could knock the 9 in. I mean, it is 9 ball, right? All right, I love this. What a good shot. Snaps to Savannah Easton on that one. Brutal. I wonder. That may have worked out. I bet she's kind of okay with not making it there because the cue ball is in a really tough position for the 5. I don't know if any of you guys seen Brittany's match against Jasmine Ocean in St. Louis, but if you have the chance to go find that, go check it out. I mean, she played really well in that event, and she had a five ball that really, in my opinion, and I know I'm close with Britt, so I do know that that five ball may haunt her forever, but she it was a great match regardless. Jasmine does end up winning the St. Louis event, which, is well deserved. All right, Britt's trying to keep some composure here. The room is a lot cooler today, which means the table may play a little tighter, a little faster. All right. Britt really composing herself, getting through this rack. All right, well played. Gotten herself on the board. The score is the 3-1. Yeah, so Brittany ended up finishing third, fourth at the St. Louis event. So big shout out to Brittany for that. She's had a couple really good runs here lately, as well as Savannah. I think they're both really at the top of their games right now. Brittany is a Predator sponsor player as well as Jam Up. She's a two-time Blue Emu Southern Open champion. Those are WPBA events. So she has two WPBA events under her belt. She's a 24-time Canadian champion. And she also runs the Jack Bryant Memorial event, which raises money for her junior program in Canada. So if any of you are interested in donating to that event, please feel free to reach out to Brittany. And she loves supporting her juniors, her countrymen, and every year she tries to raise a bunch of money to send them to their world championships. And she's been pretty successful at these events. So if you guys think you could add something to those junior programs for her, please reach out. That'd be great. And there was a comment in the chat about letting Janet know. I did PM her, but she might be in travel right now. So if she doesn't get back with you, I would potentially reach out to Dean instead. All right, so queuing over the five ball was tough. All right, she needed a little bit more pace on that. This is a really steep cut on the two. I don't know if it really has any value playing it offensively, but I guess it's just a matter of how comfortable you are. She could also bank it to the short rail and just bring the cue down underneath the 5-3-9. A couple different options. She could try to bank it towards the corner to the top left corner as well. Try to play the cue ball under those balls. Kind of a two-way shot. Oh, she hit it so good. What a great shot. I'm telling you, man, both these ladies are playing so well. This is going to be a great matchup. Again. Nice touch for Brittany. Trying to take another rack back. Got a long ways to go in this match, folks. Lots of work to be done for both players. I should really have liked that cue to come off the rail. I feel like when the universe is trying to test you, they're going to test you all the way. And so, of course, she's going to have to cue from the rail, but that's all right. All right. Drains it back of the pocket. Brittany Bryant taking a rack back. The score is 3-2 in the favor of Savannah Easton. I do want to say thank you guys. We hit 25,000 subscribers this week. I appreciate everyone. We sent a bunch of we sent a bunch of posts out, a lot of us ladies, and tried to get as many. We were so close coming into the U.S. Open. And so I do appreciate all of you guys that took that extra second to subscribe to the channel. Our goal is to double that up this year. So if you think that you may not be subscribed, could you please take just a second to do that? All right, Savannah Easton to break. The score is 3-2 in her favor. She's had a couple nice runouts to this point in the match. I'm sure she'd like to get another one. Good starting shot. Great break. Great break by Savannah. Little steep on the 2. She may opt to bank it. She could play a safe and stick her under the 8. I mean, there's a lot of options here. She could cut it in. But I like her dragging it under the 8 ball. Oh, she's so... Look at her. I mean, like that 4, but she's so confident right now. I love that for Savannah. I really do. This is tough. She doesn't have the whole cue ball without jacking up. Elevating the back end of her cue. When I say that, excuse me. Man, she drilled the bank. That was a good shot. A little too much draw on it, though. Getting back on the 4 is going to prove to be very difficult. Youngsters making great decisions. All right, Brittany, she is going to the air. Oh, thanks, Steven. All right, you're my first one in the Sunday swag. I don't have the graphic done just yet, but I will draw for it after the finals. Let you guys know what I have going forward. Got a couple cool things. All right. Good effort. Not the best result. Savannah Easton's safety was very successful. All right, so she put a little inside English on that, checking that cue ball up off the top short rail. She's just going to come back out to the center of the table. Savannah keeping it simple. I like that. She fell a little flatter than she would have liked, so now she's going to have to put a good stroke on this 5 ball. Wow, she hit that well. You can tell, too, that Savannah is... Savannah is getting more and more comfortable with herself up against top players, trusting more of her talent. The more she surrounds herself with greatness, the greater she becomes, right? And she's definitely playing well. This is a really big swing. 4-2 is much bigger and better than tied at 3-3. All right, what do you say? 4-2 in favor of the Roadrunner. Great job. Great safety on the 3 ball. That was really game winning. Good decisions, get good results. All right, guys, let's talk a little bit about the payouts for this event. It's a good one. $17,000 will go to the winner. Thank you, Jude. $12,000 for second place. Third thousand is $7,500. Fourth place is $5,500. And these ladies currently are sitting at $4,200 apiece. So this is a good result for both of these ladies. If nothing else, they're definitely taking home a paycheck, right? I think that's fabulous. This tournament paid all the way through top 32. All right. Good break. Just no look. No look at the 2. Thank you, Chris Cooper and Jude. I appreciate your donations. I'm going to go ahead and put you guys down for the swag. All right, Brittany's looking it out, looking to see where she needs to push. Nathan Hayes, gotcha. All right, so decent push. I'm not really, man, pushing is kind of like a double-edged sword for me. I understand the purpose of the push, but it's just such a double-edged sword. I love that Savannah found this. I don't know that Brittany can see that 1 ball. She cannot. So she'll be kicking probably underneath it if she can with a little right-hand spin. Well, ideally, it'd be great if she could kind of hit it in the face and bank it back out towards this end of the table that we're looking at. Maybe using the 2 as a blocker ball, unless she can swerve, but I don't know that she can swerve and play this reel first. But I'm currently not at the table, so what we can see and what they can see sometimes are completely different. All right, JD, gotcha. Thank you. Kathy, thank you. All right, let's see what Brittany goes after here. So maybe she's got enough where she can just kind of swerve around the edge of the 5. Wow, good effort. She needs the cue to slow down though, and it's going to leak its way right back out. So good safety attempt, although I think Brittany was pretty close to being able to make that ball. But still, safety was successful for Savannah. All right, nice little pin shot there, just really controlling the cue, getting it off the rail, giving yourself the ability to move the cue ball if necessary from the 2 to the 3. She actually maybe overdrew it just a tad. Right, nice. I like this. She's accepting the shot, trying not to get too creative for position. A lot of confidence. Savannah is playing with a lot of confidence. We do have a bonus coverage stream going on with Wei Su Chen and Being Hung. They're currently tied at 3, but it's a race to 8 as well. Oh boy. I think she's okay. I think she can see this 5 to cut it in the top left corner. She may have to get around just the edge of the 9. All right, great shot from Savannah Easton. Boy, she's very determined. Looks great at the table right now. Long ways to go. Long ways to go in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. But she has advanced 5-2 over Bryant. Brittany Bryant will be taking her player break. All right, guys, I want to remind you all that we do still sell these sets of balls that were used at these events. If you would like to purchase them used, they're $410 shipped inside the continental United States, but we do also sell them brand new. And if you wanted to buy the Pro Cup set, it's a pink 4, orange 5. You can buy a new set from us as well for $479. MSRP is like $499, and our $479 includes shipping as long as you're inside the continental USA. So go to WPBA.com. And pick which ones you prefer to purchase. Used set by the top players in the world is not an abused set. It's just a, gently used. Bean and Way are 3-3 on the other bonus coverage channels. So if you want to, or table, so if you want to check that out, you're welcome to do so. I want to say thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to Island Casino and Resort. As a matter of fact, while these ladies are taking a quick break, I'm going to throw a few commercials. So thanks for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you're watching the U.S. Open right here on WPBA Billiards.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
All right, so while we wait for the ladies to come back to the table, I want to say thanks to everyone that's currently in the stream. If you're not a subscriber, we do appreciate that. We're really trying to hit some goals this year, and we use those analytics to approach sponsorship. We are a nonprofit organization. And so obviously we have to find ways to pay our expenses and those kinds of things in order to continue to bring you guys this type of content. There is another match going on the other table, Wei Su Chen and Bean Hung. Bean has had a fabulous event, I'm not going to lie. She's playing so well. Um, and I really think maybe playing with Fedor really helped build her confidence. And so hopefully we see some more of her. She's played on the bonus table quite a few times this weekend. So if you're interested in checking out some of Bean's matches, you can go back and watch the coverage in our YouTube from days 1, 2, and 3. And these ladies are back at the table. Here we go. Savannah Easton to break. The score is 5-2 in her favor. This is a quarterfinals. The winner of this will be guaranteed 4th place in this event, but currently sitting in the 5th, 6th position. Yeah, make sure you hit the thumbs up button too on the stream. We do appreciate it. I know a lot of you are big Savannah Easton fans, and I do appreciate you guys coming over here and checking out the stream. But I'd love to have you guys hit the thumbs up for us. It really, it's free, yo, and it feels really good to hit the thumbs up button. All right, so Sav does make the one on the break. She's got a great look at the 2. Really good starting shot. All right, so she's falling a little flat. All right, she's going to go with the big stroke, folks. I think she's coming after it. She's just, she's playing really well, and she's super confident right now. There's a good look. All right, she comes all the way through the shot. She may end up on the short rail, and that is never, never easy. All right, let's see where she goes from here. All right. Wow, what a tough shot, you guys. Look how, she is on the short rail. All right, she's just going to go for it. She's going to play it top right corner and really just roll it. Put a lot of pace on it, keep it smooth. Wow, Savannah's really striking the ball well. She needs a bump. Oh, tough action. She's pretty steep on this ball. Yeah. Ultimately, just landing on that short rail was just, oh man, it's difficult when you're pulling back that far. All right, so she may just look for a safety here. She may stay offensive. She's been pretty fortunate staying offensive and playing really good. Striking the balls beautifully. Oh boy, not again. All right, so she's going to the air. This girl, she's full of tricks. She's got a bag full of tricks. Guys, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but Savannah Easton's first WPBA event, we were in Minnesota, and it was in 2022. She's currently ranked number 5 on tour, but she has had quite a few good finishes. Oh, so close. She kind of smacked the table. A little frustration maybe. Play a couple really good shots just to get hooked up on the 7 ball. But Savannah is a Lucasi sponsored player, so she, as well as Q&K's, Fort Worth Billiards, Brunswick, 3-second Q case, as you can see her 3-second Q case right there. That case is awesome. Griff's, Aloha Billiards, Shepherd's on Slinger, Jason Griggs, real estate, of course. So she's got some good, good people, good companies behind her supporting what she's doing, as they should. Savannah, she truly takes it seriously being a professional. She practices, she puts in the work. She surrounds herself with greatness. So She's a really good ambassador for the sport. She currently resides in Nevada. But she has missed the 7 jump, and Brittany Bryant is looking to take one back. Here's a good look at that 9 ball for Brittany. All right, Brittany drains the 9, taking one back. The score will be 5-3, and Brittany will be breaking. Diamond is one of our longest standing sponsors on the WPBA. Thank you to them for their support of not only this event, but all of our events, really. A good look at the diamond overhead view. All right, Brittany will be breaking, looking to pocket the wing, potentially pinch the 1 to the side pocket. Some players ideally focus more on making the wing ball and banking the 1 past the side pocket. All right, others focus on the 1 as their guaranteed ball. Nice break from the bombshell there. Good look to get started, maybe cueing a little awkwardly over the pink 4. All right, Colorado in the chat. I sure hope so. Hopefully he will see it. If he does kind of run through the production room, I'll make mention to him that you've sent him a message. Trust me, he's trying to sell out that Q spin, so he's probably waiting for messages right now. So this week I've watched so many of the top players shoot those style of cut shots and the pace of play that they're shooting them at. Just nice and smooth and so clean. I'm going to go home and practice those. I've seen them so many times this week. The way they're striking that shot, I'm literally going home to do that. All right, I'm not sure the angle that Brittany has left herself on this 4. Man, that's a little flat. She would have preferred to be just a tad further to the left with the cue. So it was a natural drag draw shot to get on this side of the 5. I think that she is, and this is tough. She may have to apply a little spin, maybe even a little stun draw. Basically shifting the angle the cue ball is coming, because from my perspective, it looked like it was drawing back towards the 9. So we'll see how Brittany directs this ball. Yeah, that's tough action. Yeah, it was tough. She was always forcing the cue ball through. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Janet Atwell jumped in the. She stopped in the booth to say bye before she hits the road. If anyone's interested, she does have 2 spots left on the Q spin. She wanted me to remind everyone that basically, she's got 2 Facebook accounts, and if you message her on the one of her playing pool, she can't get it. She doesn't have access to that account. So you gotta send her a message. Oh my goodness. Savannah, that is so close. It's such a good shot. I know she didn't make it, but man, she hit it so good. All right, so anybody interested in getting in the Q spin, either message Jean Raisler, or if you're familiar with Janet Atwell, she does have 2 spots still left. But you do have to message the account with the picture of her and her partner Annette. You cannot message the one of her playing pool. She doesn't have access to that account any longer. All right, so the 6 is in the pocket. Brittany's got room to make the cue ball fly. She wants the cue to slow down, slow down, slow down. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't have a I don't personally have anything in this match. I don't care which one of these ladies wins as long as they play good. But man, oh man, I just feel like some days you're the windshield, other days you're the bug, right? That's brutal. Okay. All right, Colorado in the chat. I did she came in here. I told her that someone was trying to get a hold of her, and she said she has no messages. So, not sure how to help any longer. All right, so baby taking one back. Man, great cross bank on that 6 ball for Savannah. It just sat up, and that's 2 bank shots that Savannah's made that were pretty impressive. She just didn't quite get there. Laid them right in the jaws. All right, so here's a look at the Diamond Tables Diamond Billiard Products overhead view. There was a question in the chat on why would she play it that way with the cross bank, I'm assuming, for position, to get position back on the 8. The long draw shot is not predictable, and you have a tendency to miss those balls when you're putting so much draw on it. So it really ultimately was to get position on the 8 ball. All right, so no sweat. This is a great starting shot for Savannah. All right. Good strike by the Roadrunner. Looking really good at this rack. All right, score is 5-4. So this is a big rack for Savannah Easton. Big difference between 6-4 and 5-5. So she really needs to get through this one. Oh, all right. So she overhit this. I don't know if she was intentionally trying to bump. I just feel like maybe she caught the ball a little thinner than she wanted. Which obviously the thinner you cut a ball, the more pace your cue ball will have on it. She's looking to cut this to the top or the lower left here. Play it just pocket speed. Keep it simple. Make sure you make the ball. All right. She wants this to go, and I think she'll be okay with this. It's steep, but I definitely think she's all right on it. Yeah, I think she's fine. Looks like she may be applying a little bit of inside English. Inside English is the direction that you're cutting the ball. Ooh. All right, this might be a nice break and run for Savannah. All right, 6-4. The Roadrunner in the lead by 2. Big swing, great break and run from the youngster. She's playing phenomenal pool right now. Let's check on the match with Wei and Bean. Looks like it's 4-4 at the moment. Tight match between Wei Su Chen and Bean Hung. All right, guys, I'm slowly working on the swag. I've got a couple really cool items that were donated from viewers and fans and people that are in the industry, and then I've got a couple a personalized item as well. So stay tuned. As soon as I get a chance, I'll try to get the graphics up and rolling. For every $20 donation to our stream today to help with our expenses, I will enter you into a chance to win our swag. And of course, I always have one item that I get some of the ladies to sign, so I do have that. All right, nice touch from Brittany. Brittany's also been breaking well throughout this event. Colorado, no worries. They'll get your in the chat. I apologize, guys. They'll get it taken care of. All right, so the 8 is in the pocket. I think I would focus primarily on just making the 4, coming across the shot. Yeah, try not to do anything too fancy. I like that she held it just one rail back out to the center of the table. Very smart decision from Brittany Bryant. Got a few matches still to go today. Brittany or Savannah, whoever wins this match, will play the winner of the Bean Wei match. That will be right here on this feature table. The winner of that match will advance to SILVIANNA Liu, and the winner of that match will play Rita CHO in the hot seat. I mean, yeah, because Rita's waiting. She's sitting in the finals. So guaranteed second place for Rita CHO. All right, Brittany Bryant coming with a little answer back. See if she can pocket this 9 and take a rack back. Really, these ladies have been playing stellar pool. Few mistakes on either side, but really a lot of great break and runs. All right, Brittany Bryant taking one back. The score will be 6-5. She brings it within 1. All right, JS RK2RD. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate your donation to the Sunday swag. All right, look at the diamond overhead view and Savannah Easton racking with the perfect rack and our Aramith Pro Cup balls. It's a good look. Savannah will be breaking. Okay, so she's got one that banks around, and this happens for Savannah quite a bit, actually. Um, if she misses that wing ball, something happens with her. I don't know what it is in her break, but a ball banks around like 3 rails and goes into the side. It's happened a couple different times, and then her one ball ends up here. It happened in the Hill match with her and Brittany as well. She missed the wing and the one, and it banked around to the side pocket. I wonder if that's intentional. Jean Miller, thank you. Got it. All right, nice shot. Drew right into a really decent position on the three. She is shooting kind of away from the pink four. So you notice she walked to the other side of the table to see exactly where she would like the position on the pink. She's probably going to try to just keep it simple. She's just going to roll it over, keep the cue ball clear. Oh boy, a little close to the cue ball for that one. Yeah, this is tough. She may have to just try to roll this four in, which is not easy to do. Roll this four into the pocket and accept the shot on the 5. Wow. Snaps. That is not an easy shot. Absolutely is not an easy shot. We are not using the 3-point rule on the break for this event, or for any, now that we've moved to the 9 on the spot. We're not using that break rule any longer. But we do have a 3-foul rule. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. Wow. All right. It's like a break and run fest from these ladies. Savannah Easton is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. From here, Brittany's got some work to do. Savannah's not backing down even a little bit. Bean Hung has taken the lead in their match between her and Wei Wei, 5-4, but they are on their player break at the moment. Don't forget, guys, we're doing our Sunday swag, which I always do, and I appreciate any and all donations. But for every $20 donation, I will give you an entry into our giveaway that I try to do every Sunday after the finals. We do also have the Q spin that's going on. If you're interested in that, go ahead and message Dean Raisler, or I think Janet had 1 or 2 spots still left. Maybe only 1 if she gets a hold of Colorado. All right, Brittany Bryant to break, looking for the answer back. She does make the wing, so she's got a great look at the one ball. Maybe a little flat, though. No, she's good. This is good. The window is small, though. Oh, Cam C, thank you so much. I love that you guys understand the Canadian exchange. Makes my life a little easier. All right, so finding the line for the 2, I think she's going to have to follow it 2 rails to this right long rail, just based on what I could see from the overhead. Yeah. Wow, great shot from the bombshell. Getting to work. Penny Bates, got you. Thank you so much. All right, so this is an interesting shot. Let's see. Oh, I kind of wanted to get the exact line out. Well, I'm so happy she moved out of our way. I kind of wanted to get the exact line for this shot. Wait for BB to get down over the shot. BB and the business bun. Here we go. Great look. And Brittany down the line of the ball. All right, so these ladies are on a 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension per rack. They do get 60 seconds after the break. Get in there. I want this match to get tight again, like their last one. Hill thriller kind of stuff. They might hate me just a little bit because I always hope, always hope for the Hill thriller. As a player, I hate it, right? But as a commentator and as a fan, I love Hill thrillers. Yeah, if you're having any lag issues, guys, I'm not dropping any frames on my end. Doesn't mean it's not happening, but if you want, you can do a quick reboot. All right, Q. All right, so I think she's okay. She shouldn't have to queue. Shouldn't have to queue awkwardly, but the problem is she may have to play this with maybe a high inside ball. Come 2 rails out for the 8 in the left side. We'll see. Oh my goodness, y'all. How'd she hit that shot? How'd she hit that? I mean, literally. All right, JS, I got you, bud. Hi, Angel. Thanks for tuning in. All right, so I like she just pocketed that ball, left the cue ball. See how she kind of left the cue ball in the side pocket so that she's not, so she's got more cue ball to work with. Sometimes with these diamonds, because of the leather around the edge of the pocket, it can be a little awkward, but I think Brittany's going to be just fine here. JD Young, we've got that. Oh my gosh. All right, that is the end of this road for Brittany Bryant. She's going to have to, wow. She's such a class act. I mean, she's gonna own that shot for sure, but congratulations, Savannah Easton, with a 4th place guaranteed finish at this point. JD Young, I do have your donation. All right, so basically what's going to happen here is we're going to go ahead. I'm not sure exactly. I think I may reboot the stream for the next match, but being that it's Savannah, I may try to leave it. I may try to leave it up, but yeah, I actually could. If you guys wanted to hop over and finish watching the Wei Su Chen Bean Hung match, I want to make it so that you guys have easy access. I've had a lot of fans and players reach out to me that they're having trouble locating their matches from these events because we've been doing it a little differently this year, instead of breaking it down by match. So I thought maybe for Sundays I could break it down for the players and the fans at home to be able to go back and watch much easier. Uh, Miramachi, I got you. Miramichi, yes, we got you, bud. Thank you so much. for your donation. I kind of hate to shut it down because I actually like staying and chatting with you guys while we wait, but at the same time, I want it to be easy for the players, so and for the fans to locate these matches when the tournament is said and done. And so I may actually do that. Give me just a second, though. I'm going to throw some commercials. I'm going to think on this one. And you guys, thanks so much for all the donations. Don't forget, Savannah Easton will be playing on the same table. She'll be playing the winner of Wei Su Chen and Bean Hung. Their current score is 5-4, so they've got a little ways to go still. And thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to throw these commercials. Let me do some back end. All right, guys. Take care.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
I love WPBA because it's like a big family and we feel so loved.
The sisterhood amongst the women. One of the greatest gifts I've ever gotten out of pool were the friendships that I've built from them.
What I like most about the WPBA is their continued support for women's pool.
I love the camaraderie and the competitiveness of the WPBA players.
WPBA gives us a chance, a stage to compete and show our passion.
The WPBA always supports us in that every tournament we go to, they will always take care of us.
What I love about the WPBA are all the fierce competitors out there.
The competitiveness.
I love the equipment at the WPBA.
I like the most about WPBA that they keep continuing to support women's sport throughout so many years.
What I love about the WPBA are the fans.
What I love most about the WPBA is that we're all kind of like one big family.
I love that the WPBA brings great competition from around the world.
The WPBA has been a huge part of the growth of women's pool, and I love them for that.
The WPBA is the longest-standing women's professional pool tour and the biggest supporter of women playing pool.
An incredible community of strong women and people who are putting a lot of time and effort in growing women's pool.
It gives women something to strive for, a reason to improve their game and to try their hardest to become a better player.
I get to play with the best players in the world, and not only that, but I get to call them my friends.
Every time I get to come to an event, I feel at home with all of the girls.
Meeting and competing against fierce women.
The camaraderie amongst the players.
the fierce and high-level competition with a beautiful group of ladies.
We have always stuck together, and most of all, because of our competitive spirit with each other and our long-lasting friendships.
The organization always listens to what the players have to say, and they're always trying to improve the tour for us.
Hey, what's happening, guys? I'm going to go ahead and just leave this up since Savannah will be the next match on this table anyway. But I have a special guest in the booth with me right now, Miss Rubilin Ahmet.
Hi, everyone.
So, Ruby, how'd you enjoy your event? I know it wasn't exactly the result that you were looking for, but tell me how you felt about the U.S. Open.
It's pretty nice. It's a big venue and everything's pretty good. It was just the first match, the draw of the first match.
Yeah.
I think dictated everything because after playing Kelly, being the loser's side, the B side is quite difficult for you to climb to.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a lot of back to back
Yeah,
to back.
a lot of hard work. I always tell people this is hard work, playing pool. Others think that we go on vacation and just play the sport that we love, but it's hard work.
Yeah, they don't realize how exhausting it really is. They think we're just out playing a game, having, our best lives, but it's mentally and physically exhausting.
It is. It is. I actually talked to my partner a while ago, and actually last night. And a while ago, I was telling her I should go back to my routine before because I used to work out and do a lot of like physical activities. But I do Pilates. And swimming.
Okay.
So, but I put it on hold, especially last year when I had some health like with my back.
Sure.
So anyway, when I get back, I'll focus on it and hopefully do a better job at finishing things.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm also
Yeah.
kind of going through that. And I think, too, as you age, wanting to do those things
Exactly.
is so much harder.
Exactly.
You're like, oh man, I got to work out, but I'm going to be sore for 3 days,
I know, but it really helps you mentally though.
Yeah.
Since I don't do like a lot of Filipinos do money game for them to like train mentally, but what I do is I do something different. I do like a lot of physical activities because I feel like somehow it does simulate like the pressure or like how do you say it, like the stress that you have while playing in those situations and being in workouts wherein you're pushing your body, you're pushing yourself to the limit. So that's my way of like preparing mentally.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you on that 1,000%. So this has been a really long trip for you.
It has. It has started in February. Actually, I came in early. I think February 7 for the Vegas Open. And I usually come in early because I'm not so good with time zones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with jet lag.
Yeah.
So I come here like 2 weeks before. And then from then, I just waited for the St. Louis event, and I was very fortunate to be invited in the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Because I was supposed to go home the 14th of April. Because we have the Amit Cup going on.
That's right.
Yeah, and it just concluded like a few minutes ago. So we have 3 champions from intermediate, novice, and advanced. So
do you want to say congratulations to the 3 champions here? I mean, do you think that they, I don't know, they're probably super excited themselves. They're probably having some drinks.
I know. I'm excited for them, and congratulations to all the winners, especially those who won the championship trophy, and even those who just joined the tournament.
Yeah.
For me, it's already a win.
Yeah.
Just for you to go out there and be out of your comfort zone.
Sure.
So congratulations to the winners. I can't wait to be there in the next leg, although it will be in a couple of months. But it's too bad though that I'm not there. I'm really excited for them. I woke up so early this morning, like 4 something, just to watch some of the matches. And I'm just so happy because like with the novice division, a 12-year-old won it.
Oh, that's awesome. So is it male or female?
Oh, it's all women. It's an
all
advocacy.
Women.
Yeah, it's an advocacy.
So is this someone that we should be concerned about in the future?
Should be excited about. Yeah, so it's an advocacy of mine. It's called the Amit Cup from my family name.
Yeah.
So it's a women's tournament in the Philippines for women. Because before this, there was no tournament for women. It was usually mixed. And now we started with 24 players. Now we are at 160 players.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of players.
It's a lot of players.
That's so awesome.
So it's a lot of hard work too. It's we've been planning it for the past 2 months. So even though I'm here in the U.S., we've been in constant communication with the committee and like planning things. So this weekend it happened, and finally it's done. So we're going to slowly plan for the next one.
I know that when we first originally talked, when I first got here, you mentioned it first thing, so I could tell that it was very heavy on your mind that
Yeah.
it was happening.
Yeah.
Do you think that maybe, because I know you didn't have the best performance for yourself here, do you think that some of that was weighing on you a little bit, like maybe feeling a little bit bad that you're not home supporting the event?
Probably I miss home.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say that it did, because as a professional player, I should be able to like separate it
Sure.
from me as when I'm on the table, as against like me on my phone
Sure.
and trying to
Right.
ask for like an update. But anyway, I guess somehow it did, like, because before I played yesterday, I was on my phone and like asking how things are
Yeah.
and how's day two, because day two is the crucial one wherein everything is the finals and everybody gets how do you say, awarded and everything. So anyway, I was excited about it. At the same time, I was also playing in a tournament. It's my first time to be in this situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I would say it's my preparation.
Sure.
It's no excuses.
Sure. Right.
Yeah, and Wei played well. So, and I had a lot of mistakes with my game against her. Although I did play some good games, like the one that I played yesterday against Monica. Monica played very well
Oh,
yesterday.
yeah, you guys
we
had a hill
yeah,
match.
we played a hill match against Monica, and yeah, it's nice to see Monica again, because I haven't seen her for quite a while.
Yeah,
So
she's been
it's
playing on tour for, I mean, she never really stopped playing on tour with us.
Okay.
But maybe just not traveling internationally.
Yeah, yeah.
So so she's she's a fan favorite here in the US, and so people do enjoy watching her play.
Yeah.
And I've been friends with Monica for many years. She's just, I mean, she's so competitive, and she is so determined at the
Yeah.
table, boy, and you can
Yeah.
just see it, you know? And so it's always fun watching her play and compete. But so yeah, you had a great match against
Yeah.
her. And then really you had a good tournament. You just really, to be fair, you got a tough draw. You come in unseeded.
I did,
So
yeah.
you're not a ranked player just yet,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah. Kelly was telling me when I was approaching my first match, and I was telling her, like, come on, Kel, both of us, the first match. And she was like, it's your fault. You're the unranked player.
She's got a point. Yeah, she
So-
told us that in her interview as well after that match. So, okay. So, what do we want to talk about? Let's talk about something. Tell me something about who was your mentor growing up? Who took you under their wing in the Philippines and taught you how to be a champion?
You know, it was really my dad. It was really my dad who influenced me into playing pool. And he's not a good player. He's just he's an amateur who's like a B player.
Sure.
But over the years, he didn't really improve, though. I always joke
Right.
around, he has so much love for the sport, but the sport doesn't love him back.
Well, they do say that the best players are the players who can't play teach. All right, and that's a common phrase in the U.S. Those who can't play teach.
Yeah, that's true.
And so the best coach can maybe not have to be the best player.
Yeah.
So, or
yeah.
inspiring, they can
Yeah,
inspire
yeah.
you to greatness.
My dad inspired me by playing with me, and whoever loses goes under the table. And my dad had a big tummy, so every time he would go under the table, when he stands up, his tummy would be so dirty, and that would inspire me to play better even more, so that I would see him more often going under the table. So that's how I started.
Oh my
Anyway, a lot of stories on how I started. It's really just fun, and I never expected for me to be here and doing it professionally, because I really wanted a different path for me. And my dad was the one who really pushed me into playing pool, like even bribed me, because I wanted corporate.
Oh, yeah. You wanted to go into corporate work.
Yeah, I
All
wanted,
right.
because I'm an accountant I finished school. I finished in the university accountancy.
Oh, okay.
So I wanted to be an accountant and a lawyer.
Uh-huh.
So that was my plan, to be a CPA lawyer.
It's funny how
So-
that works, huh? And
I know.
instead you end up a
I
professional
know.
pool player.
And then my dad goes and bribing me after graduating in college. He was like, because I wanted to take the board exams, and he was like, don't take the board exam, just play pool. And he was like, I'll give you a business. And I was like, nah, because another responsibility. I just graduated from school and another responsibility. And he told me, I'll give you a car. And then he told me, I'm going to give you a car. Okay, let's
Okay.
put out the cue stick.
Ah.
Let's play pool.
So a lot of us who haven't been to the Philippines, I see all these crazy videos of like people playing outside, tons of people standing right on top of the table, chickens running everywhere. Is that real? Does that really happen in the Philippines?
Yeah, it does. Although I think that those are the ones that play money game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't play money game though.
No?
Yeah,
Did
I
you
don't.
ever? Or
I did.
it's
I
just
did.
not your favorite?
It's because I grew up with my dad,
Mhm.
and my dad just really wanted me to play amateur pool.
Mm-hmm.
So I started in the lowest level, Class C,
Mm-hmm.
and then go up Class B, and then go up Class A, and then Class O. So that's how I started. So it's really amateur tournaments. That's why I'm really promoting Amit Cup too, because it's an
Sure.
amateur tournament.
Yeah.
Because I didn't do much money game, because I was always with my mom and my dad and my brother. So it was a family event for
Right,
us.
right.
Yeah, it was our bonding.
So money games weren't really your thing in that regard.
Yeah, but although my coach, my first coach in the national team would how to say it, would encourage me for, because he said that it would help my game. So I did, as a, because I just wanted to improve my game, of course. So I
Sure.
did a couple of times, but then I felt like, because it always starts late and then ends late, I usually sleep early.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I thought it's not for me.
Yeah. If you're a sleeper, gambling's probably not for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. So when I think of great Filipino players, right, I think of guys, obviously, like Boosty,
Yeah.
Efren, of course, everyone
Both
thinks
are
of
coaches,
Efren.
by the way.
Are they?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're part of the national. I'm part of the national team, and they're the coaches of the national team.
Okay. Well, that doesn't surprise me even a
Yeah.
little bit. But I also think of guys like Dennis Orcolo. And how close are you to those guys? Like, have you built great relationships with all of them?
Yeah, I feel like we have a good relationship, especially like with Coach Django.
Okay.
Coach Django is our coach in the national team. So if I'm back home, I see him almost every day.
Oh.
I play with him like fun games, but we're both serious. And then with Efren, I call him Tatay, which means father.
Okay.
So with Tatay Efren, of course, I have the highest respect
Sure.
for Tatay Efren, and especially the guys who are almost my age, like Carlo. I'm the
Johan.
godmother. Yeah, I'm the
Yeah.
godmother of his daughter,
Aw.
and I'm very close to him.
Yeah.
We had a business together.
Sure.
And then with Johan too, I'm the godmother of his youngest kid, and we
Aw.
we had a business together.
James Aranis?
We have a business together too. With James, yeah, because most of the players in the Philippines, it's become like a community of players. We try
Sure.
to help each other out, and
You guys
just
live
support.
close enough to each other that you can do this, or do you? Because I guess not being from the Philippines, I'm not really sure about like location. Do you guys all live kind of
I guess
in close proximity?
I guess it's more of since we see each other in tournaments and we know the struggle of being a pro. I mean,
Yeah.
it's tough being a
It
pro
is,
player, like
yeah.
everything financially, physically, especially mentally. So since we understand the hardship of each other, then we have each other's respect
Sure.
and support as well.
Absolutely.
So yeah, and every time we see each other, it's like there's that like family.
Yeah.
There's a feeling
Yeah,
of
of course.
family.
I think that's the same thing. I say that all the time about the WPBA. The women on tour, we're all just like, we see each other once a month, and we travel together, we eat together, you know what I mean? And so I think the WPBA is very much the same way.
Yeah.
You just become kind of like family.
Yeah, for me, it's very important. Like with the Amit Cup, it's very important about the culture that you build. Because if you wanna, like for example, for us in the Amit Cup, I feel like we're grassroots. We're trying to develop the next generation of
Sure.
women players in the Philippines. So if you wanna like inspire them to have a culture of like family and camaraderie and just respect.
Yeah.
So I think it's for me it's very important.
Sure. And I think it's great that you're an ambassador for that. I think that if people like you, professionals like yourself, don't do these types of events and these types of things to grow the sport to our youth, then it won't happen, right? And so without you guys doing it, it may not happen. Is there, did you work with Cheska at all? Were you ever coaching her, or has she just always been a teammate?
She started in the national team like she was, I think, 14 or 15 years old. So I'm like an older sister to her.
Sure.
So because I feel like even when she started, I could really see the potential in her. You know, when she won her tournament before she became part of the national team, it's called the Philippine National Games.
Sure.
And it's where like the government looks for the next talent that they could
like your federation teams. Yeah.
So I gave her a jacket of mine, the national team, a Philippine team jacket, and I told her, I think very soon you'll be part of the national team. And true enough, I think a year after or 2 years after, she became part of the national team.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, I think she's a natural. And honestly, I don't think there's anything that I could really teach her that wouldn't disrupt the flow that she has.
Yeah.
Because I think that she's a natural. But so what I do is I guide her outside pool.
Mental stuff, like
mental stuff,
inspiration.
But mostly on how do you say it? On how like character wise.
Oh, okay. How to carry yourself, how to how to be a professional.
Yeah, and like we have a culture of, because we have a group in the national team, because we're always there, we see each other often, and they're the young ones, they're always with me. So every time during this time, there were times wherein I was the lucky one who would win some tournaments, and then I would always make sure that when I get home, we go out for dinner, go out for movies, or just celebrate a win.
Yeah.
So that everybody would know.
I don't think it was luck that you were winning those tournaments, though. I'm just saying, Ruby.
So for them to know that a win of a teammate is everybody's win.
Sure.
So that, it's a culture that we were trying to build also. And over the years, she's like a younger sister to me.
Sure.
So I
when
don't know
she
if
won her world championship, I watched that and I saw how happy you were for her.
Even I was surprised of my reaction, because of course I'm an opponent.
Right,
I was the
of
one
course.
on the other side, right? And for me to lose and for me to be that happy, I don't know. I don't know what happened, honestly. It wasn't something that I planned on doing, because when I broke and I scratched, I was actually kind of disappointed. But when I put the cue down, as I was watching her run the rack, slowly I became a friend again. I mean, of course, I'm an opponent and a friend, but when
Sure.
you're in competition, of course, you always want to win, right?
Right.
So when she won it, I was so surprised that my fist like went up, and it's like, yeah. And I was like, what's wrong with you? But
Well,
anyway.
I think too, right? Like, you understand what she's feeling in that moment, and only people who have been in that moment can resonate or understand that feeling in that moment. And so, that just makes you a very special person, Ruth. That you can feel those things for other players, even in a moment where maybe you're the one getting beat in order for that person to be to be in that moment.
Yeah, but I think it's beyond me. I
Mhm.
think it's something else that helped me to act that way. Because if me alone, I might be furious or something. But I think, because I hope it's okay to share, because my faith is really
You're absolutely allowed to share
it
anything
has-
you'd like.
Yeah, it has played a big role in my career and how I am, and through all the struggles. I may be someone who has like been like, if you see like win, but there are a lot of struggles, a lot of struggles behind it, like with the family, with us going through financial struggles, me after winning the first world championship, thinking that I may be just lucky, and because I'm the first one, maybe people were just saying that, oh, she was just lucky, and for
Yeah.
me to really try to prove myself that I'm not lucky, and all these hardships, especially when it's mental. So a lot of things, and these things I would like to like share to people.
Sure.
Because sometimes, especially if you're a player who wants to like win a world title, or eventually, or maybe you might go through the same thing, and you might think that you might be too hard on yourself, but sometimes it's part of the process.
Well, and I think it's great that you are able to lean into your faith in those moments of struggle. I think everyone needs something, right, to lean on in those moments where things feel hard. And there's nothing wrong with that. You're allowed to lean on your faith. I think it's fabulous, actually, and I think that people who have faith in religion, or I think that is a positive thing to have behind you. And I would say that anything that gives you positive energy is good. And so I think it's great that you have faith and that you trust in your belief in God, and there's nothing wrong with that.
And I always say, like, we practice day in, day out, and then on tournament day, it is what gives you peace.
Sure.
That makes you be able to play your game and just not to be too concerned about the result. So whatever it may be family or whatever. But for me, it just so happens that it's my faith.
Oh, well, good. I think that's wonderful, and I think that everybody needs it. So, okay, so tell us, Ruby, where are you going from here?
So from here, I'll be going to LA to pack stuff, because most of my stuff are there, and then pack stuff and then go home to the Philippines. So I'm really excited. Actually, to be honest, while I'm here, part of my brain is already in the Philippines.
Yeah, but that's
like,
okay.
I'm thinking about
How long is that flight?
It's going to be I think a total of maybe 18 hours, less than 20 hours. So it's gonna be a long flight, but I'm really excited to go home and probably rest and recover.
Sure.
And probably do some errands that I haven't been doing since I'm here. And then my mom and
Put
my dad,
food back in your fridge, that kind of thing.
my mom and my dad really misses me, so probably have a vacation with them and just have time for myself too, because it's quite how do you say it? It's
well, you're a long way from home.
It
so
is, and it's a couple of tournaments from Vegas and then Rax Invitational,
New York,
and then I did a small tournament in New York too, or in New York or New Jersey. I did a small tournament wherein I played for like more than 12 hours straight. I played 7 matches in one day. I was exhausted after that. Anyway, after that, I went to St. Louis. And then St. Louis, I came here. Yeah. But before Vegas, I actually played in Griff's too. So it was a lot
I did see that. Yeah.
So I played a lot of tournaments here in the US. So
sure.
It was fun, but then of course it's also stressful. So I'll probably
get tired of sleeping in strange beds, right?
Yeah, so rest and recover back home, take a vacation, and then start planning for the next one. So I don't know yet which tournaments I'll be joining though.
Sure. I did see that Cheska was also talking about she was going to be missing the Austria event. I'm assuming that she's going to go home and get good with this Q-Tech. That's what I think's getting ready to happen.
I think so.
I think she's going to get real comfortable with her equipment, and there's going to be a lot of mad people in the future. All right. Well, you know what? It's been fabulous getting to know you. Thank you for coming here. Thank you for doing what you do in our sport and just being you. I think it's worth it.
Thank you for having me here too.
Absolutely. All right, so we're going to see you again, though. You're going to come back to the WPBA, right?
Yeah, of course, of course. I gotta get my ranking up so that I don't play Kelly in the first round.
Oh, we like it when you play Kelly. She just doesn't like it when you play Kelly.
We don't like it. Both of us don't like it when we play each other.
Okay, well, safe travels.
Thank you very
and
much.
Good luck to you in whatever your endeavors are going forward. And
You
we'll
too.
We'll see you again.
And by the way, good job with everything that you do too. I see all the hard work that you put
Thank
in
you.
this, and congratulations in this successful event.
Yeah, thank you so much. All right, Ruby, safe travels.
You too.
All right,
Take care.
guys, we're gonna let Rublin take a break and head out. She's gonna catch a flight, head over to LA, and then she's gonna be heading back to the Philippines. We're gonna see her again here at the WPBA. So stay tuned. More action coming. I'm gonna just go ahead and leave this stream up because it looks like Bean is on the hill in that match over Wei Su Chen right now. And then so when that match is over, we'll just get it started right here on this feature table. So stay tuned, guys. You're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. This is the 2026 U.S. Open. All right, everyone, and now we are done with player announcements. This is the semifinal matchup between Wei Su Chen and Savannah Easton, the lone American in this event. They're going to lag for the first break. Here's a good look at the diamond overhead view for the lag. Oh, wow. All right, and the Roadrunner has won the lag, ladies and gentlemen. Savannah Easton will be breaking first. Let's talk a little bit about the match rules here for this event. They're going to lag for the first break, which you've just seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is racked on the spot. They're going to rack for themselves. And 9 on the break is a win, except in the bottom 2 pockets. 2-ball is in the back. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. This is cue ball fouls only. Race to 8. The winner of this match will be guaranteed 3rd place. The loser will go home with a 4th place finish. It's a decent enough payday. Nobody's going to be mad about that. 4th place is a $5,500 check. 3rd place is guaranteed $7,500 and a chance to go forward. All right, a fantastic break from Savannah Easton to get started. Her break has been exceptional. At least today, for sure. I feel like she's got a bit of that dialed in. If you want to check out either of these ladies' paths through the event, you can go ahead and go to digitalpool.com. The link is in the description of this live stream video. Savannah was defeated early on by Brittany Bryant, but she got her revenge. And Wei Su Chen took her 1 loss to Rita CHO, who's currently sitting in the hot seat of this match. Guaranteed a place in the finals. All right, so the 6 does go. She's got to be more towards the center of the table. Right. This should be fine. Actually, this is very natural. Don't be upset with this, Savannah. I think you're just fine over this 6-ball. You know, 9-ball is a series of 2 railers. Typically, it's always 2 rails and out for the next shot. So nothing wrong with this position. She's going to go 3 rails, get a bounce. Like to see Savannah keep it simple, get it done. It's kind of been what's worked best for her throughout this event. All right, this 9-ball to take rack number 1 in this semifinal matchup against Wei Su Chen. All right, so a little bit about Savannah. She's a Lucasi sponsored player. She shoots with the Lucasi RR S1, which is their Roadrunner Line Pro Series in a Purex infused keelwood shaft. She's sponsored by Brunswick Billiards, Q and Case, Fort Worth Billiards, Town Billiards, 3-second Q Case, Jam Up Apparel, Griff's Bar and Billiards, Aloha Billiards, Shepherds on Schlinger, and Jason Griggs Real Estate. What a great support team Savannah Easton has. And then, of course, we've got Wei Wei. We call her the Wave. This is going to be our first look at her break. This really, I believe, Wei's first time on the main feature table for this whole event. I don't know that she's played it all on the TV table. Not on this one. She has played on the bonus stream quite a few times throughout the event. All right, making the wing. Does kind of, I think the one has tucked itself under that 3-ball, not really leaving Wei Wei a good look at the one. At best an edge, right? I know a lot of you guys love it when Wei Su Chen is on the stream because of the play on words. But I promise you, if anyone in the room can take it all the way, it's this lady right here. So, all right, so a foul to get started. Her first real look at the table. Unfortunately, she's going to give up ball in hand, and Savannah already took rack number 1. There's a comment in the chat about Savannah playing better defense in this tournament, but she has been playing faster as well. I think maybe there might be something to that, a little bit more belief in her instincts, and I think that goes a long way. No pun intended. But to be fair, we're trained to trust our instincts, right? And when you start to doubt yourself, you don't trust your instincts. And I think she's definitely got a lot of confidence, and she's playing really solid pool, making great decisions at the table, including great safety play, making sure not to swing at random shots. All right, so she's going to shoot this 7, 1 rail back out towards the center of the table. She may have overshot this just a tad. Should be fine to go ahead and shoot the 8 in the lower left-hand corner. Basically, to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. All right, great shot from Savannah Easton to take rack number 2. And she has 2-0 and breaking. Looking for a 3-pack to get started. It's a good start for this young lady, but this long race to 8 can take a bit. So, and I will tell you this, I have never seen anyone, and I know this is wild, but I have literally never seen anyone come back as many times as I've seen Wei Su Chen come back on the WPBA. I mean, I've seen people have Wei down 6-1, and it'll swing. And when it does, boy, she's treacherous. So currently the score is 2-0 with Savannah Easton breaking. She does make the wing ball, and as long as the 1 ball sits up, she's got a good opportunity. All right, so a little steeper than she'd probably like, which means she's going to have to cut the ball much thinner. She doesn't necessarily have to shoot the shot if she doesn't want to. Yeah, always a bit of an issue. Is she going to accidentally pocket the 2? All right, so a missed cut on the 1. That's why I said that's one of those shots where you have to make a decision. Is the risk worth the reward? Would it be a better situation for her to play a safety on instead of swinging at the offense? But regardless, Savannah's playing excellent pool right now. laying one up in the pocket. It's probably not going to be the end all be all. So hopefully she'll keep her chin up and wait for Wei Su Chen to complete her turn at the table. They are on a 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension per rack and 60 seconds after the break. Oh, wow. A little bump on this 9 might... Did it hinder the 6? Yeah, definitely took the pocket away from the 6 ball. 6 does go in the other corner as well. So a good starting option here. The 1 and 2 both in the jaws of the pocket. Wei Su Chen is a pretty familiar face on tour. And for a lot of the fans at home, Wei Su Chen has been in quite a few finals matches in the last couple of years. They call her the Wave. She resides in New Taipei City. All right, this could work out. I think Sav's all right. Other than being on the rail, I think she's fine as far as being on the 3. And she's an all Predator playing equipment. She has all Predator playing equipment. She's sponsored by Predator, of course, Brunswick Tables, CPBA Cloth, and Q Armor Apparel. When we asked Wei if there's anything else that we should know, she just said, "Thank you for everything." I do love Wei. She has been ranked number 1 on the WPBA, but currently she's sitting in the number 6 position. She's also won the, in the last few years, she's won the Puerto Rico Open, the Predator Austria 10-ball World Championship. She got 2nd place in that. She's won the WPBA Dr. Pool Championship, WPBA Racks Champion. She's also the 2025 WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters Champion. And most recently, she won the 25 Predator Saigon Open. So she's, you know, Wei is just, she's amazing. So, and she's funny and she's sweet. And she got into one of our donation wars this weekend. She was so proud of herself on the stream. They call her the Wave. All right, but Savannah Easton is hoping to keep the wind died down and have no waves. All right, the Roadrunner getting straight to work. She's got to really hit this clean, straight through, nice and smooth. Good shot. Let's put a little bit of outside English on the shot. All right. Score is 3-0 with Wei Su Chen breaking. All right, so while they're racking, let's talk a little bit about some of the items I have for the Sunday swag. I have a signed photograph from the U.S. Open Championship of the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. I have a beautiful signed photograph from her. I have a set of perfect racks. I have a magnetic chalk holder with all the different chalk options. It comes with you know, all the different shapes for the holder, for all the different chalk options that are available out there to you guys. I have a water tumbler, WPBA logo on it, signed by the ladies here in this event. And I even got Rubel and Amit to sign it as well. So that's pretty exciting. And it's signed by the ladies for today, the top 6 from this event, and Rubel and Amit. And that's pretty cool, I think. It's a fun little, it's red. I actually got some pictures of it, but I also have a couple really cool items. One, both donated from a fan that has been to our Wisconsin events. And one of these items, it's called a chalk pouch. It's inspired by Kelly Fisher. One of our fans came to the Wisconsin event, and he saw that Kelly uses the little chalk pouch that she uses in her, that's hooked onto her belt, and he started making little chalk pouches, and you can put little patches on them. I have one with a USA flag on it, and then another one that has no patch on it. They're inspired by Kelly, of course. They're $35 or $45 with a patch, a Mercedes-Benz leather with an internal magnet, so that's really cool. And he also makes what they call CHEIH socks, and you put this over your CHEIH and you put it into your pool stick case, and it stops your CHEIH from getting scratched up inside the CHEIH case. So I have a couple really genius ideas, but I'll be putting together probably 2 packages, so I'll probably draw 2 names. I don't know yet. We'll see how this goes. I was going to do just 1, but depending, we may go for 2. Thank you, Patty Washburn. Got that. But I think the coolest thing is getting the signed autograph photo from Savannah, Easton, and then of course we'll have one from Wei Su Chen as well. So for those of you guys who are big super fans, you guys know exactly. All right, John Beatson, gotcha. Thank you so much. Oh, nice little touch shot there from Wei Su Chen. Trying to put Sav into jail. Didn't quite get her there. Savannah has a couple of different ways she can get to this one. She actually is going after it with a little swerve action. They are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 40-second extension per rack. 160. Yeah, she's calling her extension. They do get 60 seconds after the break as well. Nikki Gordon, thank you. Hope you're well. Ooh, good effort. Good effort from Savannah. Very nice try. So obviously that was a successful safety by Wei Su Chen. So actually, it's kind of wild that you guys said something in the chat about Wei because she's so still over the ball. Rublin and I were sitting back here in the production room, and we were watching the stream. One of my monitors that was doing the second stream for Wei and Bean, and Rublin and I were sweating that match from back here, and she also thought the stream had frozen. She also thought the stream had frozen because Wei was sitting so still. And I was like, nope, that's just how she does it. It's not frozen. All right, great starting shot on the 1. Wei's tough action, I will say that. As this tournament moves on, it's going to get tougher and tougher. It's going to require really good level of play from anyone who wants to win, that's for sure. Thank you, Cindy. Got your donation. All right, so probably just going to roll this in. A little draw, make it comfortable. Yeah. Wade does something that a lot of players don't do well, and that's roll the ball without decelerating. Thank you guys. I'm going to make sure to get all these names in, but I want to stay focused for just a second. she rolls the ball better than 90% of the women on tour. And I don't mean that like they can't roll the ball. I just mean Wei has this nice, soft roll stroke, and she doesn't tend to decelerate, which rolling the shot really does lend itself to deceleration in the stroke, right? But she just doesn't decelerate. It's beautiful. You can tell she's put all the work in on that. Right. Wei Su-chen really working that rack out, getting herself on the board. The score is 3-1, and Savannah will be breaking, and she's been breaking beautifully this whole event. More so today. She's broke really well today. I think she had 2 or 3 table runs against Brittany Bryant. All right, so I want to say thank you to Pachicho. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Thank you for your donation. Garfield as well. And A-Train. A-Train Games got you. Thank you so much. Savannah Easton to break. I'll watch the cue. All right, so she does make a ball on the break. Doesn't look as though she maybe has a great starting shot on the 1, though. So I think she'll be playing some type of safety. The winner of this match will face Silvianna Liu. Silvianna lost the hot seat match, the A-side final last night, to Rita Cho, Taiwanese player. So Rita's sitting in the hot seat. Basically, she's guaranteed herself a place in the final. All these ladies are battling to get back to her. All right, great shot. All right, so Savannah was able to make the 1 and get herself started, and that's fantastic. She's sitting in really nice window for the 3. Maybe a bit of a cut, but it shouldn't be a problem. I see a lot of people sitting on the rail sweating the match. Special shout out to Schuler Bauer, Michelle Griffin, for sponsoring this arena. So they are the official arena sponsors of the WPBA. Whenever we have a major and we use the arena, without them we wouldn't even have it. Shauna Harkey got it. All right, little maybe just a tad steep on the 5. Okay, not so bad. She's just got to decide if she's going to try to catch the gap or go around the 7. Oh my goodness, she goes into the bump. Interesting. Great shot. All right, she's got to really commit here. Thank you, Casey Smith. Kristen Swanger, thank you so much. Kristen Swanger. All right, 2 rails out of the corner here for this 8. I like this. I like that Savannah took just enough time to really figure out where she wanted. Now, I know I I know that she didn't quite get, I think, where she really wanted to be, but I like the fact that she's taking her time and committing before she does the shot. I think it's showing a lot of growth for Savannah. It's beautiful. Striking the ball beautifully. All right, she would like just a tiny bit more oomph. So this is steep. Very steep cut. Shouldn't be much of a problem, but she does need to commit to the pocket. All right, great shot from Savannah Easton, extending her lead back by 3, 4-1 over Wei Su Chen. All right, 1958 Chaser. Got that. Thank you so much. Rick Gray, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. All right, so they're going to do the auctions for the... Hold on just a second. I'm listening to our director. All right, so it looks like the ladies are taking a quick break. We are going to do our Q spin. If you guys aren't familiar with that, we, a lot of the ladies and Dr. Pool Promotions, as well as the WPBA, got together and we got a combination of 22 Qs valued around $50,000. And for the last couple weeks, we have been selling tickets for those Qs. So if you purchased a ticket or a chance from any of the ladies on tour or Dean Raisler, our president, they're going to do it live. I'm going to go ahead and turn the mic on to the arena when they decide to do the Q spin. If you did purchase those, you don't get to pick. They're going to raffle each Q separately. And then, so if you win, you win, right? If you get drawn for, say, that Q, then you're going to get that Q. But you have 22 chances to get a Q. So, all right, JS, got you. Thank you so much. RK2 RD. Thank you. Can I change the title? Oh, I will edit it after the event is over, but yeah, Dustin, we will do that. I think what I'll do is I'll just hyphenate it and throw in. We decided since Savannah was in both of these, we were just going to go ahead and leave it up and rolling. But I think after this match, I will do a quick reboot just because we've been live for quite a while. So thank you. I will take care of that probably after the event, but still. We'll take care of that title. Don't you guys worry. While they're doing the player break, I'm going to throw a commercial. Thank you to the Island Resort and Casino right here in Harris, Michigan. They have been the hostess with the mostest, and we're so happy to be here.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
All right, guys, and we're back in action. So there, Wei Su Chen will be breaking. She's down 4-1 right now. I think she initiated the break. She has a tendency to do that, to resettle and regroup. And, you know, seasoned players, they know when and how to take their breaks. There were a couple questions in the chat that I wanted to address before I get back into watching this match. All right, so one of the questions was, do the WPBA board members seek out event sponsors? From Scott Wall. Yes, we do. Well, we don't necessarily. Basically, what happens is if there's promoters that are interested in having an event, they gather all the sponsors themselves, and then they come to us with, the potential venue, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then we work with them to build the contract. So event sponsors, if you know someone that might want to be an event sponsor, you can always reach out to the office at WPBA.com, and they can facilitate, let you know which events are still looking for event sponsors to get involved with their event. You can also reach out to any of the board members, Bob Raymond, and it's Bob at WPBA.com, Frank at WPBA.com, Brittany, Dean, or Darren, Kathy as well. All those names and contacts are on WPBA.com. So go to our website, you can get all the information that you're looking for. And yes, we do have the mic in the arena shut off. I know people prefer the sound, but we are streaming live and free on YouTube. And if we let the background music that gets played at our events, we will get copyright flagged and lose the monetization. So we cannot do that. And afterwards, though, we will shut the music off and turn the mic on for the Q spin, and for the after the finals, we'll do like an award ceremony. So we will put the volume back on in the arena after these matches are complete. And I think they're going to do the Q spin on Facebook and we'll turn the mic on here as well. But we'll have to turn the background music off. The WPBA likes to have fun events, so we use real music, not the copyright music. So it makes it difficult for us on the streaming end. But going forward, there's really not much option unless, we want to play elevator music in the background instead. Yeah, we actually we can absolutely do that, but then we make $0 from our stream, and the WPBA is nonprofit, so trying to take away the monies that we make from our YouTube would actually hurt us expense-wise, and we wouldn't be able to bring you guys free music or free stream. So we would have to go to a pay-per-view platform. All right, so although steep, she should be okay. Oh. Ooh. All right, so it wiped its feet a little on the way in, but that's all right. She kind of waved at Wei Su Chen, and I don't think she should do that. I don't think she needs to do that. We all play 9-ball, right? Like, and I think all of us, I mean, sometimes you have to play those balls that way in order to get position. All right, Chad, gotcha, bud. All right. Not super happy about that, right? Wei Wei is trying to figure out what she's going to do with what Savannah's left her. I'll tell you what, though, no one works the clock as well as Wei Su Chen. So here at the WPBA, I can kind of give you guys some scoop on the shot clock. So the way it works is we don't use Eddie Nieves, I gotcha, bud. We don't use the shot clock as a punishment, and it's not a hard 40 per se. The way that we do it is we give them 40 seconds. If they get down before the timekeeper says 10, then once they're down on the ball, we'll just stop the clock. But if they come back up off the shot, then they instantly go to 10. And then they have 10 seconds to shoot or call extension. So Wei Su Chen is notorious for getting down early and staying over the shot. Oh, she just called extension. She's notorious for getting down early and staying over the shot for a long stretch. It kind of makes me laugh because she knows how to do it. You know, she understands how to use the clock to her advantage. If she can stay down there as long as she likes, really, but if she comes off it, they're going to yell 10. And so if they say 10, though, you literally have hard 10. You don't have any more time. If you come back up off it, you know, they're going to yell 10 at you. Wow, what a strike. She hit that shot really well. I think some people in the crowd really appreciated that. Others were kind of stuck in the mud and don't realize how difficult that shot really was. Ooh, very close to the side pocket, but she's doing all right. Looks like she can probably pocket this ball. Ooh, this is a bit of a tweener. She can, she maybe just draw it straight back and take a little bit steeper cut on the 9. I don't know if she can stun it over without missing. Yeah, she just drew it straight back, taking a bit more of a cut on the 9 ball. She just kind of fell in that in-between spot with the cue ball where it's straight in, but it's straight in, not really going the left or right at all. All right. Wei Su Chen taking a rack back. That miss on the 6 ball between the two of them gave her another opportunity back at the table. So the 22 cues, the cue spin that we're doing, is not anything to do with a Sunday swag. That's a completely different entity all in its own. That is with the promoters and the WPBA. The swag is strictly through me. I do, well, and Brittany helps me out a lot, actually. I do all the footwork for that. But I've got quite a few cool things, so I probably will give away two different swags, swag bags kind of thing. I do only have one picture of Savannah, though, and one picture of Wei Wei. So if I split them up, guys, it's luck of the draw on which one you're going to get. But still, either one would be great for your pool room wall. Interesting. Another good break for Savannah. She's had a couple really nice break and runs. She had 2 or 3 against Brittany. Oh, and she misses the 2. She's missed a few times in this set. The room is much quieter and the crowd is much bigger as the day progresses. I don't know if that would have anything to do with it. I think Savannah's pretty used to being in the spotlight. Right, I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I'm assuming that Wei can see the 2, but man, the 2-6 combination, tough. It's a good look from the diamond overhead view. Yeah, a long ways to go in this match, folks. There is definitely no winner set in stone. Let's go to our left camera view. Take a look. Ooh, that's tough. I don't know that she can swerve enough to get around the 3 and come back into the 2. Maybe, though. And even still, she'll have to do it with a level cue. So a little swerve action. See it nice and slow. The cue will swerve away. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. She might be in another Wei Wei's trying to see what's going on in there. Oh. Amron, go ahead. I'm good with the $19.99 if you can't find the $20 button. No worries. Somebody will give you a penny somewhere down the road, right? All right, I wondered. It looks as though she's going to go to the air. So I always say Wei Su Chen versus Su Chen Wei. We just call her Wei Wei. Oh, so close. Man, this young lady, she's got lots in her arsenal, doesn't she? All right, so she made a great shot on the 2. Didn't really leave herself much at the 3. Almost made the jump in the right side. And to be fair, she's kind of left way tough on the 3 anyway, so it might have worked out okay. Amran, got it. Amran, I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. I apologize. All right, so Weiwei's going to try to freeze her up to the pink. Doesn't quite get it there, but does get the 3 underneath the 7. Good shot from Wei Su Chen. Ooh, this is going to be a good shot. The 9's good. Oh, yeah. Crowd like that one as well. I always say Wei Su Chen with Weiwei's name, but I really just call her Weiwei. Like it says Su Chen Wei. I don't call her that. But it's backwards with the Asian players. It's kind of like Han Yu. Han is actually her last name. So really good shot from Savannah. Can Wei do it right back? She cannot. Savannah Easton's going to have a good look at this 3. Right. All right, that was a great shot from Savannah. She's getting right in line here. I feel like she won that safety battle with Weiwei, really positioning herself for a really good chance to extend her lead. All right, great shot. Good out there from the youngster. Taking a 3-game lead, 5-2 over Wei Su Chen. Yeah, she definitely, Savannah definitely, that safety battle back and forth. I mean, Wei Wei did not, was not able to hide the cue ball after connecting to the three, and she left Savannah an opportunity. So Savannah's just playing really well in any opportunity I feel as though she can take advantage of. All right, nice break. She does make the wing ball. She needs a 7 to get out of the way. A little disturbing there for a decent break. Thinking she might get a look at the 2 and this last ball rolling every time. And I do believe that the side pocket is in play to put down spin on this ball. It's kind of brutal for Wei Wei to have such a solid break and really not have a great look to get started. I seen a question in the chat about the youngest to ever win the U.S. Open. Uh, in this particular decade, it would be Savannah. But I think the WPBA's former U.S. Opens, I think Lori John was the youngest at 15. I think. Aw, thanks, Jen. Thank you for the donation and the compliment. Thanks for watching. Makes me feel good when you're best friends in the chat room. All right, so the push from Wei, reversing the heat back to Savannah. Yeah, I think that was I'm not going to lie, I think that was a wise choice for Wei Su Chen because Savannah doesn't want to give that back to Wei Wei. Yeah, so we were just discussing this in the match. We were just discussing this in the match with Brittany and Savannah earlier that Brittany plays the shots coming off the pocket when the balls are in the jaws like that. She plays them really well. You can tell that she's really spent time working on them. And here, Wei Su Chen actually played that shot coming out of the pocket not so great. Came up a bit short, actually quite a bit short of where she would like to have been on the pink 4. Oh, what a great cut shot. She hit that ball exceptionally well. I mean, the speed and pace at which she played that was so nice. Very steep cut on the 4. All right, so she's back cutting the 5 as well. Oh, a nice little pinch hold there. Like that shot also. Still a little steep on the 6. She's got work to do. Go to the overhead view, check it out, see. It's a pretty steep cut on the 6. Now, when Wei addresses these balls, she does tend to really spin the cue ball. I like that she moves the rock around with a lot of control. All right, so it's coming short of the side pocket, bouncing back out for the 7. Really well played. Two rails out of the corner to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. It's a good look. Wei Su-chen trying to take one back, and she fires it in with authority. Wei Su-chen taking rack number 8, but Savannah Easton breaking rack 9. And she has, off her break, really been exceptional. So we'll see if she can keep up that pace. I know she's made a few mistakes off her breaks, but I know she'll bring that back around. Nice, in my opinion, the push was the game winner for Wei Wei in that rack. She kind of forced Savannah's hand, in my opinion, because Savannah, you know, she doesn't want to give that shot back to Wei when she should be able to make that ball at this level, right? So we'll see if Savannah can keep the pressure on. Oh boy. Just not getting a look on that one. This could be trouble. All right. Savannah needs to stay positive and light and accept her moments. Like a lot of the top players, when we chat with them and we ask them what they do when they're sitting in their chairs, and the one thing they said is they remind themselves to stay present, and maybe sometimes go from ball to ball versus not really sweating like games or matches. And so I think that would be great advice in this moment, just to stay present, control what you can control. The push is definitely the right option here. She can't go offensive. There's no offensive shot. So Wei Wei's trying to decide what she'd like to do here. She could probably thin it, maybe using the 3 for cover. I mean, I don't know that there's anything real offensive to do. I don't know that she wants to give it back either, but you know, I feel like if she feels like it's difficult for her, I would imagine it would be just as difficult for Savannah. She may opt to give it back because it's so difficult. Yeah, just like that. And that does tend to happen. I think that that's where some players, they forget that, you know, if it's as difficult for them, it's more than likely going to be just as difficult for, you know, the person who made the push. Right, so she does miss the clip on the 3, which is good. All right. I'm not sure if this is going to work out or not. I think Wei can bank this ball out. She's got a wall of balls in the middle of the table to use to her benefit. She can just get the 1 to go back up table. Maybe where she's standing, we'll see. I don't think she'll thin it. She might. Wei's very creative, so sometimes I learn a lot by watching her at the table. Oh boy. And I think she's leaked this out. So this is a look at, remember the one ball at the very beginning of this match that Savannah missed, and then Wei turned around and missed it right back? This is the one ball. I mean, she's a little further away. She got a little bit better angle on it, honestly. But she did miss this shot earlier. She may want to play the safety off this one. We'll see if she remembers this. I think she does. You know, she's young. She's got a great memory. All right. I like that she's fixed that, right? She didn't go after the shot this time. Great shot. Oh, thanks, Dave. Thank you so much. All right, so Wei going to the air. She's a Predator-sponsored player. She plays with the purple break and air rush. Aww. Thank you, Richie. All right, so a really good jump safety back from Wei Su Chen. I mean, we're seeing a lot of different facets of the game right here. Seeing the kicking skills and the jumping skills and the knowledge that both of these young ladies possess. Oh, oh boy, Ada Leo would love that shot right there. That is jail time. Wow. Good shot from Savannah Easton. I even clipped it for a replay. Wow. Still, what a great hit from Wei Su Chen. I'm not sure if Savannah can see. I do think Savannah can see the edge of this. I don't. If she can see the edge of it, she can probably make it, but it might not be the right shot. She may be better suited to find a safety play of some kind. Great shot from Wei just to get the hit on that ball. Okay. Nothing wrong with this shot. Although Wei Su Chen can see the one, I firmly believe that. I don't know that she can do a lot with it unless she can spin it in, maybe rail first. She's looking at it. JS, thank you so much. She wants the 3 to get out of the way, and it has. What a good shot from Wei Su Chen. She tried to creep up on that shot. You guys ever notice, pool players, we tend to creep up on the balls after we shoot a shot. We're like, oh, can I see it? Can I not see it? All right, well, she cannot. It does not go past the 5. All right, well, this is really a steep shot. That's a good look at it from the diamond overhead view. Very steep on the 2. She's looking at it in the side. Maybe better suited to play a safety, but we'll see what Wei decides on. Great shot. Ooh. That's another one for the highlight reel. These two. I'm gonna get like a ton of replay footage. All right, so Wei Wei doesn't get away with that one. And Savannah Easton has a look at the two. Fairly natural position to the three. She's got a smaller window for the three though, so she'll probably just try to get to that left long rail. For those of you guys who were watching most of the week, you guys know we did some player interviews. All of my interviewees, though, and interviewers, they all flew out yesterday and this morning. So going forward, I'm going to have to work on that for the next event. I don't enjoy doing interviews. That's not really my thing. So I was pretty excited about that, but we did have them revamped, and I was going to say we've put them on YouTube and on the Facebook. So if you're interested in watching any of those past interviews, go ahead and go check them out. They're pretty good. I thought the ladies did a great job. And then we'll try to maybe put some highlight stuff together going forward. I do have some of these highlights I actually could probably pop up in between racks if I can get them pulled up quick enough. Yeah, BB does good interviews as well. We're going to try to keep that up, maybe keep working on the process a little bit going forward. It was kind of last minute and thought I'd give it a swing. I also don't like being on camera, so there's that. All right, Savannah Easton with some really great back and forth action between her and Wei Su Chen. Taking that rack, winning the safety battle, and the current score is 6-3 in her favor. This is a race to 8. I wonder. See if I can locate. What's the date today? The 19th? I might be able to throw that replay after Wei Su Chen breaks. I got one of them loaded up. If I can get enough of them in these next few matches, maybe we'll make us a little highlight reel going forward. I'll have to send that to my tech director. We'll remove the perfect rack from the table. She's pretty good about that. She doesn't need it off the table. Some players don't like it on the table at all. Wei doesn't seem to be bothered by that part. But she does have a good look at the one. She does have a look at the one ball. And there's enough distance, and she's cutting it thin enough that she has enough pace to get back down table for the two, but she does have to find her path back to the two. I mean, maybe coming through the 2 and the 5. If she digs in too much, that 7 becomes a very big ball. We'll see. She likes to use a lot of spin. All right, so she missed the shot, right? She did miss the one. She did. All right, so she says sorry because she knows she kind of lucked out on that. But ultimately, she didn't get position on the 2 anyway. She overcut the ball. So Savannah comes to the table with not the best opportunity, but at least she's at the table. Could be worse, I guess. Hi, Eric's. Yes, we do have our Sunday swag. I've got a few items out there, and in between, while they do the Q spin, I'll kind of put the graphic together for you guys, but we've got some cool stuff available. I do have a signed autograph photo of Savannah Easton and another one of Wei Su Chen. Probably put together a couple swag bags if I can get enough products out there to do it. But for sure, we'll have one good one out there. All right, so a good hit. I think it's likely that Wei Wei is going to find another safety, though. And this one could be... This one's going to be a bit more difficult for Wei Wei to find. She could thin the 1 and bring the cue ball, try to stick it back under the 2. I don't know. Let's go to the overhead look, because that's a better... Oh, that's tough. Okay, if she can miss the scratch by thinning the 1, pushing it towards the 3, ultimately that'd be fabulous, because then she could just use the 2 as a blocker, but I'm not sure that she can miss the scratch. So we'll have to see what Wei Wei comes up with. Crossing over it, she'd have to catch the window between the 3 and the 4. That might almost be a better option, but if she doesn't catch the window, it's trouble. So it must be she can thin this 1. She'll push it to the 3, put the cue under the 2. Oh no. Wow. That's brutal. Brutal. All right. Well, Savannah works this out. I think she's not going to try to get perfect on the 2. She's going to try to stay above it. I like that shot. Very smart play from Savannah. Pat Hickok in the chat. I do have a signed tumbler, so if you want, we can use that signed ball for the Soaring Eagle swag, if that's okay with you. And then you got to let me know what you want me to do with your racks that you won. All right, I'm gonna get back to this match. I'm trying to stay focused. I'm not really involved too much in the chat because I got a bunch of things going on in the background. All right, so I like this. That was a great starting shot. Really good back and forth action between these two ladies. Both of them have made some really good shots. It's been really impressive. But and I like the safety that Wei chose to play. She just maybe a little bit too much pace there. Probably some adrenaline, trying to make sure she gets it under the 2, trying to make sure she gets the 1 tucked to the 3. But Savannah's not mad about it. I promise you that. She's all in. So the 7, the 5 to the 7 is really going to be key. Let's go to our right camera, right corner view, see if we can get a look at this. Oh, she's plenty fine here. Just roll this ball just a tiny bit forward. Yep. Oh, she had less angle than I thought. That was much better. Great shot from Savannah. It's probably, you know, I'm not a big fan of like bumping balls, but in this situation, if she needs to, she can knock the 9 out of the way. Maybe play it with a little bit of draw, not even touch the 9. Yeah, like what she just landed right there. Yeah, just a little bit of draw. Rolling forward. A little tricky. She could fall kind of funny on the 8. Yeah, I like that choice. Great shot from Savannah. Her decision making this week has been really good, ladies and gentlemen, and I know that you guys, a lot of you are super fans of hers, and you follow everything she does. And I don't blame you, because she's fascinating when she catches the gear, because she plays so quickly. Well, but she really has had an exceptional week. I mean, just stellar. All right, guys, let's see how this replay came out. We'll see if I caught it or not. There's a rewind, WPBA rewind. Is that kick safe on the 1? She just jailed her up under the 7. What a fabulous shot. What a great shot by Savannah Easton. That was a WPBA rewind moment. Thanks for watching. All right, Savannah Easton on the hill and breaking. She does pocket the 1 in the side. Does she get a look at the 2? Oh, she kind of smirked like, is this real life? Wei Wei said, no. You seen Wei's face. Oh, she's like, this is brutal. All right, so Sam's looking at it. She's lining it up. And I kind of don't, I feel like she kind of has to, right? Okay, see the work she's putting into this shot. This is a big opportunity for Savannah, although she has had a 3rd place finish in the past. But you know, it's just a different vibe when it's the US Open, right? All right, guys, I'm going to get ready for my replay button. Let's see how Savannah does. Oh. All right, so not exactly the result I think this staff was waiting for on that one. And probably, I hate saying this, but you know, in your mind, you're like, yeah, this is my chance. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, it's like, you know, the big moment takes over, and then you hit it too thin or too thick, or you do something crazy. And the good thing is here, she played the cue ball well. She played the Wei Wei's like, what do I do? She played the cue ball really well, and you know, you can't discredit the fact that this young lady is grinding her little booty off. She is trying to play her best pool and get herself into her first finals. And it would be fabulous, I know, for a lot of us as Americans to see Savannah get to the finals of the U.S. Open, but she's got a lot of work to do to get there. She is on the hill, 7-3 over Wei-Su Chen at this moment. Wei's got a difficult shot. And here's another opportunity for Savannah Easton to get back into this match, or get back into this rack. She left Wei really tough. I like that she played that cue ball forward. Yeah, sometimes in those moments though, right? You're like, you're trying to protect yourself. So she probably should have just focused on rolling the combination in. But at the same time, like these moments are big. And, you know, this is the U.S. Open. This isn't just any tournament. This is the U.S. Open. And I'm sure the moment is big for Savannah. And I'm sure she's probably happy enough that she made it past Brittany, because Brittany's tough all on her own. Like, right now you got to run into Wei and SILVIANNA's waiting in the wings. I mean, these are big moments for someone in Savannah's position. Thank you guys so much in the chat for watching. I appreciate your guys' support. It's a lot of fun for me to bring this kind of action to you guys at home. Trust me, the energy is much better in the room. If you ever get a chance to come to a WPBA event, you absolutely need to check it out. It's a lot of fun. It's not like any other professional event you're ever going to go to. Everyone's kind and present. And they smile when they walk through the room, and they sign autographs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with this 9-ball right here. All right, Wei-Su Chen is conceding, which she's allowed to do when it's a hill 9-ball. So congratulations, Savannah Easton. She'll be facing SILVIANNA Liu next. Keith in Miami, I've got your donation. Thank you so much. 6941. I've got that. All right, guys, don't forget we are doing the Sunday swag. I think we might be doing the Q spin in between this, so give me just a second. I want to make sure that they have all the audio out in the background. Congratulations, by the way, to Wei-Su Chen. She deserves you know, all the accolades. I mean, she is just a champion through and through, and I think we can't forget that. Even though Savannah's having a fabulous event, we're all really proud of her. You can't forget the amount of talent that's in the room. So congratulations to Wei-Su Chen. You are a champion, and we are so proud of you and proud to call you part of the WPBA family. So congratulations to her and her 4th place finish. Savannah Easton will be competing with SILVIANNA Liu next. And let me make sure the music gets cut off in the background. I can turn the mics on for you guys to hear the cue spin that will be going on in the background, because I'm pretty sure they're doing it in between these 2 matches. If not, I'll keep you guys posted. No worries. But in the meantime, I'm going to throw a few commercials, say thank you to our sponsors. Thanks to all the fans at home donating in the chat, and to, you know, all the people that support the WPBA. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm the voice of the WPBA, and you are watching the 2026 U.S. Open.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
All right, guys. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on here myself. Typically on Sunday at the WPBA, we go match to match to match to match. But with this Q spin in the middle, I'm not exactly sure what they're doing. I was just told that this Q spin may take just a second, that they're not quite prepped. They were going to do like 10 of the Qs now and like 12 of them before the finals. I'm kind of trying to figure it all out on the back end, guys. So apologies that I don't know exactly what's happening because they've changed it up a few times on me here. I am just the messenger. So I do apologize if any of this is confusing. It's also confusing to me. I do know that SILVIANNA Liu will be playing Savannah Easton next. I do know that I'm going to just leave the stream up for now. So if you guys want to watch some of the practice shots or while they're doing this, I'm not sure if the Q spin is going to be happening or not. I don't know exactly the timing. I know that Savannah Easton is going to take a quick break as she so rightly deserves. And SILVIANNA will have a few minutes to get prepped and prepared. I do apologize for it being a little bit off kilter from our normal here at the WPBA, but we've actually changed our format a little for this event, and so we're all kind of just getting used to it. Stick around. We're doing a swag bag for every $20 donation, and I might actually draw two. I'm going to work on the graphic while we're waiting for this. I was kind of waiting for the Q spin so that I could do that. I could work on the back end and get the graphic, but I can tell you that I have like a water bottle. Oh, what are they called? It's kind of a tumbler. The insulated water bottles. It has a WPBA symbol on it. It's red, and I've got all the ladies from today signatures on that, as well as Rubel and Amit. I have some really cool products that were sent to me from one of our fans, and it's called the. His name is Lee Webster, and it's called the Vinyl Cut Upholstery. He makes these things called CHEIH socks. And I can kind of explain that as we go on. And he also makes chalk pouches out of Mercedes-Benz leather. They're inspired by world champion quickfire Kelly Fisher. And he has an eBay page as well. Those are available for purchase. But I've got some graphics of that I want to get up and get going to you guys. So we're a little behind the ball here with kind of the change in the format. I also have a CHEIN autographed photo from the U.S. Open Championships, and of course Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, as well. I have a signed autograph photo from her. I have a set of perfect racks, as well as a magnetic chalk holder with all the different styles of chalks available, made by Super Shot Billiards. And so we've got quite a few cool items here. I'll get that graphic up, and we're just trying to figure out like the details behind the scenes. So I'll just leave this up, let you guys check it out. I'm going to play some music in the background, and I'll keep you guys posted as we go. Thank you guys for watching. This is the 2026 U.S. Open, produced by the WPBA, presented by Island Resort and Casino. All right, well, welcome everyone. You are watching the 2026 WPBA US Open. We're going to watch the lag real quick here from the Diamond overhead view. I've got former US Open champion, Miss Joanne Mason-Parker, to do commentary for this matchup, guys. So please enjoy the show. This is the B-side final between SILVIANNA Liu and Savannah Easton.
Well, welcome everybody to the U.S. Open 2026. When I won this event, I was 22 years old, and that was in 1990. So you do the math. 36 years ago, I was lucky enough to finish 9th through 12th. Great tournament here, and we have history in the making right now with young Savannah Easton, and I am so thrilled to see her still standing here and playing so phenomenally well. She's come such a long way, been on our tour since she's 12 years old, and just grown and grown. And just loves this sport and travels around the world with her parents, supporting her so beautifully. And this should be a really good one.
Well, it looks like SILVIANNA Liu has won the lag. Let's get our scoreboard back up for the folks at home.
Let's see, they're using that side break. She's trying to make that one in the side pocket. And when it doesn't go, it kicks up table, and cue ball came off the side cushion and came up. She made a wing ball. Table is open, and doesn't look like there's any trouble here. We're going to see if the nerves are steady right now, if she can stay in line, right?
Well, and to be fair, Savannah's played 2 matches already today, and SILVIANNA, this is her first time at the table in competition.
Right.
She's been warming up inside the room.
Yep. Well, Savannah does have a little edge with that.
Yeah, I would agree.
Do we know how old SILVIANNA Liu is?
I do not think that's part of her bio.
Okay.
I actually questioned that as well. I want to say, I feel like she told us that in her player interview that we did with her. I want to say maybe 26.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but that could have been someone else's player interview too. There were so many of them this week.
Right. And she, if I'm not mistaken, is the partner of Aloysius Yap.
Yeah.
Right.
She is.
A lot of these power pool couples.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
I know.
She's actually sponsored. She shoots with a Universal cue, but she's sponsored by RBC, Universal, CPBA, TP Chalk, and Maury Tips.
Okay.
So those are her sponsors, and she's currently ranked 56 on the WPBA, but I'm sure that's moving up.
Oh, yeah.
And 15th in the World Pool Association rankings.
Well,
so great player.
Yeah, definitely worthy to be here. You know, is looking at the list of players before coming to this event and seeing how many women are actually really were in the running to win this tournament. And there were so many great players here.
Yeah, you couldn't pick one to win.
No.
For sure.
No.
Well, SILVIANNA's had a great path through this event. She took down our current WPBA ranked #1 player late on Friday. She smoked me first round, 8-1. So I'm really glad she's in the business end of the tournament. It makes me feel a little better.
Right.
But she's just really had a great event on her path through, staying on the A side all the way until running into Rita Cho last night for the A side final.
She's looking really steady to me right now. She's going to probably try to draw her cue ball back to right around where it is at the moment. So she could maybe be standing at the side of the table and still see just like that. You know, I talk a lot of times, there's a perfect moment to make this said. There's an inner rectangle. If you draw a box, an inner rectangle to try to keep your cue ball within that range and to play more where she's standing at the side of the table versus at the heads of the table, especially when you're not so tall, makes for much easier playing and better position. So there you go. Perfect again.
Yeah, find the rectangle.
Yeah. Excellent. This particular one she doesn't have to do anything with. She just pockets this ball, and it looks like she's going to strike first blood. I like her bridge work, by the way. I have to comment on that. I always look at people's bridge hands, and you see how wide her pinky is out?
And she always bends her ring finger in.
Yeah, that's a nice little move she likes. And
I think it allows her to get leverage when necessary.
Yep.
All right. So she's going to take rack number 1. They do have to start the match on their tablet. I'm not sure if the tournament director has started her match just yet. So the score is on the scorekeeper in the top of your view, just in case the scoreboard doesn't get started quick enough. For all the fans at home that tell me I have to update the score updates through their tablet. I don't do it. And so until that gets started, I have no control. Kenneth Sutherland, thank you for your donation. We'll add you to the swag giveaway.
Okay, let's see if our young Savannah here can answer back. Good break. Not as easy of a start as Silvianna had, which has to make a good shot here. Be careful not to bump any balls and disrupt anything here. We have a good view of her backhand now. You're going to get to see she makes a nice little move with that backhand, that opening and closing. You're going to see that right now. See that? Opening and closing and a little wrist action there. I'm a big one with mechanics for the sport and the game here, what we do. And she has a nice little compact move with her cue stick. I always say the talent lies in the backhand. Nice wide stance. You see her body is kind of forming a triangle, and that's what you want to see. Beautiful.
Wow, great shot.
Just got to keep going. Keep it going. Good shot. There you go. That should be good enough. The power of youth, not to be nervous, huh?
Oh, boy, you ain't kidding. You probably remember this. I wanted to clarify a few things. I'm having a small conversation with Lori John at the moment. She wanted to clear up that she won the World Championships at 15.
Right.
She was older when she won her U.S. Open titles. She said if she's not mistaken, if Savannah pulls this off, I think she would be the youngest for sure to win the U.S. Open.
That is 100% the truth.
Yeah, she said, let's go USA.
Yeah, there we go. Well, hello, Lori John. Lori John and I have been friends since we're 5 and 7 years old, and traveled all around the world together. And it was very exciting for her and I to both be in this event. And she won it the year before I won it. So she won it in 89, and I won in 90. Okay, so here is the only little thing to be careful with. She shouldn't go past position and hook herself, but I think she's going to be just fine. She'll send it right to that side cushion. Oh, I was a little surprised she shot that quite like that she didn't spin it a little. She was going straight at it. Little overcut there. Let's see this overhead view. Yeah, she's looking like she does not see this ball to make it, so she's going to have to go rail first, and it's a touchy little shot. It's a touchy little shot. Oh, that was a great idea right there. She left her tough now. She's going to just do, it looks as though she'll just send this 6 to the side cushion. She has a bunch of blockers there with the 7-9. That's what it looks like she should be doing here. Yeah. See if she gets the right speed on this. Yeah, nice shot. I don't think that there's a gap in the middle. One of two things here. I don't like jumping this ball because the 9-7 are too far away from the cue ball, and that 6 being so close to a rail looks like what I like to call it a flyer. She can't see through it to hit it directly. She's got to kick at this ball. And she's going up table, not the other way. I don't agree with this. I would prefer to kick in the other direction and send it away from the 7. I don't know what good is going to come from this unless she happens to pocket it. Yeah, no. I don't think that was the right move. A harder hit. and wouldn't have had as good of a leave. Well, Savannah just got a little bit fortunate here to not get punished for missing that shot, and now she must take advantage. Just take your time. There we go. Very good. Stop, stop. Little hold right there. And we're going to have it tied up, one apiece. Great. The crowd's been very nice here. Had met a bunch of very nice people here yesterday that were watching my match with Kelly Fisher and having such a good time with them.
Yeah, been a great crowd. The room is so large, though. It's like you just see the crowd shift
Right.
from matches to matches. Like the whole room just kind of sways. I do want to take just a second in between these racks here. Savannah has tied that match up 1-1. Silvianna will be breaking next, but I want to say thank you to Mr. Kenfer, Kenneth Sutherland, Daniel Sampson, Cheryl Shepard, as well as, and I did see one other that I missed in here. I want to say a special thank you to Michael CYR for your donation to the stream. We do appreciate your support. And please enjoy the show. Enjoy Joanne Mason Parker's fabulous commentary, knowledge that cannot be replaced. So, guys, enjoy the rest of this match, and we'll keep you posted on how things go.
All right, let's see Silvianna. Let's see if she gets that really good break again. If she keeps doing that, she is going to be tough to beat, because when these balls open up and there's nothing touching anybody, it's a much different game than when the balls don't open well. And then we start seeing what I like to call the negotiation, the start of a negotiation with the safety battles. Yeah, see, she's got that one working in the side pocket now. All right, but no straight out easy shot here on the 2 ball. Looks like the 8 is covering the pocket here. As far as safety play is concerned, I like crossing this ball and then sending my cue ball to the side cushion and back down to the short cushion. Maybe catch a snooker underneath that, that 7 ball perhaps. Depends on how much, yeah, at the 7 probably. Or maybe the 8, depended on the angle. A little weak on that one. Needed to cut the ball more. If she cut the ball more, she would have had more leverage with the cue ball. Would have come further. 2 ball would have got tracked further up the table, obviously. We know that. But she didn't leave her a hanger, which is always a good thing. She has a look at this. We'll see what she decides to do here. If the 4 ball wasn't there, it would be a no-brainer to, because the 3 is hanging. I think she's shooting at this ball. Beautiful. Wow, man, she hit that with such confidence. That could send a little message. They are playing on new cloth on the main table here. Around the room, we had worn cloth with the 4 1/4 inch pockets. So I will just say that these pockets are definitely playing a little bit softer than what the rest of the room was playing like throughout the event. Because the ball she just hit, although she hit it great, that ball wouldn't have dropped out on the outer perimeter. So, but she knows that. She's already a seasoned pro at the age of 16, and she knows how to play on the different equipment, and she knows how to take advantage of what the table will give her, which is great. As you should. I really like the way her stroke is. She's been playing so much with the men in these doubles tournaments, these Scotch doubles tournaments. It has done wonders for her and her position play and her improvement of her knowledge of the game in a very quick order. My dad used to like to say all the time to me, the person who plays the most in the billiard room is typically the best player. It almost always holds true. She has been playing so much and been going around the world and back again that it's just like walking to her now. It's so second nature. We have a little tester here. No problem for the young lady from Las Vegas. She plays out of Griff's in Vegas, world-renowned billiard room out there. She's also, talk about her sponsors a little bit. She's, I believe, with Brunswick. And I don't have a paper in front of me to say her other sponsors, but she's got a whole bunch of them. She's wearing a Tom, I think, chalk on her arm there. Very
All right,
good.
guys, I'll pop in on that cue right there because I feel like that's my cue to get involved in this conversation. Savannah is a Lucasi sponsored player, as well as Brunswick Billiards, Q and Case, Fort Worth Billiards, Taum, 3-Second Q Case, Jam Up Apparel, Griff's Bar and Billiards, Aloha Billiards, Shepherd's on Slinger, and Jason Griggs Real Estate. She does play with the Lucasi RR-S1, which is the Roadrunner Line Pro Series, and she does use the Pure X infused keelwood shaft. So there's some info about Savannah and some of her sponsors. She's also just so gifted in so many different ways. She plays pool, she plays guitar, she plays piano, she snowboards. I mean, she's just so much fun. So enjoy the rest of the match, guys, and this excellent commentary. The score is 2-1, Savannah Easton, and she's breaking. Do want to take just a second as well to say thank you to Dunkel Custom Cues for your donation to the stream. I will put you into our swag.
Great. Okay. Well, so they're opting to break from different sides of the table. Silvianna off to the right, and Savannah we just saw break to the left, and she did not pocket a ball on the break. First dry break we've seen between these ladies. And to look at this rack, it's not laying quite as simply as some of the others. Trying to look here to see where the problem can lie. That's what I always like to do. When I sit in my chair watching, I'm like, where could the problem come in? I don't root against, but I always say, where could a mistake happen? So she did very well there to actually stay on the inside of this ball, I think. She's going to play a pretty simple thing. She really doesn't need to look to do too much. She just needs to not get hooked behind that 6 ball. And she has a little line in which to do that. I think she'll probably follow. Oh no, she's going low. So she'll draw 2 positions straight to it. Yeah, that was a little bit dicey. But it worked out okay. She's kind of long on this ball. She's got to be careful now. She has space here. She can get her cue ball in between the 5-8 to the side cushion. If she accomplishes that, I like to hit this with like a center left-hand English and send out some spin at this ball. That's just my personal way of doing it. And I think she needs a little bit of that. I don't think it's a supernatural thing. She may bump the 8 if she doesn't. So let's see how it acts. Yeah, we saw that spin come. Not too much spin, just enough. I like to tell my students all the time, hover around center. Live where the pros live. Live within a tip to the right or left. Half a tip to a tip max, because the minute we put extremes on the cue ball, we make the pocketing of the ball actually harder. That little bit of English makes it easier. And the speed is the same thing. Live around 4, 5, and 6, in between 1 and 10. Very good. Use that side cushion. Stops the momentum of the cue ball. So now she can really just come 1 cushion, or she can go inside and go to the side cushion. Many ways of doing this. This is really preference. Simplest way is a 1 cushion position and up. We'll see what she does. Yeah, just, yeah, be careful not to hit that 8 and put it in too much danger here. But she's fine. This is all fairly routine from here. She's just going to hit a little bit of low left on the 6, send it to the side cushion, back out. She'll get naturally left with a little bit of an angle, tiny angle for the 7, so that she'll just go 1 cushion and up, play the 8 in the left corner. It's just about making this ball now. Watch her tip here. A little bit of a backswing there, very good. Very smooth stroke on this young lady from Indonesia. They came far and wide to play in the U.S. Open. U.S. Open hasn't been run for 10 years. We have been void of having the U.S. Open, the greatest tournament the U.S. offers. And we're so thrilled that we got it back, and such wonderful sponsors to put the money into it to make it happen. Because it's an historic event. Barry Berman started the U.S. Open back in Norfolk, Virginia, a very long time ago, and it was so important that Matchroom Sports bought the event from Barry's children. And we see how it's grown and just become an incredible event for Matchroom Sports. And we're going to have a tied match here, everybody. They both look very calm, to tell you the truth. I think we're going to see them traveling together here, back and forth. They're both playing great. And I think it's going to boil down to who's going to get a little bit of the edge in the rolls, perhaps. Who's going to have a little bit better break, make a few more balls on the break, get a little bit easier start. I guess we're going to find out. Very exciting indeed.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match. Silvianna has played exceptionally well throughout this entire event. I think the only thing that Savannah may have over her is just a level of comfort at the table right now. But Silviana's not looking too uncomfortable.
No, she looks great. She looks super steady to me. I haven't seen a flicker of nerves from her in anything.
I'll tell you what, she's steady Eddie, and she has something too. And I made mention of this watching her play yesterday on the live stream, that she does something that I find very intriguing.
What's that?
So Bojana Sadic also does this. They have they look like they're barely shooting the ball. It's a very soft touch on the ball.
Okay.
But they get a lot of cue action.
Right.
And it's just, I went home and practiced it after I watched Bojana do it. And then, of course, I played Silvianna, so I was front row to her doing it as well.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, there's something to that, to have that.
I'm going to tell you what's happening here. Partly, it's in part, the tips that they're using today are very responsive. And you can get a lot more on the cue ball without doing a lot. They're not talking about that very much, but the cue ball is being hit with a different type of equipment nowadays. So that is part of why you're seeing that. And she also has a very nice action in her backhand that is creating a quicker motion at the cue ball and keeping and getting that power easily.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
And it's actually, it's really nice to watch. I hate saying that when she's, beating me in the process of it, but
right. But you appreciate great play.
Yeah, absolutely.
So do I. Agree with you. Let me ask a question. What is her? I'm gonna see if I can find out what is her playing cue.
She plays with a universal cue.
Okay, and so I'm assuming, although it looks like wood, that it is a low deflection shaft.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Right. I don't know anybody these days that doesn't play low deflection.
So I did send you a little information about Silvianna, Joanne, just so you had access to it.
Yes, I saw that. Thank you.
A little information about her. She's actually a few years older than I actually thought she was. I thought she was 26. I think she's a little older than that, just a tad.
Okay. Well, she's still a baby nice to me.
Oh, well, yeah. I get it. I get what you mean there. For shizzle.
She's still younger than my son, so my son's 31, so there you go.
Yeah.
It's all good. All right, I want to see, here's a positional shot that you're kind of playing into floating position, not being able to use another rail, just the one rail and over. We call that a floating position. Now we're going to finally see a little bit more movement on the cue ball here. She's going to come to the side cushion. I'll see how she plays this, how high up on that cushion that she's standing next to that she goes, or if she just plays to the short side of this 8. I guess it depends on how comfortable she feels with whatever angle she has will determine where she'll play this 8. Yep, back and forth. Yep, because it was a little thinner, so she went a little higher up on the side cushion, come back across. I personally almost always like to opt for using more rails because that's my more comfortable speed of stroke, to hit a tiny bit firmer and a little bit fuller stroke rather than the shorter stroke. That was done great. No problems there. We're going to have SILVIANNA Liu going up. I don't want to jinx her, but going up 3-2. And once again, they are going to stay neck and neck here. Very good. Can I send a shout out to my sponsor, Rio, at Navigator Tips and Chalk, all the way in Japan. I want to thank him for all of his support, and for Blue Impact Custom Cues. Toru Hayakawa made me gorgeous equipment 4 years ago that I truly love and inspired me so much to play pool again on a competitive level, and just feel so grateful that I've had this opportunity to step back again and play in this great event again. And this was the whole reason why I started playing, was to be able to play in the US Open just one more time. So let's see here. Good break. She got caught, got a little bump to get slid underneath the 9. I wonder what she's going to do here. If she's going to immediately jump, looks like she is. She's not even going to give the other lady, Liu, SILVIANNA Liu, an opportunity. Sometimes I like to actually just tap the cue ball if I'm not necessarily, if I think that my opponent doesn't do this that well, but yet they'll take it, I'll bait them into it. And I'll just say push, just touch a cue ball and say, well, you know, or maybe push it to a tiny bit easier spot for my own self for the jump. And then if they give it back, I have it, but with a tiny edge better than what the table looks like right now. It's always a good thing to do. But she's just going straight out for it. She's not giving her opponent an opportunity to choose whether to shoot it or not. She must feel she's going to make it. And that, I'm going to tell you, that is a good way to miss it. If you're going to miss it full. She might have got a little unlucky and she gave her maybe a window. Let's go to the overhead view. I can't quite tell. No, I don't think she sees this ball.
Yeah, I don't think she has a look at it.
Nope. So she's going to have to kick here, and this is a pretty good kick because she could send this cue ball, this one ball up table, and cue ball stay there behind the 9 perhaps, and the 1 could end up maybe even behind the 2. She may end up with a good leave here if she can hit the correct side of this ball. If she hits it where it hits the 9, she could sell it out. See? And that's what I was talking about. You know, it's funny. You play this game long enough, you've had enough things happen. Experience tells you what's gonna go on. You know, she's a tiny bit on, not with a perfect angle, but good enough to get herself on the 2 ball. It looks like she's gonna follow to the bottom cushion and back up again. Yeah, see, when I said not a perfect angle because it wasn't lending itself to getting, we like to get either straight, off straight, or half. This is now thinner than half. I discuss this with my students all the time, how we like to stay in line. What kind of angles are we typically looking for? With a half ball, you can get anywhere on the pool table. It's a little bit thinner than a half, looks more like a quarter to me. But not too far away from it, shouldn't be a problem there. And she got a nice little friendly bump off the 5 ball center down table in a very controlled way. This looks like we may just, I know I'm speaking ahead, but I have a lot of confidence in these ladies that she's going to get out here. Nice side cushion. Keep on going. Track a little closer. Improve, improve. Every diamond you get closer to that object ball, your accuracy goes up. Okay. Now it's better to be past the side position versus going in the other direction. You can see why, because she's going to naturally be coming right towards this 9 ball now. Let's see how she plays it. Yep. Excellent. 1, 2, 3 cushions, and we call this textbook. Very nice. 3 apiece. Here we go. Race to 5, everybody.
All right, tied this match up.
I hope you are enjoying this at home because these ladies are putting on what I would like to say a little bit of a clinic right now.
They're playing exceptionally well, that's for sure.
Yes, they are.
All right, so it will be Silvianna's break. The score is 3-3. It's a race to 8. It is 1 single race to 10 in the finals. So the winner of this match will advance to the finals to meet up with CHEIH-YU, currently known as Rita Cho in the U.S. And she is the #2 highest Fargo rated female in the world. And so just a tad under CHEIN-YU. So, yeah, I mean, Rita's, she's a powerhouse player. Both of these ladies are capable. Let's see what happens here. Silvianna Liu will be breaking.
I'll tell you what, right now, I personally think that Savannah actually has a tiny edge of everybody that's left right now. Because, do you want to know my why?
Sure, sure, of course.
Because, nice, good break right there. And, oh, she's not going to get rewarded for it. Because she's the young one, right? She's the youngest of everybody. And there's a little bit of pressure when you're playing these young kids. They don't feel the pressure the same way. I know I used to be her.
Right.
I was her.
A little intimidating, you mean, being that they're youthful. She's youthful. Yeah.
Yeah, and when you're that young, you don't even know to be nervous yet. You really don't. It's a different kind of nervous energy that comes about you when you're that young. As you get older, you become more and more and more aware and awoken to what is really at stake, I guess you could say.
Sure.
And ignorance in sports is such bliss. And I spoke with her mom. I spoke with Tiffany right before this match, and I told her how I was rooting for Savannah to make history here and break my record. And so I said, but do not tell her that.
Oh, yeah.
Let her stay ignorant to that. She doesn't need to know that's added pressure. She just called her extension here. Yeah, she needs to think about this.
Absolutely.
If she can, look at this overhead, if it's possible to send the 6, to send the 2 straight onto the 6 and have it stay there, she could act and feel that she could actually do that accurately. She can shoot what I like to call a billiard shot with a little bit of running right-hand English, send the cue ball to the side left cushion and the cue ball back around 3 cushions and back out and leave the 2 behind the 3 ball. I don't know if everybody, I wish I had a
I know I don't have my
to draw
illustrator
the
on
illustrator,
this one.
but let's keep it on the overhead to watch what she's going to do here. Oh, she thought she could just do a roll on it. No. Okay, she didn't leave a hanger. My shot was a little bit fancy, perhaps.
Creative.
A little creative. I like to do that because I play billiards also. And she does have, let me see again with the overhead. Yeah, she sees this 2 ball just fine, so she could just send it away and stay under that little family of balls, the 3, 6, 9, perhaps. Oh, there you go. Side to side. That's a very popular safety these days.
More of a containing safety, yeah.
Yeah.
Less movement on both balls,
right.
you know, a little easier to control.
Yeah. I like to say, it's not that hard to just stop the game for a moment. Like what she did there, she stopped her from winning this minute for the most part. Unless she does a miraculous thing by kicking this ball in and somehow getting shape on the 3. She doesn't figure to do that. The odds say she won't, statistically. She stopped her from winning right now. So, and she's fighting it out. And there we have a ball in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little slippery out there right now. Made her go long on that.
All right, so does the 3 go into the left side? I do believe it does.
Yep. We can see there it does. Right.
I think she may have gotten a little steeper on the 3 than she wanted.
Right, a little bit thinner. While she's looking there, she should be okay still. She'll just have to follow up a bit. This will be okay. Yep. Now I'm going to be curious to see how she plays this one now. Which way she goes, how she come in and around. Yep, 1, 2, and 3. Lost the cue ball a little bit longer than she hold on.
Oh,
Cue
don't
ball,
get on the
don't.
rail.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more pull on the cue ball would have, you know, held it up a little bit more. She sent it out there a little bit, what I like to call flat. All right, this is all about pocketing the ball. But where the 7 ball is, she's going to have to draw off of this 9 ball maybe. Oh.
All right, good effort.
Yeah.
You could tell she was definitely uncomfortable with that shot, knew that it was difficult.
Yeah, that was tough because positionally it was tough too. If the 7 had been hanging there, she wouldn't have had as difficult of a time with it. But in those moments, I think it's very important to say to yourself, regardless, make this ball.
I agree with that.
Make this ball and worry about it afterwards and stay at the table, because now she gave this back to her. This is the first real mistake we've seen really from both of them. I think she did make one mistake earlier on, Savannah, but she didn't get punished for it. But you can't stay invincible, I guess, right?
Right.
Eventually you will get punished for missing balls, but
well, and I think too, I
positional mistake really is what led to that. A little bit of a positional error.
The error actually starts a little earlier.
Yes,
right?
it's always.
So.
No, it's true. And even before that positional error, the just drifting a tiny bit out of line, if you don't recover right away, it becomes tougher and tougher, and they build and they build.
Yeah, once you're out of line, it just keeps getting harder and harder.
It does, yeah. Sometimes you have to say to yourself, and she wasn't in this position, what I'm about to speak about, but sometimes you get in a situation where you're faced with this medium, she snuck that one in, didn't she? Again, on the outer perimeter, that ball does not drop. But I don't want anybody to misunderstand, to think that this table is easy, because they're 4 1/4 inch pockets.
New cloth.
Yeah.
New cloth on this table, so I think maybe that might be a tiny bit why the pockets are a little more accepting, because the cloth is new on this table.
Oh no, most definitely, you're right. Okay, so SILVIANNA Liu goes up now 4-3, but it is Savannah's break, so she has a chance to make a good break and take control of this rack. I have to tell you, I played at racks at the last stop I played at. I played Savannah, and we ended up going 8-6, and I hadn't played with her in a while, and I remembered saying she really has gotten a lot better. A lot better.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, she's probably playing more pool than anyone that we know, really.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's true.
Yeah, she's out. She's in everything. She's traveling everywhere. She's absorbing. I mean, right now at her age range, she's a complete sponge.
No doubt.
And so kudos to her. I mean, if this is what she dreams of, then this is what she should go after.
Absolutely. And she most definitely is living, breathing, and sleeping pool. I would like them to now introduce a little billiards to her game. I think that will take her kicking and her banking and safety play to the next level, and open her mind up in a little bit different way to see things more creatively and not just directly. Billiards is wonderful. If you're listening out there and you have access to a billiard table, take advantage of it. If you don't have a billiard table, you can play billiards right on a pool table. And just, what I like to say, shoot the naturals, and you can look that up online. YouTube has everything these days. Look up the natural shots in billiards and learn them. Okay, so now she's going to be careful. If she does make both, that she definitely leaves herself sight on that 6.
That's right.
Looks like she will.
Oh, and there it goes.
Yeah, because it can happen, you know, and
Sure.
especially with the cloth being slick right now, they like to keep moving. So let's see, does she have, looks like she's going to draw back for the 7 in the side pocket. Looks like she's straight. It's a touchy little position, by the way. Oh, she went all the way. Good. I like that choice. I thought she was looking towards the side pocket, but maybe she was looking where to hit on the rail.
No, and actually, that's the one thing that I will say that I'm really impressed with Savannah at this event. Her decision making is really good right now. You can tell that she's surrounded herself by greatness and that she's absorbing that information. She is, and her pace is good. That's how I know she's trusting her instincts, not overthinking the process, and just really getting to it. So whatever she's been doing, it's clearly working. All right, nice touch.
Yeah, definitely. Take your time now. Two cushions and out. 1, 2. There you go. I always say finish the shot. Play position when you're shooting that final ball. Don't just shoot it and like be weak about it. Play it like it's a real shot. It'll keep you in the moment and help you make the ball better. And we're tied up for a piece.
All right, so they're saying a special thank you out in the arena to the sponsors of this event, which all of the event sponsors you can see on the right side screen of our arena. So a special thank you to all of them. They have been, I mean, first off, let me just say Island Resort and Casino. I mean, we can't thank you enough.
I know.
The venue's beautiful.
It is.
They've been so accommodating. It's just been pretty cool. So
it has been.
Yeah, just thank you to them. And I also want to do an extra special shout out to Perimeter Lighting. They gave us a good deal and to be a part and to give all these lights to the WPBA for the U.S. Open and going forward. So I want to say a special thank you to them as well. That's why they're on they're not technically a tour sponsor, but they did in a small way give us the hookup on these perimeter lights. And
Well,
so
that's
thank you to them as
fantastic.
well.
Perimeter lighting. I could use a perimeter light in my house at my pool studio. Perimeter lighting. Maybe you want to come and talk to me.
Yeah. Maybe you can get the email from Bob. Yeah, I think he
Okay.
facilitated that deal with them,
Oh,
so
okay, yeah.
he might have the connection for you.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking for a new light in my pool studio. When I'm going to recover the cloth, Simonis was so kind to give me new cloth when I first moved into my brand new home a couple years ago now. Going in August will be 2 years. And I'm getting set to need new cloth again. And then I'm going to move the pool table over just 6 inches in the room. And then I'll need the new light.
Well, reach out. I have one at home, and they're fantastic.
No, I love it.
All right, so it looks like she's broken very well, and she's got a really good look at the 2. Does she drag this ball around, or does she?
I like dragging it around personally.
Sure.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nice. Right in between the 4-6. That was great shot right there.
Super clean.
Yep.
Really well played.
Yeah, here again, I like the 2 cushion position. Some players prefer it to go 1 cushion. I like 2 cushions coming into that shot, the next ball. Efren always used what I like to say, in and around position, round position versus the square position. Yep, 1, 2, and see how when you do that, you're getting closer and closer in a more easygoing way, not crossing over lines. And now she's really perfect to do the same kind of a thing again. Center, a little bit of left-hand English, just send that cue ball to the side cushion. And should probably look to stay on a little bit on the inside of this 5 ball because of where the 7 and 9 are. She won't want to go over too far, get that other angle, and have to bridge over balls. So she's going to favor staying towards the right hand long cushion here. Yep, just a little bit of inside. Just gently bump off that cushion. There you go. That is absolutely dead perfect right there. So now a little bit of low left, draw across just a little bit, and it should be fairly routine from here. Very steady play from SILVIANNA Liu and Savannah, both playing great level of play at the moment. Okay, let's see how she shoots this one. You know, it's funny. Some people opt for like a center high ball here and let the English just take it a tiny bit off the rail. Other people prefer hitting this a little bit lower. I like the high ball in this instance. Let's see, I'm watching her cue a little bit low. So let's see what she ends up, where she ends up hitting. Sometimes, yeah, more center. Right. So what she does is she cues low and then hits up higher on center. That's exactly how she did that. That was lovely. They call that a little stun. She's doing the same thing here. Same exact thing. I have to tell you, she's impressing me a lot. Her cue action is beautiful. She didn't play quite this well down at Classic Billiards at the Classic Tour Stop in Florida a couple of months ago.
She did not have this this performance for sure, but she is definitely having a great performance this week. So
she sure is.
SILVIANNA Liu takes the lead 5-4. Right now they're just basically holding serve with each other. This is a race to 8, and the winner of this will advance to meet Rita CHO in the finals. Guys, don't forget, we do have our Sunday swag. We're going to give away a set of perfect racks. We also have a magnet chalk holder with a WPBA symbol on it made by Super Shop Billiards. I have a water tumbler with the WPBA logo on it that's signed by all the ladies that are playing today, as well as Rubel and Amit. And I also have a really cool chalk pouch inspired by Kelly Fisher, which you guys have all seen that. Oh, dry break here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man, this could be the swing.
Ooh, well,
the
nope.
2. Yeah.
She got a nice roll there.
Yeah, definitely. But we'll get back to that while SILVIANNA's figuring out what she needs to do here, and we'll let Joanne get back to commentary. But we do have a chalk pouch with the American flag on it, made by the Vinyl Cut Upholster, and a cue sock, which will explain itself as we go. So for every $20 donation, we will put you into the swag that we will do after the finals. And I think before the finals, they're going to do the cue spins. So we'll try to swing a camera around and get some volume to the arena for you guys to check that out. All right, guys, Joanne's going to take you back to this match, and please enjoy the rest of the show.
Okay, so let's see what she's going to do here. She doesn't have to shoot the 1 if she doesn't want to. She could play safe right now, or she can pocket it and now try to play safe off this 2 ball. I personally do not agree with what she just did, and it's one of the few times I'm going to say that probably in this whole match. I don't think she should have even bothered with that, unless she has a perfect situation now to end up behind that 5 ball. Yeah, see, this she was leaving herself farther away. The 1 she was closer to, she was in complete control of. And that's the only little hole I see in her game right now that needs to be worked on. Her thought process of safety. Sometimes people have a shot right in front of them, like that 1 ball. Oh, it's laying right in front of the pocket. I have to shoot it. No, I said it the other day with you, Lonnie. You're not in a hostage situation to shoot that ball. Why do you mess up the ball that's tied up? Let Savannah have to deal with it. A little bit, tiny bit, a little bit further than she wanted, but.
Yeah, she overshot that just a tad. Sitting in her chair for a second, though, maybe a little bit excited that she got back to the table after that dry break. These ladies have been on a straight clinic.
Yes.
So far in this match. But I think she's fine. I do think the 4 still goes, doesn't it?
Yes, it definitely goes, and she played that wonderfully, and she did the right thing, not looking to hold something that couldn't be held. When your cue ball is wanting to go in a direction and you have a rail to send it to, do it. Don't try to hold things that can't be held. Let your cue ball go where it wants and just let it come on back. Like a yo-yo. That's okay. And she'll do the same thing here, back and forth again, using both side cushions. And she'll leave her cue ball, probably end up right back about where it is right now. Sometimes that's often what goes on. If you pay attention to when you're practicing and you say, gee, where do I need my cue ball to be? What if I get it right back to where it is now? Is that going to work out? Very often the answer to that is yes. And you see there she is, very close to where she just was a moment ago. She might have gone past a hair. Let's look at the overhead and see how this laid. I think she's okay. Main thing is here, don't cheat this pocket. Take what this table gives you, play center pocket, come off the rail, don't leave yourself on the rail, accept a tiny bit longer 7 if you have to, but make sure you make this ball. Oh, she went forward. Ah. Okay, Savannah, I like that position. I did not realize that she was capable of doing that. I didn't see that as a possibility. Very good. Ooh, right? I know.
Hitting it that fat may have just been a positional error. I think she got right. Is she okay?
I don't know.
Oh, you went to the overhead and I went to the right view.
That is funny. Oh, dear. I think she's okay. I think she can make this ball. She have a little bit of inside on it, maybe even just to ensure. No, she's fine. She's fine. Looks like she's going low. Yeah, went low. Out and back. Very good holding yourself together there, Savannah, to get yourself within now 3 racks. They are tied at 5, and this is actually how I predicted it to go. I said it looks like they're going to travel together. She's taking a break. Good for her. Good for her. Take a moment, regroup, refocus. She made a couple of balls like that kind of wobbled in on her, and maybe she's starting to feel a little nervous. And she's take a breath, take her time.
Yeah.
Very composed.
I think it's a very smart decision. I do want to say thank you to Eric Swiney. We've got your donations as well as Goba44. Thank you guys so much. I will enter you into the Sunday swag. We've got some really great items, but we also have a signed autographed photo from Wei-Su Chen as well as Savannah Easton. I know a lot of you guys that are currently watching right now are like super fans for Savannah, and I don't blame you. She's fabulous. But we do have an autographed photo in our Sunday swag if that's something you might be interested in. And at the same time you have a chance to win, you may also be supporting the WPBA and the live stream production. So as you can see, we are a nonprofit organization, and so therefore the only way that we can advance to continue to grow our content and our equipment is through your support. So we will try to continue to provide you with free live streams, and with your support we're able to do so. So thanks everybody for tuning in. This has been a fabulous matchup. Savannah's just been really fun to watch all day.
For
Joanne,
sure, I
seriously.
know.
I think you got dressed just to come down here so that you could chat with me about Savannah.
You know what? I did actually. I am really enjoying this tournament from start to finish here. I've been looking forward to playing in the U.S. Open again for the last 5 years since I've been coming back and playing after not playing competitively for 26 years. So for me, this is such a treat, and I am just so proud of all of the young women today from all around the world that came so far and traveled so far to come and compete together at the U.S. Open yet again.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
It sure is. How many countries do we know? We could look at the list.
15.
Wow, 15 countries.
15
Isn't that
countries
spectacular?
represented. Yeah, 15 countries represented.
Wow.
Oh, thanks, JS. Gotcha. 15 countries represented, 64 of the top competitors in the world, minus just a few, because obviously travel comes in. We've got Cheska. I know she's working on learning her new equipment with Q-Tech. And she's, all these ladies, it's such a hard fade traveling the way they do.
Oh my goodness. I said it to Kelly after our match yesterday. We were chatting and I said, I don't know, hats off to you. You know, she's no baby herself anymore, and she's been at this a long time. She told me she hasn't been back to the UK and been home to pick up her MBE since Christmas. She hasn't been home. And she's been trying to get her big award, you know, I mean, which is shout out to Kelly Fisher for that honor.
Yeah, how cool is that,
Oh
though?
my goodness. That's what goes to show you also how far women's billiards has come. That you are getting honored by your country for your excellence.
Yeah, they tell you you're royal.
Mm-hmm.
Janice Sessions, the pool bird, and JS, okay, and Buzzy at Buzzy. I got all you guys. Thank you so much. Janice Sessions, hope you're doing well.
Hi, Janice, saying hi to you.
All right, this match is tied up, ladies and gentlemen, 5-5, race to 8. The winner of this match will advance to play Rita Cho in the finals. That match will be one single race to 10.
Well, whoever ends up in the finals, it will be a good one, I can tell you that. I can't help but be rooting for Savannah. This is the U.S. Open. She is from the U.S. She has this opportunity to really... I'm going to tell you something right now, Lonnie. If this little chick right here can pull this off at 16 years old, if they don't put her on some major covers for doing this,
That's right.
then something is wrong with Sports Illustrated. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm going to put it right out there and say it. Sports Illustrated, if you're listening, if you're watching, if anybody out there is watching that knows anybody connected to Sports Illustrated, if this young girl can do this against all these seasoned veteran professionals, she deserves it. She certainly does.
All right, well, if Silvianna Liu has anything to do with that, Savannah Easton will not advance any further in this event, but we're going to see what happens. Silvianna to break.
And it's a race to 3, everybody. That's a good one. Uh-oh. She needs that one to go in for Savannah. I'm not rooting against anybody. I want to see great play. That's the truth. I'm a little partial to Savannah because I can't help myself, and I'm a mama, so I'm rooting for the baby.
That's right.
But I just want to see great play and let the chips fall where they may. So this is an interesting shot right here. She has a choice, and I don't believe the 3 is frozen. So there's nothing wrong with staying and playing it past the side pocket into the corner, and a very natural position then for the 4 ball and not overwork your cue ball here. Just hover right there on that side cushion, get away from the... Oh.
Oh, I didn't see the 2 in the bottom corner.
Oh, neither did I.
Well, there's that.
Well, now we know why she wasn't playing.
Their
for the
eyesight
3.
is much better than ours, Joanne.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Much, much better.
Yeah, no, I did not see that there. Okay, so
let us change things a little.
Look at this overhead for a minute to see where that ball is located.
Deep.
It is. This is tricky. This can get tricky. If she hits on the right, she could hit that point. She can get a, looks like she's hitting low left. Let's see what happens here.
Wow.
I have to tell you that was done very nicely. That's not easy to do off of these hung balls. I give whole lessons on hung balls and different positionings in the pocket where they're hung and how to handle them. And it's you're ever learning because there's almost always like these little things, they just pop up a little differently, and your cue ball angle at them is different each time. So you have to work on that. Wow, that was struck well.
Boy, oh boy, did she hit that shot well.
That was really those are the toughest shots on these tables. The draw, when they're going down the rail, that's when you can bobble them. She hit a bullseye. Everyone needs to understand at home, she had to, because had she not, that ball does not go in with draw. She's going a high ball here. Side cushion, bottom cushion. There. Ooh. Tiny bit short of where she would have liked to have been just then. Let's see. I don't know if she can hold with that. Just got to make sure she can use a tiny little stroke and and probably pinch it and stay right there. We'll see what she chooses here. On the 7-9 is laying pretty easily if she didn't feel comfortable to stay. No, she was able to just like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a nice touch.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful. Very steady there.
Wow. That is not an easy shot.
No.
Just so everyone knows, if you're
No.
not familiar with 9-foot pool, that is not an easy shot.
No, for sure. Now, I'm glad you made mention of that and said 9-foot pool, because so many people nowadays in the States are playing on the 7-foot bar box tables, which I think is a little bit of a shame that we don't have more people, the young people coming up playing on the 9-footers. You know, how are you going to develop the best players in the world if you're not playing on the right equipment, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's just a matter of it's in the U.S., I think you'll agree with me on this, it's become a hobby sport. And they use those 7-footers for their league organizations. It's become more of a business in that regard.
Right. True. And I think also in the pool rooms, we're seeing more and more bar boxes because rents are so high. 9-foot table takes up a lot of space.
A lot of space.
And you get a lot more revenue on the smaller tables. You can get more tables in, more people can play, you can charge more, and
That's
you know,
right.
and cover the nut.
All right, guys. So I'm wondering, Savannah may have just taken off to use the restroom. She is allowed to do that. Oh, she went to get a rack. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, she just
No,
played
she
her cue
took
down
her
and walk
break.
off.
No, she
Okay,
took her break
gotcha.
already.
All right, guys. I want to say thank you to John Blue, $7.99, and Shannon Abler. Thank you guys for your donations to the stream. This is a fantastic match, and so far these ladies have been back and forth, rack for rack with each other, and that's exactly the way a great match should be and when we get to the business end of the U.S. Open, don't you think? I mean, it's supposed to be this way.
Absolutely.
And when we looked at the list of players, no one could say definitively who would win this event.
No,
and I
for
still
sure
don't
not.
think that we know that for sure.
No, we definitely do not know that, and that's what makes it so exciting. And oh boy, this is a tough leave right now.
It is.
This is a tough leave right now. And okay, this is one of those moments where you have a little bit of a medium shot. I wouldn't call this a tough shot. I'd call this a medium as far as ball pocketing is concerned. It's not a hanger. You can't make it 100 times in a row. Can't bet on it anyway. But the position is creating it to be very difficult. Now, once again, I'll say, she's not obligated to shoot this ball.
Yeah, she's not being held hostage.
No, she is not. There's no gun to her head says you must shoot.
Oh, no, we're going to fix Joanne's mic so that you guys at home can hear her just a tiny bit. There you go.
Thank you. No, let's see if she had, okay, see?
Oh, boy. Oh.
No, that's why I didn't like doing that. That was too dangerous. She put herself at risk for getting hooked. And at this stage of the game right now, that was not a good move. But I'm going to tell you something about this shot right now that's coming up. I like this jump shot because it's a natural position for the 5. So she's got to just bear down, try real hard to make this ball. Let's see some great shots now. Oh.
Very good effort. And she doesn't
shame.
really get the roll out of that. And I think that's a tiny bit of the difference between this match and the last with Savannah is that, you know as well as I do, it takes a combination of playing well and getting fortunate.
For sure.
You've got to get all those little bumps
You
to
do.
work in your favor when you're winning.
That's right.
And in this particular match, Savannah's really not had that. She's not been fortunate off the, the jump shots and the kicks. And she's really, they're just not, the rolls aren't rolling in her favor per se.
I would have loved to have seen her lay down a really good safety there, cross that 2-ball backup table, keep her cue ball down table, and just let her look at something tough and start a negotiation and stay out of harm's way. And make her earn it. Now she's not having to really earn it. She got started with a nice hanger, easy shot, and everything's just open for her.
Absolutely.
It's too bad.
Well, the match is not over.
No, it's not.
And hopefully, if she crosses that situation again, that she reevaluates and chooses a different option. Every lesson, every match is a lesson, right?
No doubt, absolutely. And sometimes, you get when you're at the table, I know I'll speak for myself, even though I say what I say here, you know, eliminate ways of losing. Don't snooker yourself. Don't put that in the game. You could choose not
Sure.
to. Sometimes we get sucked into doing something because we just want to finish it. And you got to stay patient. Don't be in a hurry to win. That's what my dad likes to say. I've adopted that from him. Let's see this overhead. I want to see what this angle looks like. Tiny bit of that. She could probably follow, yeah? Oh, no, she can draw. Okay, I didn't know what this angle was. Wow.
A little light on that one.
Oh, no, that's fine. I see. It's funny. See, I don't think it's a little light. I think that she ensured making that ball.
Sure.
She should
She
be
took
fine
that
here.
over perfect position,
That's
right?
absolutely.
I agree.
And she's only a couple diamonds away from this ball right now. So how much better is she going to get?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the thing also. I think the great players understand just how much to work that cue ball and not overcook it.
All right, SILVIANNA Liu is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 7-5 in her favor, and she will be breaking.
I don't like Savannah's body language all of a sudden. I don't like the way she's don't slouch. Don't do it. Keep your chest up high and put your head up high. You deserve it.
That's right.
And you are only still 3 racks away. Just think about one shot at a time. I remember before I played the finals of the U.S. Open against Ava, who was Ava Mataya at the time, not Ava Lawrence, and I saw Nick,
Different Ava, no.
different Ava. I saw Nick Varner before I went in to play my match, and I said, "You have any words of advice for me?" Because he was going to be playing the finals in the men's division, and he said, "Well, you just keep on doing what you've been doing, one ball at a time," and it's all I needed to hear, and I just listened to him. And that's what she needs to do now. It's just one ball at a time.
Yeah, and stay present, stay focused, focus on the ball instead of the match or the rack. I think you're the one that told me that earlier, or yesterday. And so here we go. SILVIANNA Liu is breaking, and she is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Both of these ladies grinding for a seat in the finals.
All right, let's see how this break works out for her. She's taking her time. You see, even on the break, you take your time, focus, take that moment because you're not on a shot clock with the break. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, dry break. I think that's her first dry break, if I'm not mistaken, but she didn't leave her a shot.
I don't like to say this because and I didn't say it before she broke, but we see a lot of dry breaks when somebody gets to the hill.
Oh, that's interesting. She hit that a little lighter than her others. She was a tiny bit lighter than the others.
Or we see a break and then they make a ball, but they don't have a look.
Yeah.
So it's so wild how that tends to happen, but it does happen.
Okay, so she has a couple of choices for safeties here. She could thin it on the right, come cue ball around the table, come back down to where she's standing, or she could cross this ball, try to keep her cue a little inside and stay behind the 3. Looks like she's going on the left side. Yes, that's another type of safety that you actually hit it full. Love this shot. You hit it full where you're not looking to cut the ball in, and you see the way the one just acted and came back out towards the middle. And she truly, that's a billiard shot. She played a billiard to this short rail by going 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions. Let's look at the overhead. Does she have a perfect hook on her or not? Does she see an edge of this ball? Looks like she's going to the air, right? Yes, jumping.
We'll go to our right camera, get a good look at her over the cue.
Very controlled jump, the way she just did that. Wow, what a shot there.
Yeah, I definitely got away with that. But she played it so well. I think the main focus was always to put the cue ball under the 5.
Yes, I agree. She really hit that with beautiful intention. You know, we're seeing that more and more now in the women's game, that between the jumping and the kicking, we're seeing more intention on where that cue ball is going to go. It's not just about making the ball or making the hit. And because we've seen that grow in the men's division. So now it's trickled over to us. You know, we're constantly learning from all the beginning with the hit kicking from Efren. Okay, now that one, she just went all out.
And actually, it's not a terrible position. She hasn't left Silvianna a bunch. She's got options, though. She definitely can play safeties from here.
She can. She absolutely can. There's a couple of choices here. She could use that 4-ball. Let me see this overhead, what this is looking like.
She could also play offensively as well, depending on how good she feels at the moment.
I don't love that, though, because of the 2 and the 7.
Either, but it is there.
It is. Look, there's always something, right? And she did.
Oh, she did try.
I totally disagree with that.
Well, Savannah doesn't.
No, exactly.
She's not disagreeing with
that
it.
that was the first moment of her not making a proper decision, really, what I think.
And it may be a little bit because she's on the hill.
Maybe.
Mentally, she might have shifted just a tad.
Could be.
So we'll see what Savannah does to get to work here. She made sure to keep that one in front of the pocket.
Yep, she's got to come to the other side. This is not a combination you want to play because it's not going to really leave you a great shot on the 2, I don't believe, because of this angle in which she could play towards a safety. I personally love that idea. If she cannot ensure herself a good shot on the 2, she can definitely ensure herself a good safety because of where the 7-ball is. She's going to do it. Good for you. Good girl. Put it to her now. This is the thing to do. Make her earn it. You know, I like to say all the time to my students, if you think your opponent, like Silvianna Liu is sitting there right now, she doesn't want her to do this.
No.
That tells me that's what I want to do. I want to do what you don't want me to do.
Why would you give your opponent what they want?
Exactly. Perfect.
All right, she needs it slow up.
Would have been even better had she been able to freeze her up on that 7-ball because then there'll be no jumping.
Absolutely.
But let's look at the overhead. I do think that she has that available for jump. Let's see. Yep, she is going to the air. Okay. She going to get a roll here, Savannah? Well, she's definitely got to look at this ball now. Not an easy shot, but she has something. Now is the time to be on go. Now it's time to shoot. Take a good deep breath in, as I like to say. Let it out slowly and just go for your shot. Natural position here for the 3, back and forth. And, or she could, this is the kind that she could just like lob into. It depends how she feels, what she's feeling more comfortable how to hit it. What a straight shooter. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah,
perfect.
She hit that really well.
This young girl right here, no matter what happens, will always be able to hold her head up super high from this event.
Oh, she's got so many matches to look back on to make herself feel confident and proud. You really don't ever want to look back at the ones you lost as much as you want to look back at the ones you won, right?
I so agree with that, Lonnie. If only I could do that more and not be as hard on myself.
Well, it's the nature. I mean, we're naturally that way. And as competitors, we're also our own worst critics. So sometimes I like to remind people that it's okay to look back at the positives.
Oh, we must. You're so right. I'm in complete agreement with that. We must look at the good and really draw upon that to keep doing it. Okay, so she got a little thin on this ball. She's got to be careful now. Make sure, most importantly, again, I say it, do not hook yourself. Make sure you make this ball and make sure you see the 7. Because once you see it and you're not too far from it, if you don't have a great shot, you can always lay down a safety. And in this moment here, she cannot make another mistake. She can't, not now. It's 7-5. Silvianna's on the hill. So let's see what she does here. Nice.
I like that she played it this way
I
for
do
sure.
too. Sure, ensured not getting hooked.
Absolutely. What a
Made
good
sure she
play
made
for
the ball.
Savannah.
Beautiful. Great shot. Let's see where she goes here. Two cushions and out, I believe. Back towards center. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. Oh my.
All right. So
wow.
if there's ever a moment that was going to test Savannah Easton, it's
She-
this one.
Yeah, she was looking to go all the way around the table. That's why she hit it like that.
Mm-hmm.
She was going 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions and back out. Wow, that was a big shot she was going for.
Yeah.
She's got nothing but heart.
Yeah, well, and I wish she would take her extension if possible. I don't know if she already took it on the 6. But just to give herself
One
an
more
extra
good
breather.
shot. Yeah, one more good shot.
Come on, kid.
There you go.
Wow, what a great shot.
That's the 16-year-old nerves for you at work.
What nerves?
Exactly, at work for you.
All right,
Great.
Steph, come on, kid. One time.
That's it.
Give yourself a chance.
That's right. There we go.
All right.
I feel like clapping for her
I
right
know.
now.
I
How
want her to pick her head
outstanding.
up, you know, pick
I
her chin
know,
up.
I know.
All right, so Savannah Easton getting 1 rack back in this matchup, and she will be breaking. The score is 7-6 with SILVIANNA Liu on the hill. Both of these ladies fighting for their tournament lives. I do want to take just a second to remind everyone, if you want to donate to the Sunday Swag, it's every $20 donation. I will enter you into the swag contest. It's the little money symbol next to your chat box. I want to say thank you to Griff's TV, Brenda McNulty, and Dragon for their donations, and I do have you guys on the list. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching and supporting not only the ladies of the Tour, Savannah and SILVIANNA, obviously, but the WPBA as well. So thanks for tuning in, and we've got more pool coming your way. Savannah Easton will be breaking next. Pretty
if she
impressive.
could, very impressive. So it's 7-6 now. If she could break and run to get herself on the hill, how great.
Yeah, I mean, I think I personally, I think these are two very contrasting styles of play. I find it very interesting to watch, and I think that whoever plays best and most consistent should definitely win this match. I think that's what it's all about. Although as an American, I of course would love to see Savannah win the U.S. Open, but I also am realistic and know that the woman who plays the best will win this match.
Oh, absolutely. Not going to get a shot, or is she going to have a shot? Let's look at the overhead here.
Yeah, she's got to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you play this or do you play this safe here? I mean, it's a big ask.
I guess it depends on how this angle reads and if she can. It looks to me like it's reading to bump into the 5 ball, perhaps. What is this? The 5 or the 3 up there, next to the 2? Do you know what ball that is?
Next to the 2, that's the 7 ball.
The 7, okay.
The overhead view is just a little skewed. I think it's the big lights.
Right.
I think it's
the
giving it a
7.
little
Now
glare.
I see it. Now I see it. No, I like shooting it, but you know what?
Smart.
There you go.
Oh, did she leave her? Let's look at the overhead for that one. Oh, what a great shot.
That was beautiful.
Great shot for Savannah Easton.
So, yeah. So that was laying perfect for her, obviously. She felt very comfortable. She naturally, very quickly went to it because it was laying so easy to do. Sometimes you have to say to yourself, what's easier? Make it easy for me and hard for you. So that was easy for her to do, and now she left her in a very hard position. Now she has to hope she gets a good leave off of this after. Oh, and she misses the hit. Wow.
All right. Well, safety was very successful. Savannah Easton will come to the table with ball in hand.
This shows everybody right now what we just saw. She gave down. She wasn't afraid to give the table back. She plays a beautiful safety, left her close enough to the 7 that she could not jump at it, had to go for a 2-cushion hit. She ends up missing it. She has an opportunity to run out now. Just take your time and connect the dots. Everything's nice and open here. See how she wants to play this position. Just look at this overhead. Yep, she'll probably follow down now. Oh, I guess not. Little stun. Stayed over there. See, it's funny. Everybody likes different ways of playing position. She stayed above this ball. I didn't realize that she could even do that with the angle she had. Very good. Just one cushion, simple. This looks, just keep her head steady now and she should be out.
Yeah, I like her to keep her pace steady, maybe not try to speed up.
Right.
She does have a tendency to do that. When she starts speeding up, she plays very, very well because there's not too much thought. She just trusts her instincts. But she does, there are times, so I like that she's keeping this nice smooth pace.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, so just continuing to do what's needed to be done and trusting her instincts. This is a big moment for Savannah Easton. Silvianna is definitely sweating it in the chair, and I don't blame her. I would be too.
For sure. Well, it looks as though it is going to go hill as I think we predicted this, that they were going to travel together. Very good.
Right.
One more.
Savannah Easton, Silvianna Liu. Hill.
And may I say, this is going to be, if she wins this rack and gets herself into this finals, it is going to be her first finals on the tour, right?
Yep.
Imagine if it's the U.S. Open.
So her best finish to date on the tour has been 3rd place at the ICB event, just in this past January.
Right.
And she's had a couple 5th, 6th finishes up until that point, potentially a 4th, I think, as well. But some really solid top-end finishes. But at the same time, this would be her biggest moment so far to date. Stacy Hauer, thank you for your donations. Dustin Erickson, I got you. We'll put you into the swag contest. Thank you so much. Dustin is actually a sponsor of our Dr. Pool Tour Championships. Last couple of years, he's been involved in that event. So thank you so much for your donations. Don't forget, guys, if you're not currently a subscriber to the channel, please take just a second to subscribe. It's completely free, doesn't cost a penny, and make sure you hit the thumbs up button on the live as well. All right, Silvianna Liu to break.
Oh, she got that one ball that
does
time.
have the one.
Oh, boy, let's see how they're going to lay out.
I'm not sure. She does and can see the 2, but it looks like probably more likely she'll be looking for a safety.
She has a great opportunity to play her safe the way Savannah did it to her and just send that one away, draw up into, and right up tight to that 7-8. That's what I would do right now. If she could see this whole ball and kick that ball away, bank that ball away rather, that's the shot. I think she's doing that.
Amy, thank you for your donation. I do have it down. What a great match this has been, huh? Had some great matches all day.
That is a very good shot. That I hate to say that this she left her rough. This is tough now.
I think it was a great shot by Silvianna. It's exactly what she needed to do in this moment.
There's no jump shot. I'm trying to see if there's a 1-2 cushion back kick under the 6 ball. You see that?
Yeah, is there a
2
two-way
cushions
around? Yeah.
around where she's standing now. And it looks, she has to look if that's frozen or not. Oh, she's looking about this rack. Yeah, no, she should try to see if they'll move that for her. I wouldn't shoot off of that right now. I don't like that at all. That'll misdirect this cue ball. Maybe it's not on it. This is the way. See if she can make it. Get in.
Wow.
That was there to be done. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, she's got to take a breather because you know what the toughest shot on the she got hooked from the 4, but you know what the toughest shot on the table is?
What's
the
that?
shot after a good one.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter if it's dead straight in.
Yep. No, that is so true.
All right, so she's back at it again. She's going to have to come with another one or find a safety.
Yeah, she could kick this ball, jump and kick this ball away, which I actually prefer because this is too big of a sellout to go for right now. Oh, no.
Okay, so all right.
Oh, it hopped over it.
Yeah.
It jumped over the 5, and then it took a double hop, and then it hopped over the edge of, she went all out for it. That's why, another reason why I preferred to just go straight at that ball, so there's no way you don't hit it. Oh, my goodness, what a shame. See, now that's such a crime. That could end up really haunting her. Oh, so much pressure. Feeling the pressure for them.
Joanne's feeling all the pressure right now. And I don't blame her because the energy in the room is very intense. So we'll have to maybe go into golf status at this point because we might be able to be heard out in the playing room.
Oh.
I don't know that, but it's very quiet out there. Ooh, she almost underhit that a bit. All right, so she's coming around for it. Great shot.
I like drawing this past the side pocket. Just come on down.
Do you just go one rail, or technically two, but
two?
Do you try to catch the gap between the 6 and the 9, or try to play short side?
Oh no, draw past. Oh, she's shooting this differently. I thought you could just draw. Oh, she played how she likes it. She's playing it a Z position.
Yes.
Yeah.
Catching the gap between the 6 and the 9. Oh boy. Wow, great shot.
That was a great shot. That was the winning shot. I hate to say that, but it's the truth.
She may have taken a nice deep breath after that shot.
Now I'm going to tell you something about this shot right here. Not that I'm looking to give her any jinxes, but this is the kind of shot that you must tell yourself you must get high up enough. It's where to make the mistake.
Yeah, you'd rather be over than under in this situation.
Yeah.
And she's done that.
Mm-hmm.
A little off angle, though, don't you think? I mean, you don't.
Let's see the overhead.
I mean, oh no.
No,
I think
she's fine.
all right. Yeah,
it's
I think
perfectly
she's
fine.
okay.
No, it's a drawback now, right? Yeah, she'll end up with a little cut on the 8, and then play them like it's going to be a 1 pocket out now. They'll all go in the same pocket probably. Ooh.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Right, that's a lot of action out of that cue ball.
That was right there nerves, by the way.
Savannah hit that.
Yeah, an overhit. The adrenaline.
Yeah, adrenaline for sure.
The adrenaline got her. But
that's all right. She still got a shot at it. And this is definitely a makeable ball for SILVIANNA.
Yeah, a little low right, draw to that side cushion and out.
I see Savannah sitting back in her chair, looking down, she needs to stay present though. Just in case. You never know.
It's true.
You never know.
Oh, boy.
All right, all the drama of the U.S. Open, right?
Holy moly. Oh, my goodness.
I just got like the shivers up my arms.
Oh, my goodness. No chance I play safe here. This is the time I do not play safe. You must take your chance to win. Do not give the table back in this instance because you'll never forgive yourself if you lose it. You won't feel badly if you miss the shot like you would if you play a safety and then they bank it in or something.
Fair.
And I think I would probably look to cut this ball. It's off enough. I would just take dead aim at it and just send it down the rail. But it doesn't look like she's doing that.
I think she went after the bank.
I don't like this shot.
Right.
I don't like what she did at all.
She's put all the pressure back on Savannah.
Savannah should be thrilled to death to be up there to
Yeah.
be shooting again.
She's kind of smirked when she
Yeah.
walked to the table.
Yeah.
A little snot.
No, that wasn't that. That was the face like
releasing the pressure, I think, is what that is.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I'm joking, by the way.
No,
Savannah's
I know.
one of my favorite little humans.
Of course.
So please don't jump me in the chat
No,
room.
no,
I
no.
love me some Savannah Easton, but her family's beautiful. Oh, she made it. Wow.
Wow is right. She stole it.
Ooh.
She stole it.
I mean, I
am so excited right now. Congratulations to both of these ladies. Silvianna Liu from Indonesia, you really, really showed your speed here, and we know who you are now by far. And Savannah Easton, you are a coming. Look out, Rita Chow.
Jeez. What a great match.
No doubt.
Silvianna's going to go home and just probably rewatch that shot time and time again, because that's how we are as pool players, and we have issues like that. But she played phenomenal, and even if she didn't win, she played like she was a winner. So
She sure did. She sure did. The adrenaline got the better of her. We finally saw, that was nerves. We finally saw the nerves finally creep in a little bit.
Well, she's still taking home $7,500, which is pretty sporty. It covers her plane trip, I'm sure of that. And special thank you to her for showing up at the U.S. Open and just really putting on such a great show. I want to say thank you to JDG Guzman for your donation, Larry Nahart and Christy P. I do have them wrote down, just so you know. I think they're getting ready to do the Q spin, so I'm going to go make sure the music is off in the playing surface, and we'll put the mics live for you guys to hear out there. Thank you to Joanne Mason Parker. You're a rock star.
Oh, thank you so much.
And congratulations on a fabulous event as well, 9th through 12th. I mean, pretty impressive.
Feeling good. Thank you.
So we'll be seeing Joanne soon, I'm sure of that. And we're going to kind of get the production side of this set up, guys. Congratulations to Savannah Easton for her first final. She'll be meeting up with the powerhouse, Rita CHO, in the finals in one race to 10 for $17,000. So, guys, let me do my work on the backside, and we'll be back in action shortly. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the WPBA U.S. Open.
Cues, you couldn't get it right all weekend.
How many cues? 22 cues.
Ooh, he's on top of it.
I see you got your nice shirt on for the event. Thank you for getting out of your pajamas. This is our president of the WPBA here, Dean Raisler. How about a round of applause for Dean for organizing all this and working with the great guys from great people, not just guys, great people from Island Resort, helping to put on a great show for all of you here. Yes, yeah, keep it going for the Island Resort folks as well. They're going to go 11 and 11, I believe.
Okay, that's fine.
If we can bring them all, that's perfectly fine by me.
Let's bring a few more out, yeah.
Yeah, let's bring them all then.
Bring them all up. Makes it easier if we got the room.
Just so everybody knows, on that rail, you'll be on the Facebook Live. That's okay?
If you're incognito, or you're not a big Coldplay fan, I expect you to get off of the rail right now.
Perfect.
If that Coldplay joke went over your head, I wish I were you.
Hey, it's Hilliel. Hey.
Yeah, I haven't changed anything yet. I tell you what, I'll do that while you're doing this. How about that?
No, you're not getting out of it. All right, just waiting down. We were a couple of sheets short of sailing out, so we got better odds. So we have to delete them out of that wheel spin before we get started. And Tiffany's working on that right now for us, because she's the, I guess, the guru of wheel spins. Savannah's probably do more than anybody else.
While we're waiting, we can do our rendition of Islands in the Stream.
I haven't been down here, but I've been hearing a lot of stuff from chatter that you've been really getting out of hand. First time back and really thinking you're everything.
That's me.
This is Scott Quimby, ladies and gentlemen. He's been here about 3 years, but he's the viewers and players' choice to be tournament director. We're trying to keep him, we like to keep him around, so if you like what he's done, let's hear it.
Sucking up on my screen does not argue any points whatsoever.
I don't see any points with you.
We're just waiting on the tech stuff.
Kind of a one-by-one deletion process, is what I've been told. But if it takes 5 minutes longer to give away 50,000 cues, I'm all for it. How many of you have tickets for them? Yeah! All right. Deb? Oh, I didn't think so.
They've already been instructed when they win, they have to jump up and down, do cartwheels, let everybody know so that we can have some fun here.
At least we had one sponsor show up. How about Greg Schultz here? They call him the boat man. The boat's not up right now, but he's the ultimate in wiring of your naval ships and everything else. I know you like to say anything, but you can't. Oh, he almost went backwards off the chair.
Panic.
Robin Halfday is here. He won't sit in front of the row like he's supposed to, because he likes to be back away, but he's the driving force of the pool here in at Island Casino. Deb and Jill worked tirelessly this weekend. I think Deb's got as many hours as me. She said she might take tomorrow off.
4? She has 4. You've only worked 4 hours this whole weekend, Deb?
This is our, what do you call that back in the day? Our bomb and security agent, Mr. Emil Oturi.
Where's the trench coat?
The new treasure hunt. Tiffany.
Pressure on. Stop now.
That was me all afternoon. I didn't think paperwork could be that intense, but it was.
Paperwork.
Getting
Pillows are made of paperwork.
all the right names on the right papers with the people making mistakes and trying to correct them. But I think we got everything exactly the way it's supposed to be.
It's his fault.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dean.
Like it was.
And you must know Brittany, Bryant, the high finisher of the last 2 events that were just held. She's our vice president. Bob Raymond's a board member. He's also edited on our website, and he's a sponsorship liaison. It's a fancy name, but it suits him. And Darren Hamilton, a longtime board member, I think he's on his 6th year.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
Five and a quarter. One of my road crew.
Seven. There we go. He just was shy. He didn't want to speak up.
Bob, did you get the last cue ball or are you waiting to see me? Did you get the last cue ball or are you waiting for it yet? You got it? Okay. Where is it? Did you take it off your truck? I heard your truck was broken into over those cue balls. Don't put them on the dash next time. It's all right. Lenore Nelson from the Nelson Insurance Company, and that is in Iron Mountain, Michigan. She's got a lot of events, loves to watch the fans play.
How about a little WPBA trivia? We were talking before the last match. The youngest winner of any event on tour in the WPBA. Do you know who it is?
I should guess Lori John.
That's what we were thinking. Joanne Mason Parker and I were talking, and we think it's Lori John. We would agree, but how about at the U.S. Open? Do you know who the youngest winner was at the U.S. Open?
I'm only 27. How would I know that?
And she walked away, but it happens to be Joanne Mason Parker, who was sitting. She was in this event and gave it a good round. So of course she walks away right as I was going to say something, but. Oh, there she is.
You can always hear Joanne.
Yeah, you can hear her. There she is. There's Joanne. So with Savannah shooting in this, that actually brings that up into play because Savannah would then be younger than Joanne Mason Parker as the youngest U.S. Open champ in WPBA history. So how about that? Rita's going to have a little something to say about that over there, I'm sure. So,
Rita, did they tell you got to give 2 games? Didn't think so.
Let me say one thing. If Savannah can pull this off, everybody in this room needs to make a big push on whatever social media you're on and get this girl on the cover of Sports Illustrated because she's 16 years old. This is phenomenal.
I'm not going to lie, Joanne, for a minute I thought you said if she pulls this off, you're going to buy everyone in this room a beer. That's where I thought we were going there for a second.
Buy them, so have plenty of cash.
She's 16. She can't buy anything.
Well,
Pez dispensers for everybody.
Perfect.
Well, we won't hold it against you.
Hey, now.
It's a tour stop at Bristol, Virginia. That's close.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Bristol, well, you made it to mine, I guess.
Zoom in, all right, to the screen. Got all the instructions. Yep.
Now the question is, who's going to run that wheel?
I think Bob should.
All right.
Let's get it on here. What's the instructions?
You gotta shuffle at least once or twice. Or
Okay, we'll ask somebody in the audience about how many times should you shuffle? Derwin, how many times? 2 to 5.
Pick a number, 2, 3. We're shuffling 3 times. So again, in order to keep this on the up and up, we're doing all this on Facebook Live, and we're on YouTube as well. So everybody that holds a ticket or a number, they're all sitting at home with waiting on bated breath. Do we want to announce which one is going first? Okay, so all total, we got over $50,000 in cues. Our very first one is this beautiful Jacoby cue. See, we've already got a mistake. This one is 14. You doing this one or this one? 1 or 2? It doesn't matter, but you want to do the 4? That's what I thought. We're going to go in order. Okay, so the $1,400 Viking cue is going to go first. Yep, that's okay.
A little shift.
Yep. Just hey, there was a lot of action going on here. You're getting this all ready. I'm confident we're good.
Black and red and wrap.
Okay, a little black and red wrap.
I shuffle was.
You got to shuffle 3 altogether, but she's got to catch it.
That's what I'm waiting.
Yep. All right. Here she goes. Winner number 1 out of 22. This will go quick.
Then shuffle number 3. And I think now we spin. Brittany, come on over here.
That'll take a second. Spin.
There you go.
The winner is 89. Okay. Oh, good. 89.
Okay. And then do we have to delete that right away?
No.
They all stay on there. Got it. Okay. So item number 2 is going to be $995.
Hang on, Scott.
What? What? Hang on.
89 was 1 of the 2 pages taken out, so we have to respin. Remember I told you it was too short?
Yeah.
Spin again.
Okay. Are you?
Second chance.
There's what, 1,200 of them in here? 1,200 numbers, and we landed on one that we can't have. Go buy a lottery ticket, folks. It's our lucky day.
Number 9.
Number 9 is the winner. Number 9 is going to win that Viking $1,400 cue.
John Stitch.
John Stitch.
Bought the first 10 spots and it paid off.
There you go, John. Congratulations. Number 2 is a Jacoby $995 value cue. And the wheel spin says?
Shuffling.
Oh, shuffling, okay. Are we gonna shuffle 3 times every time? Okay.
He's the shuffler. He's in control.
Unless we have a... Sure.
Sure, why not?
Cue number 2 out of 22. 1197.
Ooh.
Last page over here.
Literally one of the last ones sold.
1197 is
Layla Salazar. She's got 3 or 4 spots there. That was one of Olivia Chang's sheets. Layla Salazar. We've taken this number. Okay, I'm just going to run it back and know who it is. Number 3, being shuffled.
Okay, number 3 is a Jerry Olivier $2,300 cue.
Masterpiece.
Couple of beautiful inlays there. Everybody's on the edge of their seats right now.
771. Shaquille and June, and it's under, who's this? Tiffany Easton's sheet. 771, you know who we are, because everybody got their numbers. Hopefully. Pretty sure.
All right, so we're good?
Yeah.
All right, number 4 is a Jacoby cue for $1,295.
And we're off. $11.79. the same number, but it's not. Barilla, right? That's my writing, so I better read it. Brandon Barilla, off of one of Laura Semko's sheets. Brandon Barilla.
Good work, Brandon.
Writing them down.
Item number 5 is another Jerry Olivier. This is a set.
2 for the price of 1 cube.
Yeah, getting 2 of them for $2,300 value. This would be a pretty sweet win on $50 investment.
And rough.
It's a sharp set.
$4.16.
That's not my people.
Uh-oh.
Look at that. She was just waiting.
Lonnie Fox Raymond.
Is that you?
Who is it? Mina Travis.
Oh, you don't look like a Mina Travis.
No, she doesn't.
But, oh, so close, sir. So close. Sorry to get you excited. All right, congratulations, Mina. Next up is a Gold Rush.
Gold Rush out of Texas?
Yep. Out of Texas, this is $1,995 value. So
beautiful cube.
Call it $2,000. Doesn't take long to get to $50,000 when every cube is valued at $2,000.
Here we go. Wheels in action. $7.55. No, she's not here. Lenore Nelson is not. She's over here giggling. She's doing a dance.
We have a winner in the house. All right, you said you were in a cartwheel. Get those sparkly shoes up in the air. Come on now. All right, good work. All right, back to Jerry Olivier, a $1,600 cube. I thought it'd be a tough sledding to get a winner in-house today. That's awesome. Round and round it goes, where it stops.
$6.76. Ooh,
oh, so close.
You never know.
So you had 6
Jody Krieger, Veronica Lyon, okay, seller. Jody Krieger.
All right.
Trying to spread it around.
Next
wheel
up,
is rigged.
Next up, we got a Predator BK Rush.
Nobody will turn that down.
Nope. $900 for that one. Perfect.
What's your number, German? You don't know what? Forgot.
I don't remember.
Is it 237? Uh-oh. It's a deleted. It's respin.
All right, we get a respin. For those watching on stream and Facebook, there was several that we had to delete prior to the wheel because we just didn't quite sell enough of them.
697. 697. Another Veronica Lyon. Jeremy Winterbarth is correct.
How good of a friend? Just saying, I mean, this might be worth just cutting ties with the guy altogether. Just throw it out there. All right, next up is a P-Shower P21R, $1,300 value. I love the green inlay on that one. The green is sharp. It would be good for her, wouldn't it? It would fit. Very nice, very good looking cube.
306. 306. No, Gagner. It isn't Gagner. Colin Gagner. I'm just kidding. Colin Gagner. Not here, but he's local to the area.
All right, good. Glad to see
Harley, you get the bonus. You sold it to him.
All right, next up is a P-Shower PL36, $2,200 value. equally as attractive with the blue inlay here. Turquoise, well, it's not really turquoise. What is that? Brittany, you're a female. You know colors better than me. What do you call that? Turquoise, all right.
And the winner is 19.
Whoa.
A lot of nines. Chip, okay, long time no see. He's Wausau too, kind of, you know. Chip Tetterwitz.
Good job. Next we have a Viking.
It's not just a Viking. This is one that, Andrew, you'd probably like this. You got a ticket in? Did you buy a number? It's got to be you. Got to be you.
$2,700 value for this one right here.
And the wheel's in motion. Are we to the halfway point? Just about close.
Close. This is the halfway up. It's
482. 482. Just so you know, this, all this that we've been working on, and a lot of the gals are selling numbers, and for that they got a piece of the pie for their time. $5,000 of this goes to a charity that we were introduced to about a year and a half ago from the Wausau area called Shared Blessings. And what they do is they take disabled children out and they buy carts to wheel them around town and that and all over. So we were able to give them $4,000 last time. That was about what the cart cost. This year they're getting $5,000 out of this raffle. And then we got to use their raffle license number to make it all legit, which is a win for everybody.
Good work, good work. Next up we have a Nova Deja Vu. This one is valued at $1,700, again with a kind of a...
The last 42 is Jackie Lynn Vong.
This one looks like...
At 482.
Oh, that is it. It's just this one. The color on it is blue here, but it's the same one, just a different color.
Which one we have?
The Nova.
The Deja Vu Nova.
Yep.
Made by Doug Epker. He bought all the Nubs Wagner's stock. Nubs was the original owner of Nova, who has passed away, and Doug in his retirement now is beginning to make cues, and he's doing a good job. And the winner is Bob Miller. That's too common of a name.
Bob Miller. Bob Miller. Rides with Dean Raisler.
About 100 of Bob Millers.
Are you Bob Miller? Okay. P-Shower PL32.
P-Shower, one of their line cues. What's the value of that, Britt?
$2,500.
Nice. Also, from this Q raffle, the WPBA is going to get $6,229. And why such a weird number? That is the retail value of all the cues that were donated. I should be telling you, some of these were donated. The Vikings were purchased. I don't know if we run into a donated one yet. Yes, Predator BK was donated. The Q-Tech was donated. Balabushka, as they come up, I'll let you know which companies had donated cues.
$898 is the winner of the P-Shower PL32.
$898, Marcus Buckley.
Marcus Buckley.
Marcus Buckley, don't know the
Marcus Buckley is the winner.
Congratulations. Is there a name on the top of the sheet?
Yes. Or maybe Brittany.
Desk, you sold that one, is that what you're saying?
It's very possible it was on it. But sometimes the desk has pickups for people that weren't able to complete their, pages, but.
Next up, we got a Q-Tech.
Yeah, that was donated by Brett.
Okay, this one was valued at $1,179.
Met him down on Classic Billiards. He's the guy that runs the show there, or part of the show.
$562. Diane Doucette is our winner of the Q-Tech. Diane Doucette. Congratulations to her. Next up, we have a Pearson Q and case.
Dave Pearson, former and current probably world record holder, fastest speed pool. Dave Pearson from England. They got a nickname for him.
Darren says it's a butterfly case.
Ginger Ginger Wizard.
The Ginger Wizard.
He does a lot of work with the VNEA and goes to a lot of their shows.
This has a value of $853. 247.
247. Can't keep them numbers a secret. 247.
It's a blank.
Tiffany, we're gonna have to have a little talk tonight.
That's 3 times.
A little talk tonight.
3 out of 15, and we have 1,200. That's amazing.
That's like hitting, I don't know what that is.
That's like you actually winning a game of pool against me.
We can talk poker.
652.
We always battle.
Molly Bergman is the winner. From where?
Brittany, Nor?
From the Los area.
From Wausau. Molly
Let's see
Bergman.
what's going on here.
Sold by Veronica.
Veronica sold another one. She's got the hot hand right now. Next up is a Balabushka GB23.
Value at $1,795.
Nice white.
This is donated by Peggy
Like the white wrap.
Peggy Mallon from Balabushka out in Arizona.
$1,750 value for this Balabushka. 421. 421.
Uh-oh.
Mina, Travis, Jean Miller, and Roscoe.
What they got?
We have a corporation that won this one. Say it again.
Mina, Travis.
Mina Travis, Jean Miller, and Roscoe. How are they gonna work on a timeshare on this?
They all chipped in 1666.
Yeah.
Jean and Mina, they come from down south to all our ICB events. They bring the dog.
Okay.
Okay. Well, they're gonna have to work out some sort of a rental schedule here. All right, next up we've got Mez, a Mez Q. It's an EC9B, $700.
Picked the right one. You got another
Very little hour. That's okay. This is the one it's supposed to be. Mez EC9B.
Donated by Mez through Caroline Powell.
It's a $700 value.
It can't all be 2,000.
Exactly.
Now, if your number hasn't been called yet, that might be a good thing because we got a couple of beauties coming up.
937. 937. I'm blind, I can't read it. I'm gonna say Rotelio Agro.
What? Is that what you're ordering to eat tonight?
Yeah.
Rotelio egg roll?
Yes. That's what it sounds like. Number 937, you're the winner. Who sold it, do we know? No name on the top?
Richie.
Okay, the next one up is gonna be Pat Divney. Divney, sorry, Divney. Can't read it. This one is a significant one.
Sweet.
3,000.
Two chefs.
$3,495.
No, they probably got flip-flop to transfer.
$3,495. Pat Divney.
Very good cues. He's been cue mate of the year a couple of times. And lives in Iowa.
Mobile, I guess. You live in Iowa.
953. 953.
Yeah, Buckminster. I remember the
Josh Buckminster.
Janet. Is it Janet? What's that? Christina Tkach.
Christina sells the winner there. All right. Next up is the Mucci LJ.
That means Lori John donated or got it.
All right. $700 value on this one. We got 3 left. $714. 714. John Carvillo, or Carvillo probably, one or the other. Who sold it?
Tiffany Easton.
Tiffany Easton sold that one. There you go, Tiffany.
We'll let one back for all our mistakes.
All right, next up is Jacoby. This one is a $2,295 value. 2 more to go after this. This is a beautiful Jacoby. What is that, Rob? What is the, looks like there's an image on there, but no. Okay. Okay, good. 348. 348.
Holly Freimark.
Wow, we got another in-house winner. Did you not know your number? Oh, I would expect you to react like this guy when you know, like, there it is! I got it! Okay, congratulations, Holly. 2 more to go. This one is a P-Shower PL39 valued at $4,000. A beautiful, beautiful stick here for you. They're all nice. These are the 2 most valuable in the collection. Save the top dollar value for last. $1,037.
You may call this.
1037.
No. 1037? Oh, that wasn't, you're too high. Ken Crane.
Ken Crane is the winner.
Yeah, I thought, his numbers, I thought I was going to show him, then you go, this guy bought a whole sheet for us to help us out, and I thought we just hit there, but it was a little too high. And this is a big one.
Yeah, before we get to the final spin here, we are going to send out a quick thank you to all of the promos here, all the CHEIH donators here. We got Viking, Jacoby. Okay.
They're all involved in one way, shape, or
then you go ahead and say.
I was going down before and telling
Okay.
everybody when they were. So knowing what I know, the donate again, Predator, BK Rush was a donation. Q-Tech was a donation. Mez, Mucci, Galabushka. Those have been, and one of the P-Showers, part of it was a donation. Sorry. So this was a Q of the year, or a really special Q. It's actually one of 2 that Jacoby made. They call it Yin Yang or Yin Yang. We apparently got the Yin. 12,000 retail, and if you saw it up closer, had a chance. I got booted out of the way there. We got Brittany. You don't want them in that, do you? I don't think so. All right, are we ready, Bob? We are ready.
Drum roll. Anybody sitting there?
Someone's going to go away happy. Can we get an in-house winner here? That'd be great.
That would be nice. That would be nice. $12,000 value.
We're shuffled 3 times, and here we come. And if this comes out to one that's on those 2 sheets, we're going to have an investigation.
Yeah, no kidding. It's not possible.
419.
Lonnie, 419.
Bob, ring the wheel. She's looking up. Who is it? Unbelievable.
Listen, she got 2 of them? Mina, 3 of them? That was 3 of them?
Part of one. She gets the butt in.
Well, yeah, that's right. She has to share the one.
I want to meet this Nina Travis girl, that's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, congratulations to all our winners. We are going to clear these cues off again. We'll get the production crew involved like we did to bring them out. And do you have anything else you want to say? You look like you're...
Again, thanks for everyone. We're going to have a great match coming up here in a few minutes. Sorry it took a little longer, but this was sure an exciting thing. We hope to do it again next year. And thanks all for participating. And I'll be around and stick around and watch the match right over here.
We're going to give Rita at least 15 minutes here to have a couple of racks, but we're going to have one heck of a battle here for our final match. You guys ready for some great pool? I hope so, because Rita and Savannah are ready to give you a show. So about 15 minutes from now, we will have our U.S. Open Women's Championship match. Stay tuned. Jill, you can put us some tunes back on. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Wow. Can you guys believe that? That's insane. That is insane. 22 cues valuing $50,000. Thank you to all of the cue companies that donated. What an amazing event this has been. And we are getting ready to have the finals of the 2026 WPBA US Open. I'm sure they're going to wipe the tables down. Don't worry. Rita's been over warming up on the secondary table. Savannah just walked back into the room, but she's had her earbuds in the whole time. So pretty excited that my group of people won 3 cues out of this raffle, Mina Travis and Jean Miller and Roscoe. So pretty exciting for them. I'm super pumped for them. And they deserve it. They're at so many of our events, and they also always support all of our raffles. So it's pretty crazy. I always have a couple people that win. I don't know if I'm just lucky or what, knock on wood, right? But when I sell the Q raffle stuff, but how awesome, right? And to win the big one, right? The $12,000 Q, and they're all beautiful. I mean, they're gorgeous Qs. So congrats to the WPBA, congrats to the charity, that we raised money for. They're just, it's such a cool event. All right, guys. So up next, the finals. Rita CHEIH-YU versus Savannah Easton, the potentially the youngest female to ever win the U.S. Open. So we've got a great finals match coming up, guys. I'm going to throw a few commercials, let these guys get the arena set back up, and we're going to be back in action without any worries at all. It's going to be a fantastic final. My bestie did not win. You were so close, Jen. I was really rooting for you. I was rooting for all of my people, but I did know Jen's number. All right, guys. So let me throw a few commercials, let them get the arena set back up, and we're going to be back in action with the finals of this match.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
All right, everybody. We are getting set for the finals here of the 2026 U.S. Open at Island Resort and Casino in Harris, Michigan. We're going to let everyone's kind of taking a quick break, and they're going to give Rita about 10 minutes to warm up on the featured table. They did clean off the table for her and give her a chance to get set and get ready, and for the room to calm down just a little bit, because there was, there's a lot of energy in the room after a $50,000 CHEIH-YU raffle, and a lot of people, pretty pumped up and a lot of energy. So we're going to let Rita do that. I'm going to throw the sponsor screen up for you guys to check out. Thank you to all the sponsors here of the 2026 U.S. Open. Yeah, we're going to be back with the finals really quickly, about 10 minutes. Stay tuned. All right, and here we are, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finals of the 2026 WPBA US Open. We've got Savannah Easton versus Rita Cho, CHEIH-YU. Oh man, tight lag. Looks like Rita has won the lag. I've got former US Open champion, Miss Joanne Mason Parker, in the booth with me. Thank you guys for tuning in.
So good to be with you, Lonnie, yet again. So nice, so fun. This is super exciting.
It is amazing. What a great event this has been. How about that Q spin, huh? $50,000 worth of Qs.
Wow.
I'm still shaking. I
Wow.
Three of the Qs went to people who purchased tickets for me, so I'm so happy about that.
That's wonderful.
And I'm so excited for them, right? Like what a cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, super cool. All right, so this is a great matchup. This is going to be amazing. I can like feel it.
I know. I feel the energy too. And
the room is very alive. It's the best way I can describe it right now. The
definitely.
energy is through the roof.
Yeah. So Rita Chow, as we know, she's won it all. Except for the U.S. Open. She has not been in this event because we haven't had this event for the last 10 years. This is the first time in 10 years that they brought it back, which is so wonderful. But Rita Chow is a world champion, and she's no stranger to know how to close out matches in tough situations and really pressure situations. She won the Classic Tour Stop just a couple of tournaments ago down in Florida. And played great down there, and clearly playing very well here.
All right. Well, she had the first break from winning the lag. It is going to be a race to 10 in the finals, a single race. Savannah does not have to double dip, and Rita does not have a good look at the two.
No, so she'll either push obviously or play safe. I don't know if she's holding her jump cue right now. She might just go for a jump straight out of the gate. I'm not quite sure. The jump has a little bit of no, she's going to push. Yeah, she's going to leave a jump, it looks like here, right? She's doing this opposite-handed. Okay, so making it just a little bit tougher and going to try to bait her into taking this. I don't know that I would take this shot on. I think I'd give it back to my opponent if I was, unless she sees the side of it.
I think the 8-ball makes the pocket big. Or is she playing the safety? I think she might be playing a safe.
Yeah. Then it's not a bad thing. You have a wall of balls there lined up.
All right. Decision making will be key in this matchup.
For sure. I think she slipped past that 4-ball and she sees this. She could lay down a real good one right now. I like hitting this ball very thinly, back cutting it to the middle short cushion, send the cue ball in the Z pattern, which has become very known, across table and back again, and send it down to the middle where the diamond logo is. Well, she did the other way, which is okay as well. I like the other shot better because I feel like you're leaving more distance even and further away and a harder hit. This is a fairly easy jump now.
And I do want to remind people at home that they are on a 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension per rack. They do get 60 seconds after the break. Oh boy. And she lost it. Lost the cue. Rita's going to feel pretty good about a successful safety and ball in hand to get started.
Most definitely. Yeah. Yeah, and this looks fairly open now. I'm just looking to see where any trouble might lie. She just has to get the correct thing here. She really, I don't see any issues. Just keep nice little cue ball control. It's all short position for the most part here.
Well, and to hold true to fashion, that was Rita's break. So I think for Savannah to just sit in the chair and be patient will be key. Her break has been stellar throughout the whole event.
For sure.
And she's just going to have to trust her instincts and wait for her opportunities.
That's right. I'm curious how she's going to play this. Play for the corner. Yep. No problem. This is the... Yeah, go ahead, Lonnie. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Rita is just one of the... She does get nervous, okay? I do know this for a fact.
Yeah.
But boy, she looks cool as a cucumber in any match I watch her play. I'm sometimes like, I mean, do you sweat at all?
Well, I watched her play Bean, and I have to tell you, it was kind of funny, and she managed to win that match, but she was feeling the heat.
Oh, okay, that's great.
Oh, no, she was.
She sometimes seems inhuman,
like a robot. No, she
yeah.
was far from a robot in that match, and she was like laughing about, and like she like almost fell over, like joking around that she was nervous. Careful she doesn't land straight here. Yeah, that was not the best. Let's see how she handles this. Is this ball? Let me look at the overhead.
Sure.
Yeah, she's looking to see potentially a rail first here. On this table being slick the way it is, if you go rail first on a ball like this, you could actually follow it in if you're not careful. Even with rail first, that can happen if you catch it just right. You can ask me how I know that. I've done it.
I think we've all done it.
Yeah.
Oh, very close to her work here.
Oh, yeah. This is the kind of stuff that you got to once in a while just set up a bunch of them and isolate this type of shot and practice it, because this does happen. And in 9-ball, especially in this game, it's not an all the time thing, so you don't get a lot of practice at it. So it is good to practice it separately. Very good.
All right, clean straight to the pocket.
Yep.
Okay, taking rack number 1, Rita CHO. Race to 10. Let's talk just a little bit. Sorry,
Yep.
Joanne.
No,
Don't
go
mean
right
to
ahead.
interrupt you there. They did lag for the first break. It's an alternate break format. The 9-ball is being racked on the spot. There is no break box. They're going to rack for themselves, and 9 on the break is a win, except in the bottom 2 pockets. The 2-ball is in the bottom or in the back of the rack. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. This is cue ball fouls only.
Okay. So I know we said this in the prior match that Savannah Easton is 16 years old. When I won this tournament in 1990, I was 22. I was the youngest champion. That record has held for 36 years. How crazy is that? And we have not had this event in 10 years. So this young lady can smash the record. And I said it outside and I said it before, but I must say it again. This is like historic what could unfold here.
Absolutely. But first we got to get through the rack number 2. So
That's
here
right.
we are. Savannah, I do think she's okay. I think she can see this. If anything, maybe just have to swerve a tiny bit around the 5. Luckily for her, the 4 is right there.
Yeah, this looks fine. I don't even know if she needs to do that. Let's look. No, I think she's fine.
It's perfectly fine. All right, nice touch. She managed to hold it. I think she's just fine here. A little awkward.
A tiny bit awkward. I think if she can reach this okay, she'll... I wonder how she's going to do this. Yeah, there you go. That's the way.
A year ago, she wouldn't have been able to reach that.
That's right. No, she's grown. I know. We've been watching her shoot up. Yeah, very good. Okay, now you pay attention. You make sure you get a good shot here. Very nice smooth stroke. You know, this young lady has been playing so much pool. This, by the way, this did not lay the way she would have liked. She needed to be either with more angle or less angle. She laid kind of just not great for herself here. I want to see how she decides to play after this 8-ball now. Let's get on this ball. Cross and back. Yeah, there you go. See that shot right there? I'm going to tell you right now, that's an advanced stroke to do that. That's not exactly natural. That's a little bit of a creation, I like to say. It's not perfectly natural. So, and looks like she'll just draw out to that side cushion and back. Oh, she's going to bump it.
She's going to play the bump on it, and it's going to lay up really nicely for Savannah.
Very good. Didn't realize that she had that available to her. Very nice. Good job.
All right, so a break and run to answer that rack from Rita Cho. 1-1 is your score.
Both these ladies definitely came to play. We're really seeing great matches.
Oh, it's been stellar pool from the start to finish, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
We started this tournament on Thursday, and here we are on Sunday with the final two ladies. And to be fair, if you look through the list, you could have never guaranteed that it would have been these two ladies finishing this tournament.
You're right, Lonnie. There were so many world champions in this event that there were at least 24 players that could really have a serious chance of winning.
All right, so the payouts for this event, $17,000 to the winner, $12,000 to second place. So what a great payday. 3 days worth of work.
Sure. I mean, it took a little time to get here, but
absolutely.
And we had a couple of girls. We had one in particular, I think, that couldn't end up coming because there were so many problems with the weather.
Yeah, there was a lot of weather issues flying into this area. All right, so here we go. Rita Cho to break.
Just to give a little history of U.S. Open pool to the audience, the first person to create a U.S. Open 9-ball championships was a gentleman named Barry Berman. He was down in Norfolk, Virginia, and he first had the men, and then very quickly thereafter started hosting the women as well at the same time as the men. And his U.S. Open was the longest running American pool tournament ever in the history of all pool tournaments. And so much so valued that Matchroom Sports now bought it from his kids.
For the men's.
For the men's.
Yeah, that's not the history on the women's, though. Theirs is a little more complicated.
Right, exactly. But theirs now, as his always was after the women separated from the men back in the day, they have it as a U.S. Open. So male or female can play in it.
Interesting.
Yeah, and you can. I played in it in 2010 at Barry's because it was just an open event. U.S. Open means open to all. You pay your entry fee. You can step up and play against the greatest players in the world. They did not make it where you had to qualify or be a ranked player. And if I'm not mistaken, back in those days, they did not seed players.
No, I would agree with you on that. All right, so a little bit difficult positioning from the 3 to the 4.
And this ball has to get hit cleanly. You know, with the low ball, these pockets don't like it so much, and better hit them really well and not overhit them. That's just how it had to be done, but I think she overcooked it here.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, little too strong. Let's see what she does here. Does she see an edge of this ball?
I do believe she has the edge of the 4. I don't know what she can do with it, unless maybe she can get enough of it to get it over by that 7 somehow.
This is tricky. It could end up a scratch in the side pocket if she hits it thin enough. I don't know. This looks tough. This is a very tough thing. Yeah, that was what we call an unforced error. I think the hit is better. Go for the hit and try to get lucky here. And hit it hard. Sometimes I like to say that's the third option. You know, we are playing not a call shot game here.
Sure, and there actually is a potential safety here. I mean, granted, she does have to get fortunate. All right, so she crossed over it a bit too much. But the 6-8 were there, and had she hit the 4 on the bottom side, she might have gotten fortunate with the cue.
Yep.
Savannah now has a good look at the pink 4.
She does. This is very important to get position here on the 6. It's not super easy from where she is, I don't believe. She's got to have nice touch. I kind of like coming 3 cushions. I practice this a lot, so it's very easy, natural for me to just come around and just say center, center table is really where you want to be. I like to see how she goes about it now. Just like that. Yeah. Well, it looks like she's center, center, hair over it. But see, this is good though, because she ensured she saw this ball and she just got even better on it. It's a little bit of a stretch for her. She'll probably take her cue extension. Yep, there she goes. Yeah, that worked out perfectly. I like that position a lot.
Speaking of her extension, Savannah is a Lucasi sponsored player.
And perfect for the side. Well, she's going to go up 2-1 here. She's going to send a good message to Rita that I might only be 16, but I'm fearless.
All right, I like this. She just rolls it in, accepts maybe a bit long shot on the 8 ball, but plenty fine for Savannah.
Mm-hmm. She'll go down and back up. Nice. Just let it be natural. Let it go on its natural path. Very good. Wow.
All right, so something must have felt a little unsettled about that from the face that Savannah
I know.
made.
She does that. She seems to do that. She's I feel like sometimes she's a little bit of a perfectionist with
Well,
right?
she's a competitor and she's also an athlete naturally.
Yep.
And so I think that we, as athletes, we expect perfection.
I know.
Even though it's sometimes abusive mentally.
Right.
Yeah, it
I
can be
know.
slightly abusive on the mental side, but
Yeah.
at the moment, 2-1, Savannah
Yeah.
Easton in the lead. This is a race to 10, finals of the U.S. Open.
And 2-1 in favor of the young lady from Las Vegas.
This is I've seen this shot from Savannah off her break multiple times at this point.
Yes, I know.
Very familiar situation we're in right here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, again, you have a tricky positional shot off of not a super easy opening ball. She's looking down there. She wants to come down. I don't know about that 8 ball infringing on anything here. One, two, three, 4 cushions. Yeah. Yeah, that was very tough.
She wants it to slow down.
I know. Did she get all right? Let's look.
We're about to see.
This looks close from this angle. I don't know.
Well, we know she has sight, so regardless, if she can't do something offensive, she definitely has the option to play something defensively.
Yeah. She could just stay under there. Yeah, and that's what she opted for. Good idea.
Yeah, very good decision.
Very good. Yep. Now, she's going to jump, but I'm going to tell you something. I think the kick, if she could kick 2 cushions underneath, I don't know if the 7 is in the way of that side rail to be perfect for it. Very good defensive kick shot here. But it looks like she's going to go for this jump. Oh no, maybe she is looking at the kick again. Yeah, the kick shot from under 2 cushions, it sends the cue ball will stay there if she hits it square, and she could potentially get a nice snooker here with the 8 ball. hit it a little bit thin and therefore did not pick that up. What did the 8-ball do? Did it get in the way? Yes, it did. So it's going to create a little bit of trouble here.
So some work to be done for
Yep,
Savannah.
that's right.
Patience will be a virtue in this match, I believe.
Yeah. And she has an angle to just go right at this ball. Just get up close to it. I mean, she could play towards the safety again if she really wanted to. It's her call. Yes, she played at it. I'm not.
She's going to get away with it, too.
Know what? I like that shot.
Yes.
I was not against that.
Sure. I mean, it's early, too, right? I think
Yeah.
sometimes you got to swing for the fences early in the matches.
Yeah, I think she would have been real unfortunate to get hooked off of that particular one. And she knew she was going to get close to this ball. And she gave herself an opportunity to be able to run out now. I like it. Very good. See, the crowd knows. Very good shot. Good. They're clapping. I like that. And they should. Yeah, she's looking to play the 7 in the side. See how see her cue angle. She had to elevate, has to elevate just a tiny bit to keep the angle not to be near that 8-ball. Okay, well, this worked out just fine. See, she really had both open to her. As long as she's off that rail, she has the corner now. Just fine. And it looks like she's going to go up 3-1. Early little lead here. Oh, it'd be very good if she could put the pressure on Rita. Lovely. And here we go. 3-1. We have a 2-game lead, everybody.
Well, we know, because we see it so very often, that a big lead in the beginning doesn't always mean that that's the final result. There's a long ways to go in this match.
Oh, yeah. What do they say? The first and the last are the hardest to win.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
She's both of these ladies. They've just really had beautiful events. They've had great matches. Some nail biters, a lot of drama involved, and they both deserve to be here.
Most definitely.
Rita is a Predator-sponsored player, so there's a little bit of info about her. She is a 2-time world champion. She's also a 2-time WPBA Tour Stop champion. So a lot of titles.
Yes.
Right there, standing there at the table.
Do we know how old Rita is?
I do not know how old Rita is. Actually, was she one of the ladies? This is kind of funny, but not funny. Put their birth date on their
bio.
Yeah, she did not. It was not her. But she's also sponsored by Hoyabit and Jinli Power. So just a few things to mention. She's currently ranked number 4 in the World Pool Association rankings list, and she's the number 2 Fargo-rated female in the world.
Wow. And number 1 is Siming Chen?
I do believe so, yes.
And then I think Rublin is right behind her. Or Cheska is.
Oh, they're all right there crashing into each other for sure.
Right. All right. Well, we have just a little bit of a thing here. She'll end up having to play more than likely a combination with the 3-6 unless she plays to the short side of the 3 off the 2. But I predict she'll play a combo. Main thing is getting a proper angle right now, and she has a little bit of a funny move here. We'll see how she decides to little inside English. It's a little tricky right now. You see, she can't, and look at her face. And you know, it's funny. People look at that little shot and say, well, what am I saying up here in the booth? Well, because it's slippery. New equipment's got a little slide to it, and so she lost the cue ball, just slid out a hair and went a little past position here. So she's got a tricky situation if she looks to be offensive right now. Let me look at the overhead and see this angle, if there is any. There really isn't. It looks like straight. Let's see how she decides to do this. Look at that draw. Excuse me. And too much. Yeah, you see that sweet action she just got on there? It was just overcooked. Wonder what she's going to do, which way she's going to kick at this ball. Yeah, if she goes that way, she'll be aggressive and look to make the 3-6 combination off of kick shot here. I'm not really against that because good things can happen from that, even if she misses it. Let's say she misses it where it hits the 6 high and the 6 then misses on the short rail. The 3 is going to run away. Cue ball's going to stay down there. 3 is going to hit that side cushion where she's standing and run back up table perhaps. So, and then you have the 5-9 there. She could end up with a hook situation off of this. So let's see. These are all the possibilities of what could happen. Let's see. And if she makes it and hits it correctly, she'd probably get a shot on the 3 and perhaps in the same pocket as the 6 ball. So those are all my many choices and options of what could occur.
Wow.
And the last one I said is exactly what happened. Perfect. How about that?
Looking at the 5-9.
That's
different because she could play it in the right side as well.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with that if she chooses that.
But if it's dead straight, let's go to the right-hand corner camera and kind of get a look-see. Well, maybe it's something she's comfortable with.
Maybe.
Maybe holding for the side wasn't ideal considering the placement of the 7 as well. So here she is. She's going for that 5-9 combination.
Yep. I was actually surprised she didn't come around and play the 5 in the left lower corner pocket. She had that option, not a problem, but maybe she didn't like the position then what she would have ended up with maybe for the 5 to the 7. I almost never think it's bad to just go for the money.
Wow. Great shot. Rhea fires it in.
That was some good out after recovery of a kick combination.
All right, guys, I do have to take just a second to say thank you, Jean Miller, for your donation to the stream. I put you in for 5. Rush Z6II, Denise Rainier for 2, and JS, I got you again, but thank you so much for all your support here at the 2026 WPBA US Open. All right, are we ready to go? Savannah Easton breaking.
Yep, she got that 1 in the side, and the 2 is tracking up high enough, I think. Again, a little tricky position. Here we go again with a tricky position on the second ball, but I think this one she can maybe hit with a hair of inside and play this 3 in the corner where she's standing. That looks like to be a possibility, maybe. Let's see what she does here. Or if she looks to just, she could look to play potentially if it's on the line, 2 cushions to bump this ball. She's looking at something, I don't know.
Maybe looking to see what the line is if she plays it with a draw. If she can play short side, maybe stay under the 3.
Maybe.
Oh, all right.
All right. Well, that worked out okay.
Sure did. I think that was absolutely intentional.
Yep. Oh, no question. No question. That's why she came over. She was looking at that. Very nice job. Very, very mature shot. She'll float this one in. Uh-oh. Too bad. Too bad. A little quick maybe on it. I don't know.
Yeah, tough shot. I don't know if the
Yeah.
shot clock was giving her some vibes or they are on a shot clock, so 40
Right.
second or 40-second per shot.
Right.
Score is 3-2. Roadrunner in the lead.
She sees this ball.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Thread the needle just a
Oh,
tap.
yeah. No, that was very good. Now she just pulls to the side cushion and back out. And she'll stay above. Oh, she's looking to just come over there. Okay, I guess that's she'll play on the short side. Must be laying very comfortable for that. Very good. I like this idea. Yeah, just a little kill over to the side cushion. Excellent. You got to love it when you're this close to the object ball.
Yeah, I mean, you're never mad about it, that's for sure.
No, this is great. And she'll play nice natural. See if she plays one or two cushions. See, now she opted for one cushion. Both are right, by the way. There's choices there. Now this is like a center table type thing. Yep, there we go. Right to center, and now... See, I like using this side cushion off of this shot. Just like that. Nice and natural. Oh, we're going to be tied up. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Great, great out there.
Oh, yeah.
She took advantage. Savannah made a small mistake, but hopefully she has a chance to get that back. That was off her break, so she, how do you say, in tennis, you say you hold serve.
Right, exactly.
She kind of lost that.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like when I played back in the day, it was winner break.
Mm.
We also, if you made balls on the break and scratch, they got spotted. So the racks laid differently. Now, if you break the balls and scratch and make a bunch of balls, it's like your opponent's playing 6-ball or 7-ball with ball in hand. You don't have the same interchanges of safety play because the game's rules have evolved to a manner in which it's kind of taken it away. So it's become a very offensive game. So I think once in a while, because these players are so great offensively, they're the only hole in their game, the only little weaknesses I see here and there are some of the safeties that are not quite as sharp because they just don't, the opportunity doesn't present itself to play so many.
All right, so Rita will be breaking. Good look. She does get a kick of the 2 into the corner pocket. The 1 looks like it's dressing up.
Yes, it is. Yep. But where the 7-ball is creates a little bit difficult position for her to get on it, which this is maybe, if she gets on this will be the toughest shot of the rack. Oh, she's looking again at a combination. Does that pass? I guess it does. Wow. I like her thinking, always thinking money ball. Who pays me? You know who pays me? The 9-ball pays me. So where is it? I tell my students all the time, I quiz them. I'm like, what do you look at first when you come to the table? And I get all sorts of answers. I'm like, no, where is the 9? That's what you're supposed to look at. That's what you check first. And look at this, how she just laid on this ball. Wow. Wow.
Could be a couple quick wins
for
Rita. Nature of the game. This is 9-ball.
Wow.
All right.
That makes things easier, doesn't it?
That miss on the 3 in the last rack was a 2-game swing for Savannah Easton.
Yeah, that cost her 2. That's tough.
Which potentially may have only cost her one if she'd have gotten out there, but
Yes.
because it's always alternate break, so Rita's always going to have a chance to answer. But here's a look at Savannah Easton racking the balls. It's a diamond overhead view. I kind of like this view for the break because you get to really see where the players are aiming and how they connect with the one ball. All right, so this time the one ball does stay up. The two needs to slow down.
I think she's okay, right?
Not sure about that.
No, it looks like to the air we go. This is not such a tough jump shot. I mean, this is a highly makeable ball, and she could get a nice little draw off this ball if she hits it and catches it just right. Oh, it skidded forward on her.
Oh, she's jailed up behind the
Oh,
six.
boy. That was too bad.
I dislike when you make a great shot and then you get punished immediately.
Yeah.
It really drives me nuts.
Well, I'll tell you, the nuances of the jump shot now have really been improved. Like, I think about these shots differently now, since I really worked on them, that a shot like that skidded forward on her because she landed before hitting the ball. So it had to then go forward, the cue ball. Had she been able to jump a little bit firmer and catch it more in flight, cue ball would have drawn. Okay, did not leave a hanger. Left her with a good opportunity to do something not good back to her. She's looking at crossing this ball. See this line she's looking at here? It looks as though, let's see, if she's going to send that two to the short rail. Yeah. And see, that was great because she knew by bumping the 9, she's going to be behind this 8 ball. Now I don't like the jump, actually. The kick is a better choice here, and she's going to jump it because she's more comfortable with that.
Well, and I think that she's looking at potentially using the 6-7.
Could be. And I was just going to say that there is that shot too, and that's fine. I think the other's a little bit more controlled, but you have to, in these situations especially, you have to go with what you feeling good about. I always say, and there's choices. She went that way with it. Let's see what happens here. All right, doesn't leave a hanger. Offensive opportunities, bank in the side. Safety opportunities, couple different ways to approach it. Either you drop it down to the short rail, or you, I have to tell you, I'm not totally against going for this bank because you're going to come under and it's sort of safe at the same time. She just went straight out for the safe, I think. I don't think she was looking to make that ball. If she was, she really went defensively after the make of the ball, if you know what I mean. Now, I like that this is developing, that we're getting to see some more intelligence come out with this game. Do we see an overhead here? Just to see where, oh, she's in a tough spot. That's frozen on the 3. This looks to be like a very tough hit. She's got to be very careful. If she looks to masse this a little bit and catch, no, she's looking all over the place now. No, she's looking for many rails now. I don't think she thinks that she can masse around it and catch a piece of it and clip it. No. Okay, let's keep this view.
Yeah, it's tough. Bridge and with a bridge.
Oh, yeah, kicking backwards with the bridge. Super tough.
Oh, so close.
That was a good attempt.
Yeah, that was a tough shot.
Very tough.
Very good safety by Rita.
Yeah. I predict we're going to see our first 2-game lead. I'm calling these things early. I have a lot of confidence in the players, you notice? That it's like a run out now. It's ball in hand because they've made believers out of me. I've seen these women play and played them enough to know that they basically get out now.
Oh yeah. Like I tell people often, if you go back and watch some of the old videos of some of the early days of women's pool,
Hmm.
the 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 run out power is completely different now. Um, it's like watching men play.
Yeah, oh, no doubt. Absolutely. I feel that's what's happened. The women have caught up to the men from back in the day, actually. Lonnie took a little break. She's having a little issue with her throat here. People have been suffering with, I think, the dryness in the air, to tell you the truth. And there's been allergies going around, and people have allergies and colds and all sorts of stuff. So she's just going to clear her throat, and I'm going to see what this looks like up above here with this angle. Looks fairly straight. She could probably just draw back if she wants. If she has a little angle, she'd probably go forward. This is up to her. This is, I can't tell exactly. It looks like she's going low. She may end up running into the 7. I don't know. I don't know what this angle is. Oh, she just stopped. Does that... Oh, because it goes in the corner. See, I didn't realize that as I was looking at the screen, my monitor here. I didn't realize it passed. Oh, so there you go. She just accepts this little bit of a cut, and she'll have natural position on the 8. Very nice touch. Very good. See how she just floated it in and allowed the pocket to be as big as it could be. I teach this all the time to my students. Don't overhit shots. You know, don't take your chances away from making a ball by overhitting. When the minute you overhit, you make that pocket so much smaller. And we have a 2-game lead, folks. Five to 3 for Chinese Taipei. Is that where she's from, right?
Yeah, she actually resides in New Taipei City. So, yep.
Okay.
Yep, she's a Taiwanese player.
That's right.
All right, so Savannah Easton has decided to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to go ahead and throw a few commercials. I want to thank you all for tuning in. This is a fabulous finals match between CHEIH-YU and Savannah Easton.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
All right, guys. So we are waiting for the players to get back into the arena. Don't forget, we do also sell these used bowl sets from these events. If you are interested in purchasing any of those, they're $410 shipped inside the continental 48 states. We do also sell them new now. So if you'd like to purchase a new set, they're $479 shipped. I will tell you this, the MSRP on those are $499. No one should be able to beat that price, and we need to say thank you to Aramith for allowing the WPBA to do that.
Very nice.
But
yeah,
you have to
for
go
sure.
to WPBA.com, go to our store if you want to purchase either of those items, the new or used sets. And to be fair, the used ones, like I bought one of the used sets, and you could hardly tell they'd been used.
Of course.
I mean,
of
one
course,
event by the
sure.
best players in the world.
Right.
They're
No,
not
no.
damaged by any
No,
means.
and if anything, we were always playing on carpeting, so even if a ball flew off the table, there's
Yeah.
nothing getting hurt.
Yeah, nothing going wrong there. I do want to also say thank you to everyone recently who has subscribed to our channel. We recently hit 25,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel.
That's exciting.
So thanks to everyone at home that's done that and been a constant support here at the WPBA. If you're not a subscriber, please take just a second to do so. Ultimately, my goal would love to be 50 for 50. So our 50th anniversary.
That's a great goal.
Yeah, and so if you guys are not currently a subscriber, please do so. It doesn't cost anything, but it does help us out a lot, and we get to approach sponsors. Being a nonprofit organization, without support from so many different places, this tour wouldn't even be possible. So, all right, so we're back in action. CHEIH-YU coming to the table. It will be her break. She's currently in the lead 5-3 over Savannah Easton. We call her the Roadrunner. So let's see how this match finishes out. And thanks to Joanne Mason-Parker, former U.S. Open champion, for her expert commentary throughout this match.
It is a pleasure to always be with you in the booth, Lonnie. It's always so much fun.
Oh,
And it's the best seat in the house.
it absolutely is the best seat in the house.
With the least amount of pressure.
And it's not cold back here.
No.
It's cold up front.
Right. And no pressure back here either. It's so nice to just watch these ladies out there now, and I don't have to sweat it myself,
Isn't it wild, though? The energy, you can still feel the energy.
Yeah, no
in
question.
the
Absol-
production room. It's
Yeah.
crazy. I get the chills when I think about it.
Yeah, that was a very exciting finish on our last match.
Oh, man. Was
I
it
really
ever.
feel for SILVIANNA, though. That'll take a little time to digest what happened there and overcome that.
All right, and here we go. Rita CHO to break.
All right, and yeah, she's sticking with that right side there.
Her two gets kicked regularly in the corner. It's pretty wild.
I know, right? It seems to be on track right now. And look, oh my goodness. And you know what? I'm going to tell you, she has another combination like this. She has now, on her break, 2 times put the 3 up there.
You're
That's
right.
interesting.
Yeah, because the one time she made the 4-9, but that was Savannah's break.
Right. This will be the second time for a 3-9. This is Oh, but she's not going for that now.
I think she was a little straighter on her starting shot this time around.
Yep.
She will be cueing maybe a tiny bit awkwardly over the 6.
Yes. But we are playing only cue ball foul, so not that she wants to bump the 6, but it would not be a foul if by accident her cue did move that a little bit, but it won't. She's very accurate with her cueing. Yeah, very careful there. And this looks to be like this should be fine. She'll play the 4 in this corner, the 6 in the side, probably the 7 in the bottom right corner, or potentially the side. Depends how this lands on the 6. She should be fine to play the 7 in the corner. Yep. Yeah, she's correctly on this, and she'll play the 7 in the corner, the 8, and it's depending on how she'll land on the 8 will determine which pocket the 9 will go into. Yep. So now she has this little outgoing angle. Let's see how she decides to land on this ball now that she has this angle. Let's see how she plays this. Yep, just hanging out over there. She'll stay on that side of the table and play the 9 in the corner where she is standing. Fairly routine at this moment. See, all very good cue ball control. I have to tell you, I'd love to see these ladies go for some high runs in straight pool. I'm going to actually, now that I'm going to be bowing away from playing so many big tournaments, and I get my table recovered, I'm going to look to make my own high run again. So...
Well, I'm sure you're going to be more than capable of that, Joanne. I've seen you play straight pool and not that long ago, so I'm sure you still got it.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to attempt that. I'm going to look to go for over 200.
No, there you go.
Going to make a high goal for myself.
Just want to say thank you to Cam C 1765 for your donation. I will put you in the in the swag giveaway that will be done after the finals. And Suzanne Brandom, I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, so I apologize if I'm wrong. I also put you in the Sunday swag. So thank you guys so much for your donations, and we appreciate your support here at the WPBA. You are watching the finals of the 2026 U.S. Open. Savannah Easton to break.
I'll just say quickly that if you're enjoying this commentary and you like what I have to say and you're interested to learn more, I now run a pool school out of my house, a pool studio I have, and I host people for Stay, Play, and Learn packages. You message me on Facebook, Joanne Mason Parker, and I can send you out all the information you need.
She's definitely one of the best in the business, folks. You can hear the amount of knowledge that she's bringing to the table. So if you're interested in that, please reach out.
Okay, she has a full look at this one ball. If she does, she can absolutely play position for the 2. I'm not quite certain. She's taking her time here. This must be a tiny bit awkward. Maybe she doesn't have. Don't know. Gonna find out. Yes, we did. Yep,
right.
Perfect. Oh, maybe a little bit. Did you get a looky? Oh, that was rotten. That was a nasty roll right there. She hit that ball nicely.
Yeah, that's like
that was too
a
bad.
nasty kick in the gut.
Yeah.
Get a look at something and you're like, all right, I got a chance.
Right.
And then something like that happens.
Oh, that was a very bad thing to happen now, to give her ball in hand with these open balls. 6-4 versus 7-3. This is a major difference. Now, we're going to ask a lot for this young lady to come back from this deficit with an alternating break format.
Especially at the way that Rita is breaking.
Yeah, her break is just like, forget it.
The two of them both, though, to be completely fair, of all the matches we've watched, I really believe that these two ladies have been breaking the best.
Right, and that's a big deal. Huge big deal. Yeah, and Rita looks really like she doesn't, now she's like what you said. She's looking a little robot-like at the moment. I don't see any nerves showing up in her face or anything.
I think once you get a little cushion, it gives you a little more confidence as well.
Oh, yeah.
So, and it allows you to be more comfortable.
Mm-hmm. No, she's just float out to draw or float side cushion to center table.
Long ways to go in this match, but a deficit is still a deficit. And,
yep, and there you have it again. See, that center table line is such a crucial thing. I like to think about the table set up into segments. I have my table at home gridded with 12 by 12 boxes drawn on my table. So, you know, lining up these diamonds and connecting the diamonds. So the table looks like a graph, and you can play great position that way, and it's lettered and numbered. Look at her. She's like a ballerina with the leg in the air like that. Very good.
All right. Taking another rack down. The score will be 7-3 in Rita Cho's favor, and she will be breaking.
I really want to see her rally on here and make this a match.
I do too. I think everyone does. And I'm not even saying it per se like because I favor Savannah over Rita to win. I just want to see the match be
Yes,
close.
exactly.
I'm kind of a pool nerd in that regard. I love to see a nice tight match, and it's just more exciting.
It is more exciting, and what it brings out is other types of things that will occur because of it being tight. You'll start to see the nerves show up in different moments, and maybe someone doesn't go for a shot and they'll play a little bit more defensively because they don't want to take a risk. Or they'll just go for it. Depends on their personality, right? But yeah, she's looking too comfortable to me right now, and it's going to take a lot for Savannah's going to have to get a couple little breaks along the way here to make a catch-up game. And she got a bad roll there. She did not hit that shot too badly. That was unfortunate to catch that scratch.
All right, here's a look at the diamond overhead view for Rita Cho's break. This is rack number 11.
She moved her, she's on the other side of the table now.
Is.
Oh boy, they just flew in that time.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is
the 4 may be her savior here, but that's probably about all. No, the 2. No, it's a little tucked under the 6.
It's a tiny bit what I call protected.
Yeah,
right?
she could absolutely overrun position, but we'll see. She's looking pretty solid at this point in the match.
Yeah. Let's see how this worked out. Yeah, that's 100% correct. The 2 to the 4 is the shot of the rack. Can I see this overhead real quick?
Of course you can.
Okay, so guess what? If she didn't want to, she's going for something. Stop shot, safety, and leaves her behind the 6 if she wanted it, right? And then she sends a 2-ball down table, leaves a super tough kick. That's always an option. People they don't think about it, but she was fine there.
Wow, well played from the 3 to the 4.
Yes.
Good shot. And actually, I mean, almost perfect for the position from the 4 to the 6.
This is perfect.
Yeah, she stays in an open space with her cue ball.
Main thing is don't be bridging over the 7. Don't overshoot it. You're better off having a little more angle. I think she comes into cushions. She plays it back to where she is, and cue ball will improve a tiny bit from where it is at this moment. But sort of in that. Oh, she came all the way.
Yeah, she came all the way out towards the center of the table. She eliminated the 7 as an issue altogether.
Yes. That's 100% the correct shot. I was making a mistake with that. She is there for a reason. I love that position play. That was very good. I wasn't thinking like that because I thought maybe the 7 was impeding it, but clearly it wasn't. No, she played that. Great choice. Great choice. A very intelligent player. She's about to be 8-3. This is getting tougher and tougher.
All right, so a little light.
Tiny bit short, right?
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
Well, what she did there was she planted that ball to the middle of the pocket and she took what it gave her. She's fine.
Watching the cue very closely, she was. All right, so Rita taking down another rack in this final match. The score is 8-3. This is a race to 10. Some type of a momentum shift needs to happen.
Yes.
In order for Savannah to even have a chance to get back into this match.
Yeah.
And I'm not a negative Nelly. I'm just a realist. But I want to say thank you to Cheryl Shepard for the donation to the stream. You guys remember, after the finals, that we'll do a quick awards ceremony with the players, and then I'll get the wheel of games set up to do the online raffle.
Is she going to get a roll here? No. Oh, too bad. Oh. I got to tell you this.
She knows this is a tough
This,
uphill battle.
this is tough. She can kick under it, send it away, probably get a snooker with the 7 ball, unless she sees the edge and she can thin it. Looks like that's what she's doing. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, see, on this new cloth, I really find that very hard to do. This happens a lot. It's really easy to have that happen. And I'm not knocking her for that because it's a super tough shot, what she tried. That's why I preferred the kick, to kick under. Sometimes when people, this is part of it. You see part of a ball, you think, oh, I just have to go at hitting the ball. Sometimes think about what the kick does better for you. Even though you see part of the ball, maybe the kick is the right shot anyhow. And she wasn't far from the rail to do it. You know, the one wasn't too far from the rail, and it was pretty easy to direct it. So, what can I say? That's just a little bit of experience. She's got a bright, bright future for her. There's no doubt about it, and she is climbing as we speak. Well, that was hit great.
I don't know what happens with Rita, but boy, she gets to the business end of these events, and it's like she turns into a completely different player. So confident, so strong, very intentional. I just really enjoy watching her when she gets to this point of an event.
Yeah, I think it's a common denominator. The best players play stronger and stronger as the matches progress.
Sure.
You know, and they could taste that victory coming, and more comfort and more familiar with the equipment and so on and so forth. And they just start like the hunters seeking the kill. That's what we're seeing here. You know, it doesn't sound nice or sweet, but that's what we're witnessing right now. And she's sensing the finish line, and she's getting that final kick, and she's looking pretty darn good from here.
All right, so position to the 7 is really key to getting to the 8 ball. Looks pretty good.
Yes, it does. Come to that side cushion where she's standing and across, and
basically bringing the cue kind of back where she's standing now.
Yep.
Nice touch. She doesn't want it to land too close to the rail. A little flat, I think, on the on the 8 ball, but should be fine.
I think she can go in 2 cushions, right? Or is it, what angle does she have here? Yeah, 2 cushions. There you go. That was hit great. By the way, people don't know how hard that shot is, and I'm here to tell you, with that little tiny bit of inside which she had on that ball, that was not a hanger.
Yeah, I would agree. And with that rack right there, Rita CHO has put herself on the hill.
What's amazing to me is Savannah has been playing at a super high level for this tournament, and I truly believe this could have happened either way, the way this score looks.
Absolutely.
It truly could have.
She's been both of these players have been exceptional, but what I'm really enjoying, to be fair, is just the level of support in the room, the level of support between the players. It's been so much fun, and they're all playing so good and breaking so well. We've seen more table runs with the 9 on the spot than I think I've ever seen since we started this. It's just, since we started playing with 9 on the spot, I have not seen this many break and runs as I have in this event. When we first started, we were only seeing 1 or 2 a week.
Interesting.
It's crazy how we make adjustments so quickly, isn't it?
For sure, for sure. Well, that's what you do when you're a professional. You research, you study, you watch other great players. I watch tape all the time. I love to watch the guys, and certain players in particular I get a lot of inspiration from, and I like to copy certain things, and learn, constantly learning. This might be an early win. This 3-9 looks pretty. Let's look at the overhead.
Wow. And here we are again.
Oh, again with the 3 on top. I said that. What happened to the pattern racking? I'm sorry I had to bring that up, but I have to.
Okay. Thank you, Michael, in the chat. I do appreciate the support. Put you on the wheel.
Oh, yeah, she's 100% going to go for this shot, it looks like. The 3-9 afterwards. Wow, that would be 3 out of 10 racks and early combo on this 9 ball. Wow. Oh, something just sharked her. She just got up. Oh, what is she doing?
Clearly, she is.
Oh, Q extension.
Interesting.
Yeah. You want me to tell you what that's all about, or are you familiar with this?
Oh, yeah, I know what's happening here. She's adding a little because she's getting ready to put a little stroke on it. And that tiny bit of added weight makes this shot much easier. Kelly Fisher does this often, actually.
I see Jasmine doing this a lot.
Yeah.
What a great shot that was.
Probably
Holy
adds
cow.
a little confidence in the stroke as well.
Yeah.
Knowing that that's the case.
Wow. Well, it's not laying perfect. We're going to have to see her make a good shot. She has an extension. She can call her extension.
Wow.
Wow, I can't believe it's going to go down like this. Wow. What a great tournament.
Oh, man, look at that, you guys. Rita CHO, the U.S. Open champion. And well-deserved, ladies and gentlemen. Am I so proud of Savannah Easton? You're absolutely right. Just getting to the finals of this is pretty impressive.
It is very impressive.
And Rita deserves this. You cannot take that away. She was not to be denied. The winning score was 10-3. Don't know why the tablet wasn't updated, but somebody didn't hit the button.
Aw.
So I do want to say, Don Whippert, I did receive your donation. Just before I get too far ahead and forget, I want you to know that I am aware. So congratulations to Rita CHO.
Yes.
CHEIH-YU, your 2026 U.S. Open champion.
Yeah. And so it looks like my record of youngest lasts one more year. I think it's short-lived.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's coming back for revenge. I'm sure of that.
Oh, yeah. Her, Sophia, Jordan, one of them is going to do it.
So one of those ladies.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
All right, guys. It looks like they're going to do a finals presentation. They're going to award the trophies to both of these ladies, so don't go anywhere. I'm going to turn the volume on to the speakers, and I'm going to get my wheel started. And after the final awards presentation, etc., we'll do our Sunday swag giveaway. I'm going to draw 2 names. That way I can send out 2 packages to 2 fans back home. I want to give a special thanks to Joanne Mason Parker for being just fabulous, because she's first one to help, first one to offer a hand when needed, and I do appreciate her. Plus, I think everyone at home benefits from that expert commentary. So thanks. I appreciate it.
It is my pleasure, and thank you, Lonnie. Always so much fun.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys, stay tuned. I'm gonna live the mics out in the arena, and we're gonna let Joanne go out and give some congratulations to the newest U.S. Open champion from a former U.S. Open champion, and we'll be right back with you guys. Thanks so much for watching.
on up and get your trophy. Thank you very much for being here. Would you like to say anything to your adoring fans out on the stream and here in present?
Yes, you will.
Yes,
the future is now, so you start talking now.
Thank you.
I think I'll help you out a little bit, because you're probably going to have to do an interview on stream anyway, but I know everybody here, their jaws dropped when you made that 3-ball in the game before this one to get you here in a clutch moment. What was going through your head just to try to get a hit, let alone make the ball?
Just don't miss the ball, honestly. That's all I was thinking. But I ended up missing it anyways on the jump. So
I wasn't going to bring that up. I didn't want to bring that up because it was an easy jump and you really messed that up.
super easy jump, you know.
All right. Anyway, but obviously, Rita, we'll get to her in a minute. She's a super professional. She knows what she's doing. Did you feel any added pressure? But you were on such a roll. Do you think you could make it happen?
Of course, I wanted to make it happen, but you know, she plays amazing, and I know I have to break well against her, which I kind of did break well. So I think that's what cost me the match. But congratulations to her. She played wonderful. So.
I agree, and you did too. So congratulations, Savannah. Give it up one more time for the Roadrunner. Beep, beep. All right, great job. Where is Rita? How about your U.S. Open champion, everybody? Rita CHO. Here you are, young lady. Nice to see you again. Congratulations. Tell everybody here what you needed to do. You did not lose a match the entire time. Worked hard, and actually, other than the Weiwei match, which was earlier, you really shot well enough it almost looked effortless, but you had to work for Weiwei. Anything you want to talk about?
I want to thank everybody, and thank you for your support. And I really focused this game, and I know she played really good, so I 100% too. Don't miss it, any shot.
Well, you did that. You were in rack after rack after rack. You were very tough out here. Where does this rank in? You have a lot of accolades. You've done so much in the pool world. You've won everything, right? Where does this rank in that? Okay. World 9-ball, all these other world championships that you have, all the money that you've earned. How do you feel about the U.S. Open compared to that?
I like play this competition because I think really just to 8 to 10 long, maybe I can more focus.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, good enough for us. I'm good enough. Are you guys good with Rita CHO here? Great job, Rita. Congratulations. We're going to have a photo taken here quick for the two of you.
All right, now we're going to bring in our sponsors. Greg Schultz, Robin Affiday,
Dean Raisler.
He might be here.
Give me the microphone. You don't need that in the picture. You want the door shut? Is there a light in the background?
Is the light in the background?
Jill's got it. Jill's on it anyway.
10 seconds. 9. She stopped running.
I don't know if it's a glare, I just got me. Sorry.
We got a minute. Okay, then we got
Board members in. Bob, Darren, Brittany.
Scott, get in there.
formalities here, all the formalities.
It's us? Oh, sorry. I'm still working.
You can get up close.
She turned it off for the interviews.
I can't do that. Rita, that's good for you. And did we get solo? Did we ever get solos?
Yeah, solo.
Okay, let's do that first. Solo.
You gotta hold it up high, Rita.
There we go. Robin and Bryant.
It's hers now, what does it matter?
Placement cost is twice as much all of a sudden. Mom and Dad.
We don't normally bring moms and dads in, do we? I'm just curious.
This is extra. Bonus footage.
Right.
Sponsors.
All right, can you think of anything else? Oh, all right.
Final wrap up, and thank you to all the sponsors of the event. They're coming through the screen. I should be able to read them off. Yeah, Dr. Poole, and then help me out. We have you remember
For the
event sponsors, yeah.
Monas, ICA, there they are.
No, event, just person the blue sheets we had.
Yeah, that sheet was taken from me on Friday.
Okay.
Aaron didn't have a.
I know we got Mike Messer in there. We got Diamond Billiard Products, John Stitch, and now I'm gonna forget somebody.
Wherever you feel comfortable.
What no sleep will do for you. P-Shower Custom Cues is part of it. Zia Building Supply, Billiard Supply, and I'm missing a couple. Oh, the ship man. Why don't you say something? Help me out. Greg Schultz. He's on the way out. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate it. And then, of course, our main sponsors, Diamond Billiard Products, Aramith and Simonis, Kamui, and then we go down the ladder to How Tips. Schurer-Bauer for our arena, the great arena they paid for us, and it's working really, really well. Big Family Custom Creations, ICA Training, and everyone for being here, of course, and Brittany for being here, playing good again. Yeah. Thanks to Island Resort and Casino. We couldn't have done without that, and Robin. What a great venue, what a great setup. Hope everyone enjoyed themselves. We are going to wrap things up here and grab a bite to eat, and then begin all the teardown. All right, thanks.
Thank you, everyone.
Where she wants the pictures. All right, folks. So just so you know, I am finishing up on the swag right now, and I apologize that it's taking me a few minutes, but I was obviously super busy, and I like to do the wheel. So let me finish putting these names in. You guys can kind of watch the local news, do interview of Rita. She has trouble. I hope that her interview goes well because she actually has trouble with her English in these situations. So I'm going to finish. I'm on name 61 and I've got 87 to do, guys. So stay with me and I promise I'll get the wheel up super quick. All right. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. Okay, so I think I finally got some things happening here. It might take me a second. Things might blow up. I just want you to know. Let me see what I got. Let me. I gotta figure out which wheel I'm gonna use. There we go. Let me break this down just a tiny bit because there's some things. There we go. We got us a little more action. This can be a tiny bit of a pain in the butt, but I like doing it. Normally I just have a little more time. Things are happening very fast today. All right, let's blow this up so you guys can see it. There are, let me double check just to be sure I know what I'm doing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A few of you had 5. We got it, got it, got it, got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I think I got everybody. Got everybody. I don't add properly, but I think everybody's in there. Congratulations to everybody who hung out and had just watched some great pool all day long. It's been a fabulous event. And I really do enjoy doing this for you all at home. So normally I have my booth cam up at this point, but I didn't put it up this weekend. I'm going to sort through this. I'm going to shuffle 1, 2, 3, maybe we should do 4, 5 times. We're going to shuffle. We shuffled it up 5 times. All right, and I'm going to take 2. So we're going to take 2 names. And the first name that I pull will get the package I put together with the Savannah Easton picture. The second one I pull will get the Wei picture. So let's just do it that way. That way I can just automatically assign. So I'm going to put 2 swag bags together with multiple things involved in it. And I do appreciate everybody who tuned in and supported the stream for this event. Wow, what a great tournament for Savannah Easton. Congratulations to Rita Cho. Let's get this spin going, huh? Winner number 1, Savannah Easton. For Savannah Easton picture, and oh, Eric, don't mind my spelling, dude. I was going so fast. It was terrible. I was like, yeah, whatever. I know who everybody is. All right, Eric, you win the first swag bag. So let's go ahead and I got to get my mouse back on the proper computer screen here. I've got so many screens going. Where is my mouse? It's just gone. Oh, I was way over on the other screen. All right, and we're going to spin one more time. Good luck, everybody. Eric, good job. Congratulations. And this is for the CHEIN. Is this real life? Jean Miller. You need to go buy a bunch of lottery tickets, dude. You're a rock star. All right, so Jean Miller winning the CHEIN package. I'm going to put that all together. Thank you guys once again. I got a couple new winners. I don't think either of you have ever won any of my swag donations giveaway. So congratulations to you guys. Congratulations to Pat Hickok as well. He won the perfect racks that I was giving away during one of their donation wars. So that's pretty awesome. All right, so Jean Miller, you win the gift package. I'll kind of put something together for you, and then Eric Swiney, you're going to get the Savannah Easton signed photograph, and I'll put a few things together for you as well. Remember, guys, to support the people that support us. Let me see if I can real quick pull up the image of the swag stuff that I was giving away, just because I didn't have a chance to actually get it up for you guys. Let's get that out. All right, so this is what some of the things that I have to give away. There it is right there. The perfect rack, a set of perfect racks. I also have this cool little, at the top in the middle is the magnetic chalk holder for you pool players. It has every single chalk holder available, and the magnets are with it as well. I also have this WPBA insulated water jug, and that's signed by the players from today's matches. And I'm going to send a CHEIH sock out to each of you as well, and that's really cool. Go check that out. The gentleman who makes these has a store on eBay. His name is Lee Webster, and his name is the Vinyl Cut Upholstery. If you want to find him on Facebook, the Vinyl Cut Upholstery. He also makes these cool little chalk pouches. So, and they're inspired by Kelly Fisher. I'm only giving one of those away. So the one with the U.S. flag, I'll send home to one of you guys, and the other one will get the magnetic chalk holder. So we'll do that. We'll get that figured out. And let me see. He's on eBay, but if you want to go find him, the Vinyl Cut Upholstery on Facebook. His name is also Lee Webster. Phone number is 715-702-2000. So if you are interested in purchasing one of those for yourself, 715-702-2000. That's the number. Check it out. Give him a call. His name is Lee. He can make those things for you, and he also makes the CHEIH sock, which is really cool. You can place that. You go check that out. Guys, thanks everybody for tuning in. This has been a fantastic event. Congratulations to the winners. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am the voice of the WPBA, and you are watching the U.S. Open on WPBA Billiards on YouTube. All right, guys, we'll see you at the next one. Take care.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Explore the Island Convention Center. With nearly 30,000 square feet of flexible space, including 19,000 square feet of clear span, it's ideal for corporate events, conferences, and trade shows of any size. And when the meetings end, guests can enjoy all the amenities of the Midwest's premier resort destination. Call today to start planning your event. The Island Convention Center, the perfect mix of business and pleasure.